on the man. Count up a M, run up the bands. Did it before, I could do it again. Styling, profiling, I'm setting the trends. Late to the party, but it never ends. I'm making back every dollar I spend. Keeping it real, I can never pretend. Soon as I say go, I bought a Rodeo. Call me an angel, look up in my halo. I put some heat on the beat, I'm Fuego. Everyone know what I bring to the table. You know that I'm in this for life. The real ones, they stick to my side. I'm about to be ready tonight. Don't mean to be killing the vibe, but I got no time to waste. This could be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good. You can see it on my face, yeah. Backings out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better tell my love, I'm the winner of the race, yeah.
Chasing that bag until I'm at the top. You know I'm never gonna stop. I got the keys and I got them on lock. Flashing lights, you know I'm
This is a vibe that you never could block. They can't get mad cause I'm walking the walk. They liking my style, they love how I talk. When I do a song, they wait for the drop. Might get some diamonds to put on my wrist. I take the credit, I don't ever miss. I'm problematic, you never could diss. I make a hit that you never could skip. I got the drive, I'm up in the sky. You look at the clouds, you see how I'm flying. Only doing, you know I ain't trying. Keeping the mileage, catching the vibe. Ain't got no time to waste, yeah. This could be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good, you can see it on my face, yeah. Backings out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better tell my love, I'm the winner of the race, yeah. Got no time to waste, yeah. This could be my break, yeah. Got me feeling good, you can see it on my face, yeah. Nothing's out of place, yeah. Picking up the pace, yeah. Better tell my love, I'm the winner of the race, yeah.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome on into Moose Wars Mystic Era, powered by Brawlhalla. I'm AJ Moore. I am casting with my good friend there, Nomad. And Nomad, how you feeling tonight there, my man?
Man, I am excited. This bracket is looking spicy, let me tell you that.
Yeah.
It's a bunch of good players gathering here today, and surprisingly, there's a few interesting teams that I'm really excited to see display tonight.
Yeah, over the past couple days, we've had a recent Brawlhalla balance patch that came into play. You also had Priya coming into the system, where it's now tournament legal due to the 2-patch tournament rule, where after 2 Brawlhalla patches on a character, they can be released in the tournament play as legal. So we have a lot of different styles coming into play. We have a lot of different teams coming up. But with that being said, though, what we're going to go ahead and do, we're going to go over a couple of the different highlighted teams here. We'll go ahead and give our predictions there, Nomad, and then we'll transition into our first casters to go ahead and have those first matchups ready to go. Sound good?
Sounds completely right.
All right, and the first team that we got to talk about is a team that, you know, for Moose Wars has been around for quite a bit. You know, you have the team of Marky Mew and Future Bubble. That team by itself is one of those teams you really have to keep an eye on, just because of, for example, Marky Mew and Future Bubble did crazy at BCX. We also saw Marky Mew being one of the best players in North America in ones. When it comes down to these guys being teamed together, they really kind of go back and forth very well. So Marky Mew and Future Bubble are a team to keep an eye on. They did get eliminated into the loser side a little bit ago. However, they have done really well in the past. They have done really well in BCX. They've done well on lines. But we'll definitely, I think, see them going in top 8 going into this event. So that's definitely one of those teams we're going to really have to keep an eye on.
I definitely agree with you, and I feel like Marky and Future Bubble definitely like get on their zone the moment the pressure is in there, you know? I feel like if anything, we're about to see them display even greater skills that we already seen in the past. And personally, whenever I've seen them play, their synergy in the way they play is just completely amazing in my opinion. But also, Amazing is another one of the teams that is currently in the top 8 winner side, Wichibu and Hexo. Wichibu, you guys already know, the ball champion, as he likes to call himself. One of the most impressive up-and-coming players from last year. Amazing guitar player, and Hexo, in my opinion, one of the most slept on current pro players. He had an amazing placement back in BCX. In fact, if I am not wrong, for the last LAN tournament, yes, the Winter Championship, him and Wichibu were able to place 7th into the top 8. So they're definitely here to show off their skills and what they're capable of. And last tournament for Moose Wars that they played to, the Moose Wars Snowfall, they actually played place 4. So I'm definitely expecting them to be real high. I'm expecting something real amazing from them.
Yeah, for sure. I think with these two players, it's definitely going to be, you know, Guichibu and Hexo are good 1v1 players, no matter the doubt. They're also fantastic doubles players. So I think with Guichibu having that 1v1 setup, in case he does have to get in that 2v1 situation, and Hexo also being a great support player to how Guichibu plays as a player with guitars and the cannon, it's going to be great to really see how well they do going forward as well. So that's definitely a team that we're going to be keeping an eye on. It's one of those teams that has not really changed a whole bunch since, you know, we had like all the balance patches and stuff, and they're staying committed for the rest of the year, which I love to kind of see, because a lot of teams split up and don't, you know, they don't really work on themselves to really kind of keep that consistency. And I think that's one of the main things that keeps people doing really well in doubles events for a consistent amount of time.
We've seen examples like that, like Blaze and Agno, for example. It's just consistency is key in this game, and it's something that I love to see players definitely integrate into their mental.
Yeah, for sure. And I think, you know, there's some truth to that too. And I know a lot of players do get like these one-off events, you know, when they go into these events and they get these wins, but we haven't really seen someone be really consistent after one win. We even had the most recent champions split teams. We had Experience and Zen swap to different teammates as well. But one team that did split up that was consistent for a while was Megd and Radish. And Radish is actually teaming with Balloonboy for this event, Nomad. And, you know, Balloonboy got dropped by, I believe, Hideaway, which I kind of thought was surprising. I felt like they could have definitely won. But, you know, with Balloonboy going to the Royale, you know, and Radish going to Royale, they're definitely going to be playing in this event to practice It's not too far away. So, you know, we have Radish being known for being a fantastic Petra player, being known for the Orb, the Red Raptor. And you have Balloonboy, who's really known for the Zariel. And we might also see that Diana pick come out tonight. We might actually see a Cassidy. Cassidy, I think, is going to be one of those characters that we see a lot of tonight due to how Blasters is currently in this patch as well. So I think both these players are going to do really, really well going into this event. And it all comes down to how they really do on a synergy level. I really don't know how it's going to really pull off, but I definitely see them 1000% getting into top 8. It's going to be really cool to see Radish kind of with a new teammate that we really haven't seen for a while.
Not only that, but also Radish splitting up from Megdi, and just the fact that we have two different players that haven't really played together in a long time. Just showing off their skills in this tournament, just like you mentioned, getting themselves ready for the Royale. It's definitely something that's going to be amazing to watch. And and speaking of other things that are probably amazing, another comp that really hasn't had a history playing together, Snowy and Megdi, that are also here, I believe, in the loser side, but still making sure they make it all the way to top 8. Honestly, I don't need introductions for Snowy. He's definitely a well-known player, a champion actually of BCX alongside Boomy. With his cannon, he's definitely quite the support player, definitely able to just put himself in the center of the stage and taking the control. And then Megdi with his sword, we know that sword has definitely taken quite a hit this recent patch and is not as strong as it was, but I'm definitely confident that Megdi is going to be able to play around that little deficit of damage, that little slow sword as people are calling it, and still demonstrate that he's an amazing player overall.
Yeah, absolutely. I think both Snowy and Megdi within themselves are fantastic doubles players. They've proven that. Snowy having 5 gold medals in the official tournament history, also having a variety of different, you know, Moose Wars wins with different teammates. Megdi also being known for going crazy in Moose Wars events, and also has gotten second with, I believe, Radish as well. And, you know, these players are really good. I think Snowy might be one of those players now that's going to be the aggressor in the team, and then you're going to see Megdi really follow up with their character picks. I haven't really seen Megdi throw out and be like an aggressive player. You know,
if I remember correctly, when it's Snowy and Hideaway used to play together, it was kind of like the same kind of play style where Snowy would be mostly the person getting the damage, and then Hideaway would come in and make sure to take the stocks out. So I'm definitely interested in seeing just how the synergy goes and how they play, especially their picks, because just like you mentioned earlier, characters that we're about to see in this tournament are probably characters we haven't seen before with all of the patch notes and all the differences that we've had. So who knows, maybe we'll see something we haven't seen before from these players. And I feel like that's what makes these tournaments amazing, just to see these players display new things.
Yeah, and I think Megdi and Snowy, you know, they're a fantastic team. They're not in the elimination side due to their gameplay. They had to do their bracket issues that they had. So I definitely think we're going to see them in top 8. They have been going crazy in the bracket. They beat Seed 8 in the elimination bracket. Seabass and Killer 168. They 3-0'd them. They 3-0'd Faith and Seeing Shade. You know, and now they're waiting for the next matchup after we have the winners quarterfinal matches. And I definitely think we're going to see them up there. And you know, I think that's a team to really keep an eye on for sure, no matter a doubt. But with that being said, though, we are going to go ahead and get into our predictions there, Nomad. And you know, we looked at the bracket beforehand, and me and Nomad kind of tried to predict who we thought was going to be getting into the top 3 of this event. And I think we're going to start with me here, and I think a lot of this is going to kind of make sense based off of, you know, tournament experience and stuff like that. One might surprise you, but when it goes down to our top 3, I currently have for 3rd Radish and Balloonboy. I think they're fantastic doubles players. I think they can adapt very well. They're really good in ones as well. So even if their synergy is not really there, I think they definitely have that opportunity of going forward. So I definitely think we're going to see Radish and Balloonboy being in the top 3. My second pick for 2nd place was Zen and Hideaway. Zen and Hideaway, I feel like, you know, Zen's a fantastic player. Hideaway's a very good support player too. And, you know, with these players and how they play, I feel like, you know, that's going to be a top 3 team. And then when it comes down to first, based off of, you know, how these players kind of, you know, intertwine together, I feel like we're going to see Experience and Fakey take this event. in my opinion, due to how well Experience is as an aggressor and how good Fakey is as aggressing, but also being a support player of how Experience plays. So I think it's going to be a fantastic team. That's going to be my top 3, with some honorable mentions that we've already talked about too. So with that being said, though, Nomad, who was your top 3? Because I haven't even looked at them yet.
So my top 3 is a little bit controversial compared to you. I can see how yours is more like into the stats of each team and just having a little bit of the background of each of the players. My top 3 is more like what I would like to see. And here I actually place in 3rd place Zen and Hideaway. I do agree with you that their synergy is amazing, and we've definitely seen them play before and plays incredibly high. I don't know if maybe due to the lack of practice and just, recently coming back today, there's a team that might be something that gets in the way for them. I might be in the wrong here. But for my 2nd placement, we and Hexo.
Ooh.
Personally,
that would be cool.
I feel like people sleep too much on Hexo. Hexo did an incredible demonstration of his prowess in BCX, and Guichibu, also a very slept on 2v2 player. I feel like this could be a tournament where they could show off their skills and also how ready they are for the Winter Royale. And for the 1st place, just a cherished pick of my side, Balloonboy and Radish. I know that it's a new team and they really haven't had that much time to practice, but Balloonboy has really demonstrated his skill level recently. He's probably one of the best up-and-coming pro players of pretty much the last year. And Radish, if he decides to play, that support Petra, if he decides to use the spacing of the orb the way he does it, I feel like they could really make their way up to the 1st place. It might be a crazy prediction here, but anything can happen in a tournament.
Yeah, and I definitely agree. I think your top 3 is pretty cool. I definitely think we're going to be seeing Hexo and Guichibu do very well. They will be going against Bunny and Draggy, who did beat Future Bubble and Marky Moo to get up into the winner's quarters. They 3-2'd them. So that's going to be a big team to kind of look at too. But with that being said, though, Nomad, I know these viewers want to go ahead and watch these sets. Is there anything else you want to say before we go ahead and get into the 1st block of this event?
Mainly just get ready, people, because this is going to be amazing. Make sure you have some snacks with you, some water, because we're going to be here all night.
All right, so with that being said, do not go away. We'll be right back with our 1st caster block. And we're going to go ahead and start out the matches with our Seed 1, Zen and Hideaway, going against the new team of Anime and Hybrid. Don't go away. I'll be right back.
Just for free, I hope you catch my meaning. I'm not here to waste nobody's time, so we should both be leaving. Now you turn my world upside down. I'm bouncing off the ceiling, yeah. Can't get no better than this right now, so let's enjoy it.
Hello, bro. Holla. Welcome to Moose Wars Mystic Era Doubles. My name is Blackout. I'm very excited to be here with the one, the only, my homie Eagle Eddie on the right of me. How are you doing, Eddie?
I'm doing great, Mauro. I'm doing great. I'm seeing you're looking all cozy over there.
I am
No.
cozied up, man. It's cold out here, and I can't be bothered to like pay for heating. I'm just getting my blanket. I am warm.
Love to see it, but you know, it's about to get hot in here. You're not gonna need that blanket in a bit anyways.
Yeah, no, I'm throwing this away in a bit, yeah.
Yeah, we are in for some exciting games here. Mauro, hit me. Who do we have first?
Do you want me to hit you physically, or like...
Yeah, I mean, I think we're starting right now, so let
Do you
me...
want me... Okay. So, Zen Hideaway, do they need an introduction? No, Zen PR number 1 in NA doubles, Hideaway PR number 3. This entire team is seeded first in Moose Wars today. They're the ones to statistically win it. Going up against Anime, we all know very well, and Hybrid, which initially was not on my radar, but in this season has made a bit of a come up. Anime being PR 37 and Hybrid being PR 24. So this is really a clash of the best PRs versus the top 32-ish PR. So I'm excited to see how this goes. Anyone that likes to believe stats, that likes to believe history, would say, yeah, no, Zen and Hideaway would win this 3-way handshake and we go next. But tournaments can be volatile, and especially when we're just hitting the new patch, people are still trying out new compositions, which might shake things up a bit, but we are still seeing the Wushang Onyx after multiple nerfs, after multiple balance patches aimed at nerfing these two specific characters. Zen and Hideaway still rocking it today in Moose Wars.
Yes, sir, and they're already looking quite good here, as the game is fairly even, with Anime being slightly behind Zen right now. And, you know, I'm excited for some team combos here. You know, that Wushang nerf recently happened, so I'm interested to see how that will affect Zen's gameplay, and seemingly it's not doing much, as he's already popping off right there. Now, they have a short lead here. That's practically one hit, that's one knockout. How can they convert that, and how can they carry that lead over is always a big question, and right now, they're playing it very careful. That's
the save from Zen.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, the recovery coming through from Anime, that's... Okay, so Anime is the only person still on 3 stocks, everybody else 2 across the board. So, looking at the character picks, I am seeing 3 characters that went untouched the last patch, which a lot of people I saw on social media, on things like Twitter, in Discord servers, were saying, why did they not get touched? And these are Taro, Skaya, and Onyx. So, can't say I'm surprised to see them here.
Oh, that's not good.
Really big ground pound coming through Hybrid. We're not even 2 minutes in. A Hybrid already on their last stock, and this is terrible we're talking about on a really big stage. I don't even think Hybrid was in their orange there, but that's really efficient.
That was way too early for Hybrid to go down, and he's already getting pressured by Zen right now. Zen doing an amazing job of just taking Hybrid off stage. But Hybrid is already in orange on his last now, and he lands a side tick on Anime. They're falling apart right now in this game 1. They need something here to get that balance back, but as it's looking right now, it's all on Anime to take control of the game again, as Hybrid misses that follow-up there. It couldn't fall through the platform fast enough to get the side air instead of the side light.
Not just the recovery coming out from Zen, that is amazing, but how much more longer can Hybrid hold on as Anime is trying to create space, trying to create openings? That's already one stock down from Hideaway, being sent to his last. Anime trying to hold down the edge guard over at Zen on the right side of the stage. Sarah coming through, they have a potential to jump onto Hideaway. Fighting back with a cannon in hand, pushing Anime to the side. So it's looking dire, but the blue team did a really good job at trying to bring this back, and the Hybrid is trying to stay alive as much as possible.
No, but Anime is kind of schmoofing on the bow right now. This is starting to look winnable. If Anime keeps playing like this, then
oh no, the side thing!
I jinxed it. I'm sorry. The cast is cursed. This is still possible though. Potentially. Oh, no. Hybrid barely staying alive there after that side light. Oh, now Hybrid being the last one to be alive out of that blue team, but he goes down right as well. Now, gotta give credit what credit's due. Hybrid did a great job of staying alive there. some mistakes that they wouldn't have would have liked if they didn't happen, like the side air follow up that turned into a side on the platform, etc. And the occasional side stick. I think 2 of them happened onto Anime. Obviously not ideal, but if they can fix that, that margin was not far. As you can see there in that replay, last stock Zen being in red, Hideaway in orange. That's not by much, considering how far they were behind when Hybrid went down to that last stock. That's actually very good adaptation. Going into the second game, they are definitely very, very confident, from what I can tell.
Blue team did a really good job at adapting, but it was just too little, too late. You saw that Hybrid was just hanging on the edge, trying not to make too many approaches and keeping their distance from Zen and Hideaway, while Anime was trying to go in, create space, and make sure Hybrid could get back safely in order to get like 2v2 combos onto them.
Whoa.
This is, bro, unarmed gauntlets from the get-go. Hybrid already closing in onto, I guess that's almost orange. I mean, it's Taros,
Yes,
so it's not gonna do a lot of damage, but that's still a very impressive start. And they're just going. Zen and Hideaway already like at the start, managing to get small hits converted into like a 2 or 3 piece. Which
Man, I'm loving what I'm
isn't a
seeing. These
lot.
guys are just kind of switching across from each other. You know, first at the start, Hideaway and Zen just did that amazing team combo. Then Hybrid came in blasting. Then they started blasting, and now Anime gets that beautiful bow side stick to get the double knockout there onto Zen Hideaway, giving them the lead here in game 2. Now, can they convert on this? This is the question that we had last time already, as Zen knocks out Hybrid there, and Anime followers right, or Anime went down first and the Hybrid followed right after my fault. But Zen and Hideaway eating up the game right away. Mauro, this is not looking good for Anime. Anime!
Robot coming through.
Oh.
Hideaway, they touched the wall, but they're still going. That's a lot of damage. Hideaway still going. That cannon going crazy right now. Anime finally going back. No, Hideaway still going to Anime with a cannon. Hideaway is a cannon nutcase. Look at what they're doing, and they're just trying to run away. They're getting scared. They're respecting it too much. And like into Sar, 2-piece coming through. There we go, Zen. Oh my goodness. Yeah, no. If you're new to the scene, this is what the #1 team in the tournament is doing. This is
what your
this is
V6
peak
2v2
doubles.
champion is capable of. The 2v2 follow-ups compared with the grinder god himself. Hideaway is something different. These 2 guys are peak together, but you cannot dismiss Anime and Hybrid as well. These 2 are hanging in there really well right now. Like it's their one.
They're giving them a run for their money, definitely telling the red team, you gotta log in if you wanna beat us. Like, they're already managed to even up the stocks. 4 stocks total on the board right now, with a slight damage deficit, favoring the red team.
Damage, not looking too good for the blue team.
Oh,
that's a slide, that's a Hybrid.
Team combo in the big 2025. Okay, that's like the one pushing D6 that we're gonna see today.
Oh, Hybrid and Anime are not looking too healthy right now as Zen
Team
and
combo
Hideaway.
coming through
Wait.
Enemy! Okay, so statistically unlikely. But it's
Possible.
that doesn't mean it
never mind.
can't happen. There it goes though, there it goes. Listen, I love my statistics, which is why I said it's statistically likely, but I may also have a gambling addiction.
Yeah. Sure. You go crazy, model. Yeah. Gumba. Yeah. Anyways, heading into game 3 here. Anime and Hybrid are, they are down 0-2, but both games have been pretty close, as we can see. Now, going into this game 3, we're seeing no character switches. We're seeing no adaptation character-wise, or even skin-wise. No Zopapi tech happening here. So, what do you think the blue team has to do here to get past this titan, this colossus of a team that they're facing right now?
I think the one big difference that is in between these 2 teams, I think it's the consistency from the red team being able to get one off hit and the teammate being ready to add like 2 or 3 on top of that. Because Anime and Hybrid did have their good team combos. You saw the one on the end.
Yeah.
Right before Anime was knocked out themselves, where they just had like the ladder with axe into the recovery from bow. But I want to see more smaller stuff, a little bit more common but shorter team combos, like that right there. They just had an easy handoff from the red team.
Yeah, that's
something that's
Take it.
that's something that I'm really missing from the blue team, because they seem too reliant on like the big conversions instead
I can
of
see that.
adding up slowly over time with smaller conversions that happen more often.
Yeah, I could definitely see where you're coming from. The red team is like very consistent with the small things that add up quite largely, while the blue team always goes for the big plays at a time. Even when they're in the 1v1 situations, which that happens quite often as well, by the way. Where the red team kind of knocks one of them away, be it hybrid or anime, and then collapses into the 2v1 situation like they did there, and they execute on it beautifully, though Hideaway actually going down there as well. The damage and the stocks being fairly even now. Now,
D-Light recovery coming through. Anime trying to avoid a jump from. They're just going on stage for Anime! What are they doing? They're just floating above and below him. Like, instead of just taking stage control, making it difficult for Hybrid to get a weapon, they're like, nah, Anime, stop floating. We're coming for you.
but does Anime watch anime is the real question. I asked him in the chat, he didn't reply to me.
Damn, he's a faker. He's airing out.
Oh, no anime! That's how it
Zen
is.
trying to jump onto him. Weapon throw coming through Hybrid. Being ready with that cannon. Hybrid is so good at just catching D-Light on cannon. And like, this is plays that I'm also missing that we just saw. We saw Zen go in, try to jump into Hybrid when they were on the wall, and you saw Hideaway being ready behind them. Like, okay, if they're avoiding my teammate, they still have to get through me. Which is also, I think, a really big difference maker between these two teams. Just being ready to stand behind each other if something goes wrong. Because both of these blue members seem to be playing a little bit of their solo game. That's a really good D-Sig, taking out the Onyx, taking out Hideaway. Did he just do D-Light into double side-sig on Wushang Gauntlet? That's crazy!
Sir. Also, Zen and Hideaway are in flow state right now. The blue team is just getting hit from left to right. It feels like they're just hitting every move they're going for. As that Nair, they're finally missing
Zen with the
Anime now
down.
going down. Is this possible? Is this 2v1 possible for Hybrid? It is very unlikely. He's already in the red. He's in that knockout percentage as they're looking for that last hit here. And
Bro!
well,
Leave him alone! Wow. Yeah, no, so for anyone at the beginning that would think a trio and a handshake, you were right.
they were correct.
Yeah, no, that was...
That's sure something. But, you know, they are not out of the tournament yet. This is not...
No, this was only
elimination-
winners.
This is not elimination bracket just yet. As, let me see, Anime and Hybrid are now heading down to face Raven and Creed for losers elimination side top 8. Which, I'm not familiar with Raven and Creed. When I hear Creed, I think
Same,
I think of part of the Creed when I hear Creed. I'm actually not familiar with that name, really. Raven, I've casted before in TV2. Creed, I'm not familiar with.
I am unfamiliar with both of those players, so maybe we'll be seeing Anime and Hybrid later on in the tournament coming down from the lower side of the bracket, since it's a double elimination tournament. But the next set that we have on the block, Addy, this is a set that Graffiti backstage was hyping up for us. Has
he
and
was.
Sentience. I'm pulling up pro stats for this. Because Has and Sentience were players that I'm personally not familiar with, but they, Graffiti, they were telling me, look out for these people. This team is absolutely nuts. This team is crazy. Might be next up and coming.
So I mean,
I cannot-
as far as what I'm seeing, Sent and Has did not actually play a tournament together before, so this seems to be their first time together, which is interestingly enough. So Sent, I have some information that our beautiful producer gave us earlier, on which I remembered seeing Sent somewhere before. I was like, damn, I can't remember. I could put my finger on it where I've seen him before. He was actually playing the Winter Championship together with Snowy and got 9th there. So I have some high expectations for this guy. So Has I'm also not familiar with, but considering Sentience played with Winter's Champs with Snowy, came in 9th, you know, maybe they can give Radish and Balloonboy a big run for the money here, which we haven't talked about this yet before. But
I was
Balloonboy and Radish
surprised.
is actually an interesting combination.
This is a crazy team composition, and I really like it because in ones for the longest time, these two players had a rivalry going on between like the silver and gold medals, between placing first and second. And now the two arguably best NA 1v1 players are right here teaming together. The Balloonboy level 100 Zariel taking out the first stock in this set, and Radish on that signature level.
Look at that!
100. Red Raptor, look at the pressure that they're exerting on the blue team.
Wow, the beautiful play by Balloonboy there as well. Like, I thought he had no option.
Team
to keep
combo,
following up there
side zing!
overlappingly. Oh! The setups are crazy right now. I cannot tell who of them is Has and which one is Sentience. I can't lie. As they both have interesting usernames right now. But
I'm using
the Ogre out of the two is getting a lot of pressure on them right now. Can we get a quick note on who's who?
Why did I just realize that Radish and Balloonboy are still on their first stocks? Like, I don't get the feeling that they're playing defense. They're just putting out so much damage and so many hits. Like, the best defense is a good offense. Ogre going down there for Radish. They want them out of here. And Radish just don't care. Radish is like, nah, I'm getting another hit in. Managing to get it back, stopping that initial momentum from Radish and Balloonboy coming out of the gate swinging. Both unarmed, doesn't get to stagger the respawns though, so there's no opportunity for them to collapse into a 2v1. Radish with the orb on the ledge, scary when you have to come back and they can just throw that there off the side.
Alright,
Axes on the side of the side, everybody's just jumping out there. This is not a swimming pool,
quick
there's no
input.
dive. They're just using the ledge as a diving board and Radish is now sent to their last stock.
Scent is Ulgrim, so this is Scent that's currently on the back foot right now. Scent looking to get knocked out here, or looking to not get knocked out rather. As Balloonboy and Radish, with Radish now on his last stock, trying to keep this lead, trying to play it safe here. They want Scent out of there, and Pass on the Bryn. Now I finally know who's who, and no longer amusing Cantaloupe and free amusing Cantaloupe. That's beautiful.
Oh wait, Raider is trying to go for the D-Light into reverse Sarah on the boot, trying to give it back to Balloonboy. That is amazing knowledge of the weapon and just understanding that, hey, you still can get it through. Trying to set up team combo, not needed, because Orgrim is out of there and now they have a 2v1 that they can clutch up. But this is Bryn that we're talking about. You know this more than I do. Bryn can be very volatile, but they don't get the chance to show it off as Balloonboy and Raiders take that game one in a very dominant fashion. 6 knockouts coming out from Balloonboy.
Matter of fact, actually, towards the end here, we're kind of looking like the blue team hasn't seemed to be adapting quite a bit to the red team there, as Radish was actually getting pretty close to getting knocked out, and then it would have been down to a 1v2 against for Balloonboy, which, no matter how good Balloonboy is, that a 1v2 against the top team, no matter if you're 1 or 2 hits away from winning, can be extremely hard, so that could have gone both ways, actually. So I'm quite excited for what adaptations Has and Scent actually bring to the table here next game.
Like, I've been gassing up, you know, the red team, obviously, like, the entire time, but it is still very impressive how, I don't know the right phrasing, I guess a bit more of an unknown team is just coming in here, is in top 12, and still managed to make it so close. But yes, the red team in their last game still had 3 stocks, but they were very damaged on them. So it was closer than the numbers may make it seem. So
Yes,
I'm
sir,
not counting the
but
Balloonboy
Balloonboy
out, but again,
with the side
red
check
team,
and the
strong
view.
start.
Oh my god! Radish! What a connection
Oh
on the
my
down air!
God.
Holy!
The
No, he
fact-
went that deep for the follow-up, and the fact that that didn't get a knockout? Oh my lord!
Addy,
He went so
I need
deep
you to
on that.
understand, Balloonboy and Radish haven't teamed before ever. Their game knowledge is insane, because either they have practiced that combo a lot, or that was just free flow and it almost had like the insanest clip of the stream so far.
Yes, sir, and now Sen seemingly also getting
Again.
right down once he's already on the last stock. That is some beautiful follow-ups coming from the red team here. As Balloonboy is still holding onto his first, and Rage is just getting these setups. The Battle Boots are just kind of cooking it up here. The blue team now trying to take stage control, getting control against the red team here, and now getting Balloonboy onto his second stock finally, with Sen trying to play it very safe here as Hass is the aggressor on the Bryn. Now Sen's stuck in between the red team here, trying to get a 2v1 collapse, not quite able to do so just yet as Hass is now back on the field. He's trying to keep his teammates safe, but Hass already gets knocked away again. That's a team combo! Massive damage on Sen.
Didn't even hit the Drin, but due to the fact that it connected onto the Ogrim, they got the hitbox that sent them up, which ended up catching the— oh, what is this team combo? The knowledge of these players is crazy. I am 99 I got 6 knockouts on Balloonboy. What?
No,
I am 99% sure.
I gotta say, Moto, I gotta say,
Yes.
the team combo setups by the red team are demonic.
That's the thing. They're not even setups. They're not even setups. They're just playing, and I'm like, hold on, I got this. Catch.
No,
And-
you gotta
and they
notice. You gotta notice. Towards the end, they kept knocking Hass away, where he was in high damage, which Hass can't really do anything about that, right? Just except for not get hit, and that's where the point where he was losing it, because he was in red for so long, just kept getting knocked away, and then the red team got that free 2v1 setup on Descent, which he just. It was impossible for him to manage at that point because he had nowhere to go. He was stuck between Balloonboy and Radish. Where are you going to go? And that was just not happening. That was beautifully executed by the red team. The 2v1 collapses there, splitting the blue team apart.
Oh, I want to talk about the blue team swap though, because I've been talking a bit about the patch. We also had it with AJ and Nomad, talking about new character picks due to the new patch that came out last week, and these are 2 characters that I've personally been interested in seeing. These are Thor and Terros being locked in, Hammer getting quite a substantial boss last week, and Thor being a character that I've personally been looking to, seeing if it's worth to play Hammer. So I may be taking some pages out of the blue team's playbook here, if they can get something going. Right now it's pretty even though, probably the most even start to the games in the set so far, where both teams have one person already lost a stock. It's just that the Terros on the blue team has also lost their stock.
Oh,
and
no.
now Raiders is the only one with 3 stocks, being the stock tank, while Red Raptor isn't even that tanky of a legend.
Not looking good there.
Chicken coming through, Raiders.
That is quite a quick knockout, making a quick work of Haz's second stock here, and just knocking him down to that last. Now Balloonboy is going to be their target here as they get Radish down, try to get a 2v1 collapse here, not quite able to do so as Balloonboy plays it very carefully going on the offstage there, and playing it safe with the bow. Now they're trying to get that Thor out of here, which it's a struggle with them not having their usernames. I think
I'm just referring to them as the legend that they are.
Yeah. At this point, I might as well just say Thor. And the turns.
Bird coming through
Thor
again.
out of here.
Radish. Bro, Radish saw Balloonboy get multiple knockouts in the past 2 games twice. I'm like, nah, let me do some as well. Leave some for me. And here we are. I mean, what's there?
This 1v2 is
It's looking
probably
dire.
not happening. Could it? I mean,
I've been
I've seen
hyping
harder
up the red
1v2s.
team, but I also want to have faith. But
I-
this
I'm-
might be
I'm
the
like,
most. This might have been the most dominant game from this red team in this set so far, even after that game 1 where they just took like 3 stocks in a matter of a minute. Like, Terros is playing it really safe though, with his side like coming through, and like side sig, D sig, recovery?
recovery?
What? Bro,
Yeah.
being able to calculate which angle that signature sends at is insanely difficult, because it can just send in a 360 like area around you, depending on where you catch the opponent. And Balloonboy
Yes,
being
sir.
able to recognize it's caught here, is gonna send here, is crazy knowledge of not even his own legend, but his teammate's legend. And if I'm gonna quote a very famous cartoon character. If I had a nickel for every time I've seen a trio and a handshake this tournament, I'd have 2 nickels, which isn't a lot. I'd still be broke, but it's weird that it happened twice already.
Indeed. I mean, these sets are just going quickly. Like, that was what, a 12-minute set? Yeah, according
Yeah,
to
these
that
are
was a
2
12-minute
sets that were essentially sub 15 minutes. Because I'm looking at the Twitch timer, we haven't even had a minute, and pre-show was around half an hour, give or take, plus like the break. So, yeah, less than 2 times 15 minutes. And we're already halfway through Winner's Top 8. That's... I mean, I like what I'm seeing, but I'd like to see more of it, you know? Like, extend these sets, give us something more to work with.
Yeah, I mean, the best thing that can happen in Brawlhalla esports, or esports in general, right, is a game 5 down to the wire. Just pure excitement. You don't know who's gonna win. It could be anyone with that last hit, and that is always what we live for. But you know, we are still before the top 8. We are in the top 12 here with the winner's side. We never know what's gonna happen. I think, and I can quote Paulie Monto here, a good friend of mine. He always says this is his favorite part of the tournament to cast, because this is always where you see like the most crazy stuff happen right before top 8. This is where the upsets happen. This is where you see players that you maybe usually wouldn't be casting, potentially. This is just the most fun part of the tournament, and I can fully agree with him on that.
Yeah, I agree with him as well. Like Anime and Hybrid, and Has a Sentience, which are relatively unknown players, actually getting their shot to vibe a little bit on stream, and they're still not out. They're still in the lower side of bracket. But we won't be seeing them for a while, and we won't be seeing you guys either. We're going to a quick break. I am refilling my own water bottle because I am thirsty from all the heat. I'm actually getting rid of the blanket like we talked about before. Get this out of here, because these sets are hot. Don't go anywhere. Get some hydration, stretch your legs, and be back soon. The blanket has been ditched. The water has been refilled and the heat is turning up again. Welcome back to Moose Wars, baby. I am still Blackout and that is still Real Eagle Addy. And let's just get straight into it, Addy. Like,
Indeed.
what set are we looking at right now? Tell me.
Well, we have some very interesting sets coming up next. That's a set I'm very excited for. Experience and Fakey versus Monty Hala and Flower. These are 4 players I very much like watching. And the thing I'm very curious for is what Monty Hala is going to run here. Because we were talking about the balance patch recently, right? In the past few sets. Monty Hala, I saw tweet a lot. Because in this recent patch, Greatsword very much got nerfed. So
Yeah.
I'm quite curious if he's gonna run the usual Mugi that I would be expecting from him here, or if we're gonna see maybe like a new pick. But no, he selected
They
Mugi.
are looking
Yeah,
in
they are.
Ibuki. I kind of expected that because from what I read, the most drastic changes to Greatsword were on miss changes.
Yeah.
But on miss changes aren't effective in a 2v2 format so much because you have just double the amount of people to hit. You have like 3 other people to hit as opposed to 1, so the chance that the nerfs actually is gonna apply is smaller.
And if you actually
Um,
think about it, in 2v2, I remember Hardy MJ once said this, also a great set connoisseur. In 2v2,
Mhm.
the aerial moveset is a lot more important than the grounded one,
That too, and
which that then get touched.
I am not. Yeah, okay, because I was gonna ask you, do you know if they'll get touched or not? Because I don't recall it from the top of my head. We are seeing the double Gaia again, like I mentioned in the earlier block. This is a character that I expected to see a lot because it's talked about a lot that Gaia avoided the nerf hammer in the previous patch. Same with Onyx, and yeah, these are kind of the picks that I expected. 2 Kaias, Teros, and an Imugi. You have like the support of Gaia on each team with some lighter long-range weapons for spacing, and the very tanky, bulky aggressors on the other side in the form of Imugi Teros. 2 animal companions, if you will.
I can't lie, I've been watching a lot of Fakey gameplay lately, just YouTube sets, because I quite like the way this guy plays 2v2. Like, the way he plays as a support player is very excellent, but right now, he's getting a lot of pressure put onto him early. We're gonna have to see how he deals with it. But on the other side, we have Monty, Hala, and Flower here, which Flower got an interesting username right now, with an X. Do we know what that means?
Is that the thing from the boys, like with the what give them superpowers, or is that something else? I haven't watched the show.
Oh, yeah, I haven't watched it either. It might be.
No, wait, I'm
What
talking
was
about
the
something
difference?
completely different. That's Compound V. That's not even close.
Oh, come on, B.
Yeah. Maybe it's like a reference to Compound V, or maybe I just don't get it at all. But we're seeing like the 2 Kaias on both teams bring the stock tanks with Fakey taking out their opponent.
Oh my god! What?
Nah,
That is bad
in
for the
orange. In orange, onto Imugi, one of the tankiest characters in the game, bar Magyar. In
Get-
wow.
Get Cure Seeker diffed. Holy.
Bro, don't say that. I'm gonna cry because I don't have that.
I have it.
And
Ow.
that's bro.
Anyways, Monty Hala is on a tight spot right now. He is very far behind everyone else. He needs to play careful here, or it might be cooked. Oh yeah, it's cooked.
Yeah,
Okay.
no. That's one
Can
down.
Flower do this? I don't think so.
I think
Wow.
this is just a case of go next. If I were personally Flower here, and my teammate would probably tell me this as well, I just say save your energy. Don't try to fight this and just save
Some
it for the rest
adaptation
of
can
this
always
set.
happen, right?
Some adaptation can always happen, yes, but realistically, yeah, this is
Yeah,
This
that
is
was
a-
clean. That was clean.
yeah. Like it
Wow.
looks really dominant from coming out from the red team, but I think a lot of it it's just they made 2 amazing
Can we
team
get the
plays.
replay on that? Hold on, let me see that. The replay's happening.
Yeah. D-Light,
Oh my
Light.
god.
Then recovery
Recovery.
down. Recovery up.
Recovery.
GC,
D-Light,
D-Light, reverse
there.
there.
That's so early. Oh my
Mhm.
god.
I
That
think
is
a lot of
such an
this-
early knockup.
First game had to do with the momentum swinging into the red team's favor due to how they handled the last two stocks of Monihala. Because up until that point it felt pretty even. But like those one or two big plays swung
Oh,
just helped them win that. I do think that has a really good chance of being the first non-3-0 set that we get to see Eddie, but they're doing the same. Collapsing onto money. That 22-second stock, 22-second
Yeah.
double KO actually. Never mind.
Experience and
That's-
Fakey are doing a great job of just applying pressure onto Monihala here and kind of making it a thing of how well can Moni deal with that pressure, how much can be released from him of that pressure. You know, as a teammate here, as Flower, you're gonna have the struggle of how well can you support your teammate when he's struggling this much as he is right now, and he's definitely
Ooh, the
trying. He's
DC.
doing a great job there. That was a good collapse with the team combo.
Oh,
Flower's doing a
no,
great job of
Flower.
stepping up here, which that might be bad for him.
Yeah,
Oh
I
no,
think Flower
Flower's
is
done
done.
for. Yep.
Yeah, that's Flower on their last stock already. We're 1 minute into this game too. And say coming through from experience. Okay, experience. Feeling it a little bit too much. Poker coming through fake. Yeah, money didn't
That's
touch
a
the
full
wall.
step
Blue
lead for
team
both of them.
on the last two stocks. 1 minute 10 in.
Yeah, the blue
Like,
team.
I'm
needs some
mentioning the
change here.
time constantly because I want to stress how quickly the red team is playing.
Oh,
This is something that could take 2 to 3 minutes normally. Lisa coming through,
Okay.
beautiful.
the blue team's getting some damage out there. Monihala did some great start moves with some signatures. Oh, never
team
mind.
combo!
That is a very
Money.
late interrupt. That's a
Little
lot of
bit too
damage
late.
onto Flower right there. Flower not looking too healthy anymore. He's in the knockup percentage. Fakey might go down there. No, he does not. Experience now also looking to knock on Monihala, which he does, and that Cider doesn't quite do it just yet. But that is Flower gone. Yup, a 4-stock from Fakey. Experience. What are they doing to the blue team here right now?
So, for the viewers, we were talking about this backstage with Sandwich. About how fast this tournament is going and how smoothly it has been running today. Which we were very happy with. And
Money-
this game just goes to show, like, yeah, 2-minute games.
Can I interrupt
It's
you
gonna
real quick?
stack up. Yeah.
Did you see what Moni just picked?
Yeah, I did. I'm not surprised, honestly.
Monihala is
Genuinely,
now on Terrace.
When... Yeah. And it makes the most sense, no? You're carrying over the axe from the Indian
Yeah,
that
yeah,
they
yeah.
have level 100 of.
Still,
And
not something
the
I would
hammer-
expect from Monihala.
From Monihala specifically, no, but Monihala in combination with the patch, yes, because Hammer, like, if you need a secondary
Oh, no.
weapon in twos, Hammer is looking mighty fine right now.
The Monihala hammer, though? You got the double recovery, doesn't convert anything else from it. Now in the 1v1 situation, it's Fakey there on the side, while Flower is 1v1ing experience on the other side. Okay, we got 2 split 1v1s. Now Monihala landing that cider, already putting a lot more pressure. Wait, the Terrors might be working.
What are we gonna call this team comp though? Because, you know, Chronix and Wushang Onyx was played so much, like people have
Chaos?
started, like, giving it names.
Chaos.
Chaos?
Chaos. Taya? No, that's too close to the player in Europe.
Yes.
Taya. Chaos.
Yeah. I like calling it chaos, like close to chaos.
Chaos.
based
Oh,
on
that's
chaos goes kinda hard as team.
Chaos does go kind of hard. Chaos is kind of cool.
I am claiming that. I want royalties on the term chaos every time someone uses it.
Yes, sir.
But yeah, like getting jumped by experience on the side of the stage right now, trying to live. This is the clock. I am liking what the blue team is doing, but I don't know how much of that can be attributed to Monihala getting off the great sword, because their great sword was looking really nice, but I do think that due to the nature of great sword being
Oh,
around
no.
a lot, Flower was having
Yeah.
difficulties trying to play decent support, and now
That is the turnaround that the red team needed here. They just completely reverted that situation for themselves. They were behind by almost an entire stock at some point, and then they reverted it like they did just there. with Money Hala looking for the knockout there. Not gonna able to do it just yet. Now experience still not in knockout percentage. As that Eli Sider will set Fakey down. They do have a target now, but Flower is not looking healthy.
Oh,
What a
what?
play!
No,
The
hey,
weapon throw, putting him into the
Money
stun
Hala
for him to
actually
get
has
the
a-
double D-light.
okay, so I think that double delight is a sign of Money Hala just isn't playing Hammer, but like, it's a practiced Hammer. Because
No,
I don't think anyone...
he's playing Hammer, alright. He's playing Hammer.
He is
Money
playing
Hala,
Hammer.
This might be Jover. This might be cooked as Money Hala. Oh wait! Wait!
No? What are we saying? Isn't cooked? No.
Hold on, Money Hala!
Here's the thing, Money Hala doesn't have the signature grades, or they have to rely on the axe and the hammer, which I don't know how much better / worse they are than the greatsword that they used to for the Ibuki.
He's
The
staying
living
alive.
combos chunky like that. Ha ha, staying alive.
Indeed, Money Hala not throwing the axe away, going for the hammer here, actually. This hammer is practiced, but that might be it. Oh yes, it is. Wow. Wow. I need to see that again. I am very saddened that I only saw one game of the Money Hala Taros. Now, Fakey experience, great gameplay, clutching it up there, you know, coming in very consistently with the team combos and just the team play, knocking the blue team out of that lead, even when they finally pulled ahead. But wow, did I like that hammer from Money Hala. I am very surprised by what I saw there. I need to see that again sometime.
I am waiting for the replays to be over because I want to talk about the stat line coming out from Money Hala after that character swap. Because, good lord, this might be the pick for them if they're not feeling comfortable with the current state of Greatsword.
Oh, most definitely.
Waiting, yeah, there we go. So this is a total of 605 damage and 5 KOs coming out from the Taros from Money Hala after struggling on that Greatsword, after struggling on Imugi, because especially in doubles it's really easy to put someone in disadvantage. You're playing arguably two of the weapons that have the worst disadvantage in the game. I am a little bit invested in Smash Bros.
Maybe.
I like to call Greatsword the Incineroar of Brawlhalla. It has a insanely exploitable disadvantage state, but once it gets going hard, you know, with like dash cancels and going for finishes and bridges, being able to extend your own combos really well. But the red team just did an incredible job at exploiting that disadvantage state and just not allowing Money Hala to play the game, not allowing them the floor, not allowing them the spacing to actually get Greatsword openers started.
Yeah, no, I could go with that. You know, I'm not 100% sure on that, but I could definitely see where you're coming from with the Greatsword being crazy on it, but bit disadvantage stated in the office situation. Now,
Yeah.
Mauro, though, we have one more setup, and we already have all the players locked in and waiting for us right now. Who do we have up next?
I am pulling up, I think most of these have different names. So we have Bunny and Draggy versus Guichibu and Hexo. Was it you that, or was it, I think during pre-show, I think Nomad was the one that's saying Hexo is really overlooked because they're paired next to Guichibu, which is such a well-respected player. But like a team is made out of 2 people, and it's not just Guichibu that's doing all the work. I would like to say it's both of them that managed them to get this far, and I really like seeing this play.
Hexo is insane at the game. I saw this game play quite often, and I am very much flabbergasted by how good that guy is.
I want to focus in on their team comp before we're talking about the other team that they're facing. This is one of the more unorthodox doubles team compositions that I've seen. It is
for sure.
It contains a Scythe and Kadars. We're seeing Hexo on the Nyx and Guichibu on the Queen Eye. Guichibu on the Queen Eye doesn't surprise me that much. I've seen them play that before in I think the previous Moose Wars 1v1 tournament as well.
Queen Eye and Nyx, I mean, honestly, interesting team comp. This is very much possible to synergize quite well.
Oh yeah, no, I see the vision for sure. But as someone in EU, I'm used to like double Taros, Ogrim meta, Gaia Ogrim.
Okay.
So this Breath of Fast Air is really nice.
As someone from EU, we have literally seen a double Queen Eye win a tournament before.
That is true.
I am
that
thinking
is
back
very true.
on Fozzy Sarna in the Steel. Was it Steel Series?
Was that like
which
2022,
one?
2023? That's a while ago. I'm impressed that
Yeah.
you still remember that. So I had for like that's
It was
long
so
ago.
hilarious. I could never forget. But Hexo looking like he's in a dangerous spot there, but fully reverses it on Draggy. Now Hexo back in the dangerous spot. We have some quick offstage interactions happening here. Hexo barely getting out of there as Ichigo helps him out to get out of that situation. But wow, are they playing a dangerous game on the offstage there? Though with the scythe coming out, you know, I was expecting a lot of offstage stuff to happen here. With now the Onyx going down, and I still get used to that Titan being Onyx actually. Bunny now being the last person on the blue team to be still on his first look, but he's the most healthy person on the field, so he's definitely going to try to play as aggressive as possible here. Quick NC coming out there from Guccigo, which Guccigo, I'm honestly surprised. He has a level 95 Queen Knight. I'm only used to seeing him on the Lin Fei.
I don't know if Breachabu has completely retired the Lin Fei, or if it's still like they have two mains, I guess you could call it now, or if they're like fully focused on that Knight.
Wow.
Oh, Sarah coming through double knockout, doesn't get a chance to stagger them, and now they can protect each other as they're coming back to the field. I don't know, I do like seeing the Queen Knight. They have been more active on it in different tournaments. Yeah, I don't know, like, I don't know if someone has talked to Breachabu about this big or knows anything more about it. I am liking, like,
I mean, I've
Hexo.
seen Guccigo play the Queen Knight a few times, and I don't know about tournaments, but I've definitely I tend to watch Crocky streams a lot, and he skewed into that Queen Knight quite often, and I can tell you, he was not having a good time against that Guccigo Queen Knight. Which
I
right
wouldn't
now,
either.
Bunny seems to be having a very good time against the Guccigo Queen Knight as he just loses his first stock. We've talked about that Queen Knight enough. Talk about Bunny, man. This guy, he's barely lost his. Oh my God, Bunny!
Bunny
Oh, he might be dead. He might be knocked out there.
risked
the
it
save
all.
from Draggy,
But
okay.
Draggy coming back?
He's alive, and that's a knock on a Hexa.
Lost it all. Wait.
Bunny playing a
Guccigo!
very
What is he
strong game there.
Yo,
And Guccigo
What?
almost reversed it.
that's wake up! Gravity cancel and lights into recovery out of hits from gauntlets and light in doubles. That's wow. I am speechless. I'm at the loss of words.
Yeah, he's going next. He didn't even bother recovering there. But, well, yeah. Talk about Bunny, man. I mean, Draggy definitely pulling his weight there. He's dealing a lot of damage, doing a great job of supporting Bunny there. But Bunny practically barely lost his first stock that entire game. He's onto something against this red team here. He's definitely made some adaptations that seemingly the red team's gonna need to get used to. Otherwise, they're gonna struggle with this guy.
I do want to zoom in a little bit more onto Hexo because we know in ones especially like Breachabu really has this all or nothing gameplay. Like if they get to one opener with Qatars, they don't like resetting neutral. Instead, they try to stay onto their opponent as long as possible. And Hexo pairs really well with that. Playing as a support player, like you saw a lot of times, Hexo likes playing behind Breachabu and being able to cover for them if something goes wrong. But doing it on Scythe, the way they have been doing,
no!
is really interesting. GC Ensik to save their teammate coming out from Breachabu is insane. As I've been gassing up Hexo, they've taken a lot of damage in the first few moments of this game, number 2. Breachabu now getting in between, allowing Hexo to fall back down to the stage with Dragon being ready with the recovery right there. Yeah, this is what I mean. Beautiful standing back coming out from Hexo, being ready to help Breachabu out whenever they need.
Sir,
He's sick of
and
avoiding
man,
somebody.
Hexo, even though he went very quickly down in damage and was not looking too healthy, is now actually taking control of the game quite well as he does get knocked out by Bunny there. Now, what I want to talk about is the pressure they're putting on Draggy right now. He's just on his second stock, already in the orange. He needs to play the back battle big time here. They thought to themselves as an adaptation, no, we're really struggling to deal with Bunny here. Let's just target the hell out of Draggy. and see how Bunny deals with it. And
Addy-
it's working wonders right now for the red team.
Red team is doing really well, and it could be partially to how many N6 on Qatar's Grichabu is throwing out. I am currently at 4 in this game alone. I have been counting.
Yes, sir.
And like, it is working whenever Hexo just does something, Grichabu just doesn't overthink it. It's like GCNsing. You know how when you're making a multiple choice test, there's like, everybody has this one answer that they always guess for if they don't know the answer to something?
C.
Yeah, exactly. For Grichabu, they just fill in GCNsing.
Yeah,
Grichabu's
but
still making that
if
back.
I don't know what's going on, I'm going C.
Exactly. Grichabu, okay, for a second I was thinking that Queen Knight defense may be coming in clutch there. But yeah, even Queen Knight just doesn't survive attacks, so still making it back regardless of threat beats. Big team combo GC side sick! Hexo! Support!
Draggy out of there very early. And I think, matter of fact, this is gonna be our first non-3-0 in this block moto, unless Bunny clutches this somehow.
Never say never, but it's looking really dire.
Yes,
Like I
sir,
said, I'm a
so-
statistics guy earlier in the first block. I give this like, I don't know actually, because I don't want to underestimate Bunny, but the advantage that the red team has is really massive. And
matter
even unarmed Bunny is
No.
still doing quite a bit of work. Like look at this. Oh, he's
Yeah. But no matter how good the player, if you put them into a 1v2 against like another top team in a 1v2, it's just so unlikely for them to win. Like, if I'm thinking 1v2s that have ever happened, I mean this one just stayed in my mind. The only 1v2 that like majorly stayed in my mind for a long time was definitely Blaze against Acno Boomy. Against Sandstorm Boomy at DreamHack Rotterdam. Seeing Blaze just
I think that's
somehow
too
pull off
far
a
of a
1v2.
throwback. I don't even
Yeah.
think I played back then when DreamHack were still happening.
No, this was when Blaze was unarguably said by everyone to be the best 2v2 player in the world. Like Sandstorm and Boomy, after
That's
that
way
set,
back.
went on Twitter and were like, "This guy's incredible." But yeah, that's how far back I gotta reach for me to remember like a significant 1v2 happening.
You actually have a crazy memory when it comes down to like Brawlhalla statistics. I am impressed by that.
I just remember some odd things and don't remember a lot of stuff. But Gucci Bo though, remembering the dodges of his opponents, so
What did you? Wait! What did you just call him? Gucci Bo?
Yeah, he's the Gucci boy. I'm sorry.
Anyways, Hexo being in trouble right here on the side of the stage. One stoke down on either side. And now Grichabu trying to avoid getting edgeguarded by Bunny, instead sends themselves down there with a ground pound. Like, Grichabu had the choice to go back to stage and play it safe. But nah, let's go down there. Let's instill a little bit of fear in
Hey,
my opponents.
he's cooking. He's cooking. Let him cook.
Alright, I'm gonna let him cook all he wants. He can use my kitchen whenever. I'd love to get a meal cooked up by
I don't know
Grichabu,
about my
man.
kitchen, but you know, he might be cooking like a hot pot right now, and I'm all here for it. As Hexo is also cooking up a little something against Draggy there on the side. As he's going in on the side, he is relentless right now. Both of them are really. Hexo just going in on Draggy like permanently, and Grichabu also just getting money out
Grichabu
of there.
going deep with that there. Is it
Whoa.
worth it? Not really, because they barely got any damage out of that, and the stocks are evened up again by the blue team. Bunny and Grichabu now all with 2 stocks, and Hexo and Draggy in their final one. Grichabu without a weapon, being weapon star by Draggy right now, but Hexo dealing damage on Bunny with the blasters. Team combo not quite, wake up, ground pound coming out. And Sig, there we go. Doesn't get the recovery. There could have been a lot of damage coming out from Hexo though. Like Hexo just being ready to see whatever their teammate is doing, to see whatever Grichabu has in store for them, and just being able to follow up with that. And Sig coming through. This is a beautiful edge guard. Double weapon toss. The hive mind comes through right there. Grichabu stares off the wall, weapon throw up, trying to catch Draggy in the edge guard. Draggy with the downlight into there on the cannon. Ichibu's still hanging on the 2 stock, so this is another 2v3 stock situation that Bunny has to clutch and sing! Weapon throws. Multiple weapon throws swinging, Bunny going deep. Ansing. So this is though looking better than the last one, as Bunny didn't get the chance to play out a 1v1, but they're very much damaged. Any one signature of Queen Eye will take them out here. And Ichibu still has another stock to play with, goes deep. Light doesn't even KO, it's almost there though. Bunny still makes it back, avoids the recovery coming out from the axe right there. Nair coming through from Ichibu, trying to get the edge guard here. Bunny is playing with fire right now, but the ground pound on the spear. Helicopter.
Helicopter.
Okay,
next.
so I'm gonna ask you something. The longer, and I'm getting the feeling that the difference between how well these teams are finishing is getting bigger and bigger in favor of the red team the longer the set goes on. And I'm wondering, do you think it's because the red team has started to play, I don't want to say started to play worse, because there's more than just that.
The thing is, the red team made some major adaptations. The way they pressure onto the blue team. Like, for example, they started targeting out Draggy a lot more in the early games, forcing Bunny to play more aggressive that way, and instead of like being a stop tank and just kind of cooking them up. And they both kind of found their matchup, as both Guchibo and Hexo are playing string weapons. They have a scythe, they have a guitar weapon. And they seemingly very much have figured out the dodges on their opponents. And I see the people in chat asking for a back here real quick. Yeah, I'm not putting that took a while. They very much have figured out the dodges on their opponents. You know, I can really tell that they're just getting those reads that they need. Like Hexo was just getting read after read after read on Draggy there, and Guchibo suddenly was getting extended guitar strings all over the place, just on both Bunny and Draggy. They've definitely made some adaptations here that the blue team's struggling with the past 2 games to kind of adapt to and get themselves back in the rhythm that they had in the first game.
I think you're right. I think the red team just has to download, but the blue team hasn't updated their antivirus yet, and now they only have 1 more game. I mean, I guess 2 more games, but the red team now is on the last game they need to proceed into winner's side top 8. They're 2-1 up right now. So in order for the blue team to actually take the win, they need to win not just 1 but 2 games in a row. Hexo holding on to the platform, trying to space out the blaster hits correctly. Start again. Guichibo just going deep, avoids the ground pound going away from Draggy on the gauntlet. Guichibo being like, yeah, no, I got you, Hexo. Leaves the edge guard from Draggy, runs all the way to the other side of the stage, pops that Ansik. That is 1 Ansik counter on the board.
Indeed, Bunny going down very quickly there, but the game in itself is paced very quickly, as well as Hexo goes down there. Beautiful follow-ups happening here. That's a setup and a half. Just the end light into the Ansik. 100% of the time, Bunny does not miss those. Bunny do be cooking.
I hope they're not cooking themselves. Like, you know, it's a bunny. I know Bunny can be, you know, like the animal can be tasty.
Okay, bro.
But would that be cannibalism if Bunny cooks a bunny?
Anyways, back to the game here. The blue team actually kind of keeping the lead, as Draggy is now the last one to hold into that first stock, which is not the story that we've had the past few games, with Draggy actually being the one in control here, just being the stock tank, with Bunny now kind of cooking up Guchibo here in the 1v1, also going off stage. What a play with the weapon throw off the wall, getting those siders right now, though he's in a bit of a dangerous spot now with Guchibo also going off stage. And that was a bad spot for Bunny, and that might be bad for Draggy. Oh no! No!
Oh, that was not a worthwhile trade. Draggy risked it all.
That ended so poorly. That ended so poorly for them. Oh no.
That's a really difficult situation. Oh,
oh my god,
you were right, they got the download, but Hexenor risking it all. That was a really difficult situation though, because Draggy had to think about this. Is this worth to just leave Bunny be, let them respawn, or do I risk it? Risk losing my own stock to save them. And unfortunately, they got the worst option possible! Hexo! Hexo, that's criminal.
Draggy basically, his safety vault got broken open twice, and that's it. His safety vault got broken open twice, and his stock just got took from him. They just took that stock like criminally from him. He took the least damage that game out of everyone. That second stock, he had the choice, like, do I save money here? Do I go all in for the risk? Or do I just not risk it and keep my entire stock? Because he was barely in yellow when he lost that second stock. And that third stock, that was...
Yeah, no, I'm pretty sure he was like fresh off respawn. And 90% of the damage that they took was just...
Hexo was wanted in 50 different states for that recovery that he hit on Dragon.
Not just Hexo is an international. He's being hunted by Interpol right now. International nutter in Brawlhalla, and yeah, in the pre-show I talked about this. Hexo is just the GOAT, and I really love seeing this because this goes to show that you can still innovate the meta. I really like.
I like that composition they have.
I really like the composition that they actually won with, and also won over, because Rayman Onyx is standard. It's a vanilla comp. In the sense that it works well, but it's kind of basic, And Guichibu, Hexo, more stracciatella, I guess. Like, it's a bit more out there. It's a bit more innovative. It's a bit more new. And it's actually working out, beating out a vanilla comp. And I'm wondering how far they are gonna go. I'm honestly excited to continue watching the stream backstage, because this is gonna be it for us, Eddie. This is where
indeed
our pass ends. Might have generally been
but
fastest.
Before we go, let me check the losers bracket real quick. We're going incredibly fast right now. Let me see.
I mean, the entire tournament has been genuinely. This might have been the fastest casting block I've ever had.
Haas and Sentience actually lost 0-3 against Future Bubble Marky News, so those are going to be in losers bracket, elimination bracket top 8. And Anime Hybrid took down Raven Creek 3-1. Monty Hala and Flo are currently facing Mekti Snowy, and Bunny and Draggy are now about to face Ulala and Udeagak. Udea.
I have not heard the name Ulala in a while. Also, I was seeing Marky Moo Future being in top 8 already, but they're coming out from lower side. The person that sent them there was Game 5, lost against Bunny and Draggy, who also just have been knocked out, so they might see each other there. I think they will be...
They will.
They meet...
Hopefully.
Yeah, there's a potential for them to meet in elimination semi-finals, which is still a bit away. And you will guys be guided by not us, but by different casters. Addy, I want to thank you for being here with me today. I had a blast. I want to thank Sandwick and AJ and Axel for letting me on as well today. It's an honor. I hope you guys enjoy the rest of the stream with your new host, with your new casters, and I hope you guys enjoy the rest of your weekend and tomorrow's Moose Wars as well. Addy, any final words?
Yes, sir. Follow me at Addy on Twitter. And have a great day, everyone.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome everybody back to Moose Wars Mystic Era. Tonight is a very special night. Mystic Era is going to be very mystic and be very magical. My night has been very magical because a few days ago I actually I ticked off a wizard and he has now sent me to the void, which is where I have been living for the past few days, but at least he still let me keep my Rubik's Cubes. My name is Graffiti and I'm joined by the wonderful, the darling Nomad. Say some good words.
Hey people, it's good to be back after the little pre-show we did, and it's good to be here with Graffiti. Honestly, not the first time we've cast together. We're pretty used to do tournaments like this, and we definitely have an exciting few sets coming up next. Actually, I don't know if you would like to introduce the players that are going to be showing off their skills right now.
Ooh, absolutely. I'm very glad that you offered. Looking into our top 8 bracket, we're going to be having Experience and Fakey versus Guichibo and Hexo, but I'm getting a little ahead of myself. That is going to be most likely after Zen and Hideaway versus Balloonboy and Radish. So a lot of the teams that we have here in winner's bracket, there's actually not too many surprises. We have Zen and Balloonboy. These are two players, very seasoned doubles players, very good success. And then you also have some people that maybe even are a bit of more of an unsung hero of doubles. You got Hideaway. Hideaway has been responsible for countless of some amazing tournament runs, and Hideaway has been right there alongside many fantastic players and is overall a very solid doubles partner. So Zen definitely having a pretty easy time with him. And Radish, watching Radish's journey in doubles has been very interesting, knowing him as a singles player and watching him slowly grow as a doubles player into the world power he's been in for what, the past year or so?
Pretty much. And I will say, even though the persons that we see on the bracket right now are not as surprising, the surprising part about all of this is the team compositions that we have right now are teams that they really don't have a lot of history playing together. You know that Hideaway and Sen, they have this thing of going back and forward, switching between different players. But from Balloonboy and Radish, I feel like this is actually the first tournament that we see them playing here together. And earlier today, I remember mentioning that how Radish was probably going to be the support of the match, while we saw Balloonboy taking most of the stocks. And just looking at the way he's been playing, you can really tell how he's trying to read the room, position himself so that he can make the moves that he does the most comfortable for Balloonboy to connect attacks. And right now, going into the first match, we can see that, you know, a little bit of neutral with the players just starting to hit each other. Oh, there we go. Radish already setting up a good friend Hideaway, but still doesn't work exactly the way he wanted.
Yeah, a bit of an introductory dance. One of the more interesting things about this game, especially this first game, not only just the matchup as a whole, is that these players have fought each other countless times in singles, in doubles on different teams, but this might be the first time that these two specific teams have met, that this group of 4 players have met in this arrangement. So this is very interesting to kind of see how this experience either will prepare them or will not prepare them if they have new tricks in the book, but that Nair, not a new trick in the slightest. Hideaway taking a very solid, like I said, solid player, taking a very valid first strike.
Now, Radish under disadvantage right now with 2 stocks. Oh, especially right now in this situation, is pretty spicy for him. He better come back into the stage. And that Nair once again will take out Balloonboy out of the stage from the top. Hideaway right now taking most of the stocks, while Balloonboy is trying to even out this stock situation. Radish though, not doing so good in that second stock, already on red. Definitely gonna have to watch out for his stock health if he wants to be able to make it out until the end of the set. Sen trying to, you know, play it a little bit more carefully, staying out of the stage. And Hideaway, I'm surprised by how little fear he's showing. He's going all in, considering that he's the one that has the most damage in his first stock right now. And still, Radish is going out with that downer, followed by another downer from Balloonboy. A sweet trade right there, but still a disadvantage for the blue team.
Very smart thinking from blue team, more specifically Balloonboy, to make sure that dare lands and that, you know, you don't go out without a fight, you don't give away a free stock, you try to take one on your way out, you make it a trade. And Zen falling out of first stock too. So stocks, yeah, no, like you said, the disadvantage that blue team is up right now, since everybody is on second stock except for Radish, and Hideaway is gonna have a very big there's gonna be a very big factor as to why that happened, especially during those first few minutes. And Cannon was a very, very impressive start to the game. You can even see Radish playing extra carefully, really kind of, you know, playing on the wall, maybe trying to play a bit above center stage, and it's Balloonboy might be eating the worst for wear of the damage because of it.
Great awareness right there. That sidelight that he decided to not continue because he saw that Hideaway was on his way with that NC. Ended up only hitting Zen. Still, Radish, although playing carefully, his stock is slowly turning red, and that's definitely something that the blue team is not looking for. Balloonboy is also in his last stock, so they're definitely going to have to lock in and prioritize just getting the control of the stage and not letting them breathe as much if they want to have a chance at turning this around. Zen, honestly, going a little bit out of his way to play a little bit of an arm, you know, he knows that he's on the advantage right now and that he can go out of his way, and that side stick will confirm sending Radish out of the stage, leaving Balloonboy by himself. Not the scenario that I was expecting, but definitely one that is rewarding for the red team right now, they're not stopping to push Balloonboy against the strings of the stage.
Boy, gotta say, if you're in a 2v1, one of the people that you do not want on the other team is going to have to be Zen, because not only are they a fantastic 2s player, they have a special talent. They have a special click for 1v2s, and there's been many times they've pulled off some of the most unbelievable 2v1s that I've ever personally seen, and so they know the route of a 2v1. They know the route that the disadvantaged player is trying to take. That's not someone you want to be on the opposite side of as you're looking stocks, you know, are 2-1 or something like that. So yes, Egg precisely. First point is going to go over to red team, Zen and Hideaway. And as we are locking into game 2, there's going to be no character swaps, and it looks like maybe the maps could be staying about the same, and that we don't really want many platforms.
I will say, I did see a lot of good synergy between Radish and Balloonboy, especially the way they would do those connections between their attacks in order to build up the damage against the red team is definitely something that I haven't seen from a comp like Orb and Downlets. I feel like they're just lacking a little bit behind when it comes down to the aggression. I feel like Zen and Hideaway, being more of a seasoned 2v2 players playing together, they're more accustomed to how the other plays, and so they're able to prioritize each other and also just helping at each other the moment they feel they're in a disadvantage. And you can definitely see this, just the way they started to build up the damage against Balloonboy right now. It's kind of surprising considering that, you know, Balloonboy is running a good old friend Serial right here, and Serial is known for having a great amount of defense. He's definitely a tough character to take out of the stage, and still, it's like he's melting like butter right now against Sense and Hideaway, Onyx, and Wushang.
Blue team trying to prevent the accidents that led them to that unfortunate loss in the first game, but it can only go so far. Radish going to be the first one stuffed out of the first stock. Is Balloonboy going to be next to follow? The Nair sends at a very low part of the stage and doesn't quite connect, but the end light will. Hideaway has been doing a great job at getting these stocks and the start of these team combos. Radish is now on last stock. Keep in mind, that's dominating. Hideaway has gotten every single KO in this game, except for that one that blue team just got.
That was one beautiful team combo right there from the red team. That's last Sayer in order to just confirm enough damage to send him out of this stage and taking the stock. It's definitely something that only Sen and Hideaway could do so calmly, so easily, you might say. Right now, blue team in a pretty hard spot, honestly. I don't see them too coordinated when it comes down to just handling the situation, hitting each other a lot, which I don't think it's the best for the current status of the match. Finally able to take out Hideaway from his first stock, but still Radish again on the strings of his last stock, trying to survive as best as he can, but Hideaway is not letting him get out of his sight. What do you think right now of the development of the match, Graffiti?
I think this could be some of Hideaway's best gameplay yet. Every single stock that the blue team has lost so far has been at the hands of Hideaway. If that man was not on 2 stocks right here, I think we could be seeing, what is it, Berserk? What comes after dominating? I don't know.
Like, this is insanely good.
This is some of Hideaway's best right here. This is some of his best work.
Nice
and
save.
And the save that gives him a chase dodge. And he can't get the uppercut on Zen though. Zen goes down to last stock, but Balloonboy's been on last stock for quite a bit. You can see that red definitely shows you don't want to be on last stock too long against this red team. They're poised to go 2-0 right here.
trying to get out of the stage and just make up some space
Oh,
in order to
Sweat
come back
beats
to
the
the
bomb,
stage.
but he gets one of the way out.
He's able to make it. That was. Oh, that was a really smart play from Balloonboy in order to come back into the stage. Unfortunately, he was met by an N-stick from Zen, and maybe a little bit of a stretch, a little bit of an overextension from Hideaway that led to Balloonboy able to make it back into the stage. But, you know, I'm pretty sure he was trustful that Zen was going to be able to take him out and that nothing bad was going to happen. Still, I feel like this is such a good matchup, but at the same time, what's really taking back Balloonboy and Radish right now is just the lack of experience as a team comp, I would say. I feel like they're definitely falling against the amount of pressure that Sen and Hideaway are able to output, and just Hideaway is making this stage his own. Like, he's making all the lights go after him.
Yeah, this is some of the best Hideaway gameplay I've seen in a very long time. Definitely proving why a lot of times when someone has like a talk of the town doubles bracket run, sometimes it's Hideaway on the same team as that person. Hideaway is a bit of an unsung, unspoken hero, however you want to call it. In
little bit.
doubles at the moment, I feel like we really don't say his name enough. No, Matt, what's going on?
A little bit of a change map. I wanted to call out real quick.
Ooh, yeah.
And starting off hard, you can see Sen already taking out Balloonboy up to the sky, trying to, you know, build up as much damage as possible from the beginning. If something we've seen on the past few games is that they definitely focus on just trying to put the blue team in the worst situation as possible from the beginning, just so they can build up that advantage. And you can definitely tell that they're confident on what they're doing. Balloonboy, though, putting Hideaway in a really, really scary situation with those gauntlets in the offstage, but he's able to make it back into the stage.
A lot of eyes and a lot of pressure are on Radius right now. As red team is up 2-0, we're looking at blue team to really change something.
Ooh.
And honestly, blue team, it's really Balloonboy that's been packing the full force of the punch on blue team. Balloonboy's been making a lot of these smart decisions that gets early stocks or is able to keep Radius alive, and Radius is having a hard time really putting pressure on red team. If you notice, I mean, they do get a stray desig, but still they can't help their friend Balloonboy getting sent down off of that first stock a minute in, so they're slowing down the game. The game is slowed down, but really by how much? All eyes on Radish as we desperately need him to wake up, save his friend, and try and log back in to make it a bit farther. The there to chase touch is a beautiful move, and that ends up taking out Zen. 2v1 against Hideaway. Can they do it? Balloonboy off stage. This is where he shines. Gauntlets against unarmed. Just barely doesn't go well for the Onyx. Stocks even. I gotta say, all eyes on Radish, and the man delivers. I don't know if he just needed to warm up after that break, but gotta say, he was kind of falling a little flat the first two games, but come this third game, the man is going full force. This is the Radish we know and love.
I will say, though, although they were able to, you know, make it out of that off-day situation and, of course, take out Sen, I don't know if it was totally worth it considering now how much damage they got out of all that situation. Right now, Sen and Hideaway looking pretty healthy in that orange stage, but oh my god, that gravity cat still down confirming Sen, making me eat my words right now, just completely destroying Sen, sending him out of the stage, putting it on a more of a fair situation for the blue team. Hideaway is still looking pretty good in his second stock, able to, you know, capitalize on a little bit of that health, but still, they're definitely, just like you said, waking up and showing off that they can put up a fight more than what they've shown us at the beginning. And oh, Balloonboy with those incredible strings with the gauntlets, just completely reading Hideaway right there, still not being able to take him out of the stage though.
The sad thing is that those gauntlet strings, they're not extra credit. They're needed to bring this game close to even, because right now, red team takes blue team off the side of the stage. 3 stocks to none. A clean 3-0 sends Balloonboy and Radish down to the lower bracket. Zen and Hideaway move on to a guaranteed top 3. They're not going to be sitting in winners finals.
That was definitely a quick set, I might add. Definitely Hideaway and Sen weren't playing around. They wanted to, you know, make sure that things went their way, but it kind of stinks a little bit considering, you know, how much I was talking about Balloonboy and Radish and just everything I wanted to see from them. I definitely agree with you on the matter that, like, they were warming up right at the end and they were playing a lot better, but oh man, Hideaway was just completely on the game. Graffiti?
Absolutely. Blue team, gotta say, I mean, they're definitely not down for the count just yet. I think now that Radish is really starting to fully warm up and wake up, we could be seeing a lot. Like I said, this is the Radish we know and love. We could be seeing a lot more some of that flashy gameplay, like that down sig to end off a team combo that took one of Zen's stocks. That is still playing in my brain. The screenshot is still up there right on my frontal lobe. Like that was quite a play.
That transition was absolutely beautiful. I completely agree with you there.
So that means, like we said, Zen and Hideaway, they're going to be waiting in winners finals, and they're going to be awaiting the winner of either Experience and Fakey or Guichubo Hexo. And this is a very interesting match. Experience and Fakey are two very, very accomplished doubles players, both of which I think with multiple people. Fakey, I'm trying to remember. Fakey, I think team definitely with Java. I'm trying to remember.
Yeah, with Java and BCX, they actually placed second, I believe, and BCX against kind of Loris.
They played really good.
No.
Fakey, I think played with Shadow Q, that or AO Blue, and they really tore up community bracket. They tore up community brackets, and then once Fakey teamed with Java, they became a world superpower. Experience is just a fantastic doubles player. There are so many stats we can pull up to really prove just how good XP is at doubles. The man is a force everywhere he goes, but also at the same time, staring them down on the other side of the field is Gucci Boy. This ain't no Prada boy. This ain't no Louis Vuitton boy. This is a Gucci boy. Katars are so fancy. The man is bougie.
Yep. Not only that, we are talking about the Ball champion right here and now. The person that definitely came up last year and showed off that Katars are still one of the strongest weapons in the game. And the up-and-coming pro player right now, Hexo, who, as I added it earlier, had an amazing development last year, showing off on BCX 2v2s. I don't remember if playing with Wichibu as well or playing with somebody else, but he definitely showed off that he is more than capable of placing high. And right now, I wanted to add, the picks from the teams are something that I'm definitely interested about. Experience playing Teros is something I wasn't considering, but also Wichibu, the man known for his speed, choosing to play considerably the slowest lane in the game, Queen Nai. It's something that I'm definitely, excited to see what he's able to cook with the character, because right now Queen Nai, I'm pretty sure, is on the eye of everybody considering the current battle pass. But what do you think might be the outcome of this match?
I gotta say, despite the reputation that both Experience and Fakey have on their own in doubles, and considering that they both get the the first strike there, I still think that these character picks very smart from Blue Team. I think Queen Nai can be a little underrated in doubles. You have high defense spear, and yeah, the signatures can be sometimes a little weird to use. We saw Gooey throwing them out a lot, getting punished for them a lot. But I you know how people would sometimes play crosses signatures like Stage Hazard. Yeah, I think you could really do that with Queen Nai 6. There we go. There's a Stage Hazard Ensig finally coming through and connecting. Hexo about to take Fakey off this side. Both high defense characters, and that Nyx, I think, is Hex's most comfortable character. That's what they really shut some lights out at BCX a few months ago with. And of course, the guitar master themselves, Guichubo, on a very underrated Queen Nai.
Pretty interesting lore-wise to see. Ooh. Wait, Hexo taking out by Experience, and then that's Sair taking out Guichubu as well. I will say Guichubu, I can tell what he's trying to do, get the confirms with the signatures, but I think he's calling them out a little bit too early. He's getting a lot of punishment out of using the signatures a little bit too recklessly, and that has definitely shown into the amount of damage and also just the stocks overall. Hexo not doing too well against Experience right now, getting sent out of the stage. Oh, that interesting nair to catch the ground pound from Fakey, but still that side stick is gonna confirm on Guichubu, and Hexo with the dare will be sending out of the stage, giving the first game to Fakey and Experience. Ooh, tough match.
Oh, very tough match. And one thing that I'm also now remembering is that Gooey and Hexo, I mean, they really are more of singles players, right? They've yet to really make any huge statements in doubles. I mean,
well, Hexo
yes,
plays
Experience in
7th in 2v2's BCX, I believe.
Oh, right. Oh my God, it's still hard to believe.
You will see their
Hexo massive upset.
It was either 7th or something like that. I know that he top 8 on BCX, and he definitely showed off his skills. But again, we're talking about experience and Zen. We're talking, I mean, experience and Fakey. Ooh, starting on the next game, we're on Demon Island. A little bit of a change of map, I will say. Wichibu not doing so well from the beginning, taking a lot of damage. They definitely know that he is the most dangerous player right now with that amount of defense that he has, and Hexo trying to support him and get him out of the pickle that he was in. What do you think of this match overall, Graffiti?
I gotta say, Demon's Island is a very bold choice for both teams, since every single one of these characters has signatures that can send very far or have the capability to shut some stocks out very early, especially with that Scythe on Hexo, but we haven't really seen quite much of that. It's really more so for the high defense, and even then, high defense only comes in so often. A double KO from Fakey within a minute is gonna shut, 2 stocks out from blue team. Hexo and Gooey gonna have a bit of a hard time making it back from that one. They do trade in Experience's first stock. They are getting some team combos in, but Kaya's high defense. I think every single character here is high defense except for Taros, but even then, Taros more than well makes it up for his capabilities.
Oh, I feel like if that was a transition into side sig, it would have been able to get a lot more damage out of that little team combo. I definitely love to see how they were, you know, going from unarmed into grabbing the weapon just to try and capitalize more into it. That NC comes out, but still not able to connect on either of the opponents, which will finding it hard to connect the signatures and just get that confirmed in order to put the stocks even. Let me remind you, they're still, well, never mind. They are now even on stocks, but still Fakey with a lot of advantage with a full healthy second stock, and Experience getting taken out as well. I feel like it's possible for them to bring this up. That beautiful recovery is not able to take him out thanks to Queen Knight's defense, but still, we're talking about a very tough opponent, especially considering that Taros is a part of all of this. And when Taros is in the game, I like to say that the unpredictability of the match is just out of the window.
Gooey cannot take another Nair, maybe even not another Endlight from Fakey. Fakey's been getting a lot of good hits in. The recovery, yet another dot on the list. Experience trying to rush in with a side seg, gets punished, doesn't really lead into anything, but somehow catches a side seg yet again. Sends Gooey down to last stock. However, an overcommit is going to spell disaster for red team's stocks. Fakey falls down to the last stock. Everyone down to the numero uno, except one thing. Hexo, worse for wear, not looking too good. Check out that health. That side sig sends, and Gooey is currently all on his lonesome to try and make this 1-1 comeback.
Oh, that got cancel delay. He's not able to connect and got double delay. Sair into Sair from Experience is gonna be the end of the second game. I feel like Wichibu would have definitely have a chance to just bring that up, but throwing the weapon and doing the gravity cancel delay definitely sealed the deal in front of Fakey, because I know he was not gonna let that miss. Overall, I feel like this match, although interesting, it has shown that, you know, like Experience and Fakey are having a lot more of just sync, and they're not letting Hexo and Guichibu have the time to just breathe and actually analyze and adapt into what's going on. I feel like choosing Demon Island was more of a niche pick, but it actually came out and helped them, because having such a tight little space to fight was beneficial just because of the amount of group damage they were able to output.
I was just chuckling watching the replays, because going for the Sair was pretty smart. I feel like a lot of other players probably would have gone for recovery, or maybe even Nair, or maybe even try to go for stomp for something. And when you're that far off stage and you're just burning jumps, a D-Light, a GC D-Light would be very risky. So just going for the Sair, lining it up, was a very smart choice, and is part of the reason they are up 2-0 right now. We're taking a bit of time locking into this next match, and we don't have any major changes from blue team. They did change the stage though, which I do have a lot of respect for.
And Hexo
so
looking
now,
into their favorite skin, I might add.
Yeah. Hexo, it's playtime's over. Bucko is what Hexo's saying. Hexo's saying playtime's over, Bucko.
Going back into Fortress of Lions, the game starts. Huh? Ooh.
I thought if I repeated it more times, it would make it more funny. I am deeply mistaken, aren't I?
That's completely alright. But going into the match though, interesting play from Wichibu right there, trying to get that combo off the wall. Still, Hexo not doing so well from the beginning, getting a lot of hits in from the red team, trying to just get Fakey out of the stage and maybe get that game, but still not doing his best. But oh, that reverse there. Oh, he's able to be saved by Fakey.
The recovery. What?
Oh
This
no,
is
but
a brand new team right here.
Fakey able to still make it fair for his team and taking out Hexo. Oh my.
Oh my goodness, that was fantastic from Hexo, throwing the weapon to try and get that clash knockout on experience, and when Fakey was actually saving experience, immediately target switching and goes for the uppercut, the unarmed recovery.
Oh,
to try
that
and shut
grandpa!
out. And also just now sends experience down to last stock. While it's what is it? Guichibo is on first stock. That's a healthy first stock too. That is orange on Queen 9. We could be having yeah.
Yeah, no, Witcher was doing amazing right now, able to convert from Hexa's place, and actually first time in the entire set that we see them actually have the advantage against the red team.
Good,
beautiful plays. Oh, well, a little bit of a classic 2v2 combo right there with Kaya's Ensig, with very well known ender for many teams, from many players. Right now, Hexa trying to survive and just not get as much of that damage buildup on his last stock. They definitely have to focus on experience if they want to have a chance in order to put a situation that is more winnable for themselves, since Fakey is still with 2 stocks looking pretty healthy and pretty confident the way he's playing right now. Experience is definitely just respecting the space, trying to stay out of the way and not get enough damage to not leave his partner alone, but it doesn't seem like that's really bothering Hex and Witchable right now, since it seems like they're finally just in their mindset. Ooh, Witchable? Oh,
Red
Hexa
team
taken
able to
out.
stop the bleeding. Red team able to come back from the deficiency that they were at earlier, and right now, as far as 2v1s go, it's kind of hard to say just how doable this is, because yes, Gui had 2 stocks, but those are 2 stocks going up against Experience and Fakey, 2 players who are double superpowers on their own in their respective teams that we really know and love them for, but putting them together, very interesting mix of ingredients.
Now that is one struggle that Witchable is facing up against right now. They're definitely not letting him even consider grabbing the weapon, even though, you know, he just did. Witchable trying to find a way into the stage and just an opening in order to make some damage. That Grandpa is not able to connect, and he's actually getting punished into a Sayer Disick into grabbing those side six, sending him out of the stage. Man, the way they convert those combos, the way they're able to analyze and just see when the opponent makes a mistake and automatically just punish them is so good. Like, Experience and Fakey are definitely one of the contenders for the best players in the tournament right now, just out of their synchronization alone.
That that last team combo that we're gonna rewatch right here, it's so clean because it was so optimal. It's so fast. They make it look easy. It was 3 hits to knockout. That was so clean and optimal and professional. That is just fantastic doubles work. Experience and Fakey more than well deserving their spot in in winners side top 3 winners finals, and they're gonna be facing Zen and Hideaway. A lot of dynamite players right there, but of course I'm getting a little ahead of myself as per usual. That also means Guichibo and Hexo unfortunately going down to lower bracket, which we will be going to in actually just a little bit. I think we're going to be taking a short little break. Production might correct me on whether or not we are or not, but I think we're going to be taking a short little break. This also could be from a chance for me to get out of the void, because I think the Wizard's curse has worn off. Happy Mystic era, but there are some forms of magic you should not play around with. So hopefully we have a bit of a break so I can exit the void.
Little reminder for everybody still watching the stream. Right now, up and coming, we have Anime and Hybrid against Future Bubble and Marky Moo. This is a set you guys definitely do not want to miss. So we'll be seeing y'all in just a few more minutes.
Hello, everybody! Welcome back to Moose War's Mystic Era, and I am actually out of my Mystic Era. If you remember a little earlier, a wizard sent me to the Void, the Shadow Realm. I'm not back out of that. I'm now back in this little room. I'm back in my little office. This is very nice. So, yes, welcome back to Mystic Era, and we've been going through Winner's Bracket this entire time, and it has been quite a fun Winner's Bracket. Quite a few upsets, quite a few things that have been quite expected. This has been a very entertaining event, but right now we're going on to lower side. This is going to be Money Hollow and Flower versus Woolala and Udagacy. But first up, before that, we're going to be having Anime and Hybrid versus Future Bubble and Marky Moo.
Yep, and honestly, I am pretty excited for several reasons. Future Bubble and Marky Moo, you guys already know them. They have been wrecking the 2v2 tournaments for pretty much the entire last year, and a lot of people have them over there as like their probably pick for BCX this year. And now, you know, with the new patch notes, with the little buffs and nerfs that we got, I'm excited to see Marky Moo playing other characters. We're definitely going to see a little bit of change. I want to keep the surprise until the match starts. We got Hybrid and Anime over here, two very slept on players, you know, Hybrid, the ranked demon, as they say. And we have, honestly, quite the matchup coming up. We may be seeing a little bit of a mirror match of Anime and Future Bubble, but other than that, I feel like this is all going to come down to which team is able to just beat the other in terms of aggression and taking the control over the stage. I don't know what you think, Graffiti.
So, yeah, it's very hard to say. We have some very expected character picks from not only just the 2 sphere, but also from a lot of the players in particular. Marky Moo, bit of a surprise pulling out the Cross instead of the Mordex, but Cross has been favored in doubles a bit more than Mordex as per history so goes, and we are not starting slow into this game. Red team with a pretty big opening right there.
Yeah, no, Anime and Hybrid is starting up hard, going for all the damage. They know who they're playing against, and they are going at it. Now, Marky Moo and Future Bubble able to, you know, catch up a little bit, create some space between the 2 opponents, and just kind of build up the damage. But Hybrid, interesting enough, Anime is not on the terrace, but it's quite the opposite. Hybrid is the one doing the damage right now, and Marky Moo, as a little bit of a spoiler that I didn't want to say, playing on the Cross, which I'm not surprised considering, you know, how blasters are back to being a really viable weapon. Oh, that down stick taking out Hybrid, and now Marky Moo is able to capitalize and also take Anime out, pretty much taking off the difference of damage that they had at the beginning.
Marky Moo, only one on first stock, but that could change very soon as the man's having a very hard time coming back to stage. Never mind, a sidelight chase dodge away is going to keep him alive a little bit longer, but a Sayer cut sentence short. In a team combo, actually, Future Bubble's able to jump out of it and is now able to land back on the stage. That side sig, I don't know if that would have been stock. That would have been devastating. That would have been a lot of damage. As right now, blue team is, they're coming back from the big, pretty big of a hit that the red team was able to kind of get on them during the first few seconds of the game. They started with a very big lead, and now red team able to fight their way back, claw their way back from jaws of defeat. Anime could be at risk of falling down to last stock right here.
Oh, that side sig will end up taking its own teammate, but still, with that recovery, he's able to trade it off and also take out Future Bubble. Right now, you know, one of the things that they actually have to watch out for is use the wild card that Terrace can be. You never know when that side sig with the down sig is able to come out and just completely wreck your team. Marky Moo, it's surprisingly adapting himself pretty well with the blasters. He is definitely, you know, offering this sort of support for Future Bubble and also just being able to pull out the signatures here and there in order to just capitalize whenever the opponents are not able to just react on what he's doing. Still, I feel like they are not centered enough to the point that they're able to just completely whiplash against the opponents. I feel like Anime and Hybrid are actually holding their ground pretty well against them. And the stats are showing. I mean, the stocks are pretty even right now. Marky Moo is the only one that doesn't have a lot of damage, but that could change at any second now. And Anime is actually playing really great with the Kaya, showing off a good battle of mirror against Future Bubble. That Ensig is able to send him out of the stage, almost taking the KO, but not enough thanks to Kaya's defense. Ooh, and Hybrid with that exhausted recovery, trying to fetch that little bit of damage to take him out, but still, all players in the stage. That gravity cancel, D-Light recovery takes out Hybrid. Will Anime be able to do it? Oh! Cancels the
Sudden
recovery by
death,
accident.
however, the bump away! But no, not the D-Light there. A comeback from sudden death very well could have been possible for Anime. The man is really just constantly on the grind. The man is constantly practicing. I have so much respect for Anime's commitment to the game. They're always tearing up community brackets. They're very regularly practicing in ranked when there are no community tournaments, or hell, even between sets while they're waiting for their next set in tournaments just like this one. So Anime's commitment to this game to improve, and just how much of a grind they've been on the past few years, honestly. It's been a very steady stream of improvement for them. But still, just the raw talent of Marky. Watching him just move around the stage like it's music, like it's jazz music is.
Yeah, and I'm actually surprised
it's quite magical.
It is quite magical indeed. And if you take a look at the stats, you can also notice Markimu is definitely centered into, showing off his skills with the blasters. There we go with that beautiful transition from the Sair into the Dare. They're just definitely cooking the red team right now. And you can definitely tell that this was their original comp whenever they were playing too. It's nice bait, hitting out that down stick, and now finishing up with an N-stick to take out a Hybrid out of the stage. Markimu woke up and decided, guys, you guys started strong the last game. Now we are going to be the ones showing you how to do it.
Both members of blue team off stage. A D-Light sends them pretty far out. 2 weapon throws each. This could be the end of first both of their stocks. Can Markimu make it back? Sweatbeads coming out. Just barely makes it back. They could actually be trading an Anime stock, but no. Anime makes it back, but can they make it back against the gauntlets of Markimu? No, they cannot. Blue team is able to flip the script a little bit. Hybrid now could be, I don't know if Hybrid's really the safest one on board. Yeah, Markimu could fall down a second stock any moment now, but still, the fact that Hybrid is now getting closer and closer to Barbecue Sauce Red on the second stock, maybe could be falling down the last stock pretty soon, only a minute and a half in, especially considering that this is a Terros. This is a very big asset to this team right here. This could be very not good for red team here. We need Anime to really step up the pace and protect this friend from sudden death.
Ooh, Future Bubble accidentally staking out Markimu outside of the stage, but this is going to be a confirmed, yes it is, a D-Light Sair into another Sair from Markimu right now.
Stocks are 2 to 5.
Still, indeed, 2-5 right now. Markimu on the third stock, still not being able to be taken out by none of the players. Oh, Hybrid trying to do that quick down stick, trying to see if he would catch Markimu. Eventually, Anime is able to take him out, but the cost is noticeable. The stocks are out, and the amount of difference that two teams have right now are something that is definitely gonna be a backfall against the red team if they actually want to be able to bring it back. But that beautiful choose combo is able to actually build up a lot of damage against Markimu, and that recovery almost seals the deal, taking him out of the stage. Sair from Hybrid, it's impressive. Like they were just in a disadvantage, and out of nowhere red team was able to turn everything around. Hybrid is not sleeping, trying to take Future Bubble out of the way so that Anime is able to focus on Markimu right now. They are definitely not trying to go out without a fight.
Markimu could fall down the last stock, but we were saying a similar thing during their first stock, and they make these red stocks last quite a while as per that Nair. But hey, Caster's Curse always is able to peek his head around the corner anytime it wants. There we go. I'm pretty sure that was either an end-sig or a side-sig that came through, shut Markimu down a last stock. Ooh. Everybody now on down a last stock. Is Hybrid out of last stock? Yes, he is! Markimu, right after touching the back of the stage, is able to clean up the game. Marky and Future Bubble able to snag game 2. Now Hybrid and Anime, are they one game away from being knocked out of the entire tournament?
Oh, also, quick shout out to Bunny for the raid of 32 viewers into the stream.
Welcome on in, everybody.
Yeah, welcome in, and I hope you guys are ready to watch a very interesting match. We got Marky Moo and Future Bubble against Anime and Hybrid, and let me tell you, these matches are packed with energy. Anime and Hybrid are fighting with everything they have against Marky Moo and Future Bubble, and Future Bubble and Marky Moo are actually running their classic cross Kaya comp. Now, for the next match, what do you think is going to happen? I feel like Anime and Hybrid are being definitely able to adapt, but they're still just lacking a little bit behind, and Marky Moo and Future Bubble are just having that much sync between each other.
I mean, anime is always on the grind, and Hybrid, I think I said this a little bit about Hideaway too. This also applies to Hybrid. Sometimes Hybrid is, I feel like we don't really say their name enough. That Hybrid sometimes it is a bit more of an unsung hero in doubles. They are such a solid and valid teammate. They always know just how to really team with anybody. You put them on a team with anybody, they're gonna get a good result. And Anime, not a bad player to team with also.
Right now, honestly, I'm kind of surprised. They kind of slowed down a little bit. Both teams are just spacing out, trying to wait for the others to make a mistake. Oh, nice build up right there. That neutral line into the T-Lite Sayer, into Sayer just to confirm on Marky Moo. Still, they're able to exchange the stocks, but this could be a pretty rough decision of a match right now. If Future Bubble gets taken out first, this might be the lead that Red Team needs in order to get themselves ahead and not go out on a tree. Oh, but it all really depends on how well Marky Moo is able to defend his teammate. He's definitely trying to set up in order to create the damage that they need, and they are making it happen right now. That's side stick misses. Oh! Little juice combo.
This is a very good game for Red Team as the stocks. I was about to say we're even for quite a while, but still, their stocks were lasting much better compared to how they have been in previous games. All they need to do is just focus Future Bubble a little bit more, get the stock down, keep stocks even, and maybe they have a chance to clutch this out.
Oh,
because
the
a lot of the
save!
times when Blue Team would get a lead, it'd be earlier in the game, and now it's Red Team stacking a lead away from Red Team. Stocks 3-2. They erased Marky Moo out of the game 2 minutes in, less than even.
Oh, that
Now, all they have to do is clean up this 2v1 against Future Bubble. They're already about to take a stock 10 seconds in.
That beautiful juice combo right there, that conversion into the D-Light out of the stage into the recovery. What was that? Future Bubble gets taken out. His second stock deleted by the synergy between Anime and Hybrid. Right now, Future Bubble in a very tight situation if he's actually wanting to bring this back and take his team to the winner's side. Hybrid and Anime completely woken up after last game, decided to show off that they are one team to tremble against, and they are not going out without a fight. Future Bubble trying to, remain across the stage, trying to find an opening. Hybrid with the axe, pretty scary, honestly. I mean, we're talking about arrows here, and Anime just trying to stay back. They're praying out the wall. He's covering the air while Hybrid covers the ground of the stage, and you can definitely tell that Future Bubble is doing his best, but it's not enough. That side stick, take him out.
That would have been a very interesting 2v1 to see, because Future Bubble, I feel like very confidently probably could have had that that 1v1 against Hybrid, but I don't think would have a 1v1 against Anime. So you have a player you fare better against in singles, and a player you don't fare as well as against in singles. So that was actually would have been a very interesting thing to see, and we did get to see quite a bit of it. Future Bubble actually playing quite impressive in that 2v1. Not folding quite as soon as many other players would have, but still, Red Team getting a very well-deserved point in their side of the field. Now, does that mean the momentum has changed over to them? Is there now a lot more pressure on Marky and Future to step it up into high gear, or do they just have to close out what they started after a quick speed bump?
Let's see. Going into Miami Dome, a little bit of a change map now. I feel like the Demon Island was definitely not the pick for Marky Moo and Future Bubble, and they decided, let's go into something more spacey, something with the type of platforms that I personally like the most. And you can definitely tell that Red Team's momentum is a lot better now. They're definitely a lot more confident on the way they're fighting against their opponents. They are taking him out to the offstage, trying to, erase them as quick as possible, but Marky Moo and Future Bubble are still going to go out without a fight. And a little bit of a juice combo that doesn't connect with the Sayer, but it would have been amazing if it did. That other Sayer from Hybrid takes out Marky Moo out of the stage. The save from the side stick! What was that? Oh, double Sayer from Marky Moo and Future Bubble.
Gotta say, one thing that I'm noticing, especially come around this game 4, is Future Bubble's ability to target swap and just have such good situation of where players are, where they're going to be, really is incredible.
Yeah.
We do have stocks 4 to 6. Blue team pulling ahead yet again. They pull ahead early and they just stay in the lead. So it all depends if red team can really kick it up in a high gear. It looks like momentum is still on blue team's favor. But watch Future Bubble for just a little bit. They're going to bait one player out to committing something while they just completely dash away and focus the opposite player. And that's probably why they've been faring so well in some of these 2v1s, is because they're just that good at target swapping. They're that good at making you think they're attacking one player. Nah, they're attacking the other player.
I don't know.
They're very unpredictable. Future Bubble, pretty darn good at that little mind game right there.
I don't know if you noticed, but something that Markham is doing right now that I feel is very smart depending on the situation is that he is not really going for the aggression. He's just trying to set up the opponent so that Future Bubble can make the most out of it. He's playing with the blasters, just staying on one side, constantly acting as of a wall for Future Bubble. Still not being able to support their Future Bubble after he comes back into the stage. Definitely a shocker, but that Ensig is able to completely change the outcome of the exchange. Now Hybrid trying to go back into the stage, still not being able to make it, going into his last stock right now. Blue team with a great advantage.
Anime touches down to orange. Marky touches down the last stock. Future Bubble, not too unhealthy, not too healthy. Somewhere in the middle. Orange on second stock. Anime, I gotta say, keep your eyes on this Aurora Kaya right here, because how long they can survive is gonna be a huge say as to how well red team is able to fare in this game. They're gonna have to clutch this out. They're gonna have to pull out something incredible just to be able to go another game, just to bring it to game 5. And even then, when blue team gets these early leads in this game, it's more often than not they're able to close it out. They get an early lead, they get in, they do just a boop ton of damage in the first minute or so. They just ride off that bit of friendly fire. Anime goes down the side sig. AJ Tech in the side sig. Very happy that we seen AJ Tech during a Moose Wars tournament.
Now Marky Moon, Future Bubble in a very
preferable
position. Wait a second. The Sayer is able to take out Marky Moon. We have a 1v1 situation. Future Bubble against Hybrid. Just what you said earlier. This might be either a game 5 situation or Future Bubble might be able to take it home for the team. Oh, that side sig not able to read.
Here, weapon starves. Unarmed
Hybrid
against
trying to
Bow.
come back. Down 6 is not able to
doesn't connect. Daylight doesn't connect either. Future Bubble, you can see, is being very cautious, does not want to throw this. Maybe even a few too many D-Sigs. Hybrid might be able to start to read that. And Mia's trying to be a bit more careful with these approaches. And is it enough? Can Future Bubble make it back? No! Hybrid brings us to a game 5.
There we go. Hybrid locking in. Although he failed the first Daylight Sayer, he's able to just build up a little bit more of damage in order to confirm and send out Future Bubble far enough out of the stage so he's not able to come back. What a tight match that was.
I think Hybrid's him.
Yeah, no, he's definitely cooking today. I mean, wow.
When we talk about like some of the more accomplished and impressive players to watch, I don't feel like I hear Hybrid's name enough. Hybrid is just like one of those players that is always completely solid, incredible at doubles, and honestly doesn't really put a lot of attention into singles. Hybrid is just a fantastic doubles player, and I feel like kind of goes a little unsaid when we talk about players that are truly fantastic to watch.
They don't call him the ranked demon for nothing. This man is well known for being practicing in the queue every day, every night, and you can definitely see the progress of all his achievements right now. Blue team is starting off getting most of the weapons. Hybrid a little bit late, able to get an axe, and now game 5 situation. Let me remind you people, this is loser side. Whoever loses now is out of the tournament, so they might be able to take out the king currently of the game, Markimu, or will they be able to turn this around, this offset that suddenly happened from the momentum gained by red team, and actually take the win, moving on into the semi-winners loser side?
I'm actually really happy you said that, Nomad. This is for Anime and Hybrid, the two, the people who are just constantly grinding, two people who put in so much hard work every single day into this game. Are they on the verge of pulling a reverse 3-0, a reverse sweep on the Monarch himself and his right-hand man right next to him? Or is blue team able to adjust, recognize their mistakes, and come right back just as hard as ever?
The Monarch would be such a really cool title to have if you win a big tournament, I will add. And right now, pretty tough situation. Hybrid gets taken out by a Sayer from Markimu, putting on the stocks for the blue team. But still, we've seen this situation before, and red team has been able to come back from it. This is not something that will seal the deal. They are gonna have to either create a huge gap between each other's team, or else they cannot be chilling just in the stage, because red team might be able to pull things around. And there we go, that D-Light is able to send him out of the stage. Oh, unfortunately, Anime grabs Hybrid during that combo. That could have been an amazing turnaround, taking out Markimu that early, but still, the damage is something that's definitely growing on both teams, and there's not that much of a difference anymore.
Game is even. This is exactly how red team won game 3. Granted, they did have to clutch it out. It was a pretty chair-clenching win.
Look at
but
Hybrid
still,
right now.
Bit of team damage. Everyone goes sending. Hybrid trying to snipe that Sayer, but it's not enough. And Marky's able to trade in Future Bubble for Hybrid. That weapon throw also makes it a bit difficult for Anime to make any approaches, but Hybrid wastes no time stepping back into the fray. Snipes that second stock out of Markimu's hands. Anime, the only one left on second stock. This is exactly how red team won. They kept the game even. They waited. They waited for their first chance to grab a lead, and by God, does it take a long time to wait against Future Bubble and Markimu, to wait and claw through all of the barrage of attacks they're throwing to you, to wait for the first open door and then to swing it open confidently. This is exactly what they did game 3 to win. Future Bubble and Markimu, they could be losing the momentum right here. They could have their backs against the ropes.
We need to talk about Hybrid right now, because the way he's playing that axe, the amount of aggression and just the pressure that he's putting against blue team is insane. The way they're just synchronizing their playstyles. Oh, but that downsig is able to catch Anime, sending him out. And oh my God, the D-Light Sayer to Nsig sends Hybrid out of the picture. All the momentum that they had completely gone by one single play, showing off that Markimu and Future Bubble are not gonna lose their mental just because of a little bit of an offset. Right now, Anime has the chance of making history, taking out the king himself. But will he be able to mount from the pressure? A little bit of a dice spot. That down sig, maybe a little bit of a misplay right there. Markimu with that D-Light downer into the Sayer, goes for an Nsig and takes him out, giving the win to Markimu and Future Bubble. What a tight set this was.
That is just a taste of some of the gameplay we'll have coming for you in lower bracket. That was, I gotta say, that was quite a game 5.
That was definitely just not only the game 5 alone, but just overall the way they were playing at the beginning
The
with
lead up, the
yeah,
setup, that, oh my God,
the
such good script
turnaround. We thinking that, you know, Markimu and Future Bubble were gonna be the ones taking out the win, and then for them just to turn around and say, you know, we're not going out that easily, and showing off that, you know, Anime and Hybrid are names to be feared. That was a stunning display of ability from both teams. And honestly, I feel like any team could have taken it. I feel like that last game could have been either Markimu's team or Hybrid's team. I feel like that was so close and so rewarding for both players, and definitely shows that, you know, we have a lot of new comps coming up this year that are definitely going to be a must-watch scenario if you get to see them on stream, or if you get to see them in person this Winter Royale coming up on Max Mode.
There's a balloon that's flying by my window. Someone just lost a balloon. We are stepping into our next lower bracket match. This is, of course, going to be Money Holla and Flower versus Woolala and Udagasy. This is, gotta say, I know I say this all too often, but yet again, say with me, folks. Very interesting matchup. One thing, Money Holla and Flower, these are two players. They're Lanimals. They're Lanimals if we haven't decided that the term is corny. Some people say it's corny, but I quite like it. They're Lanimals in singles. They have jaw-dropping performances at LAN when they're playing by their lonesome. But but what is it? Teaming together is... I'm keeping an eye on them. Woolala and Udegasi. I think they played doubles together quite a bit, and Woolala actually has had some very impressive finishes in doubles quite a lot. So Woolala, quite a good doubles player. Udegasi right by his side. Again, a Queen Nai. Seeing Queen Nai in doubles makes me happy. I like mashing Queen Nai. I'm a degenerate masher. I love mashing Queen Nai. And the high defense spear, I feel like would just be a no-brainer in doubles. If Kai is popular, I'd expect at least a little bit more Queen Nai. So yeah, I'm quite liking the team comp from blue team, but I'm keeping my eyes on red team. Two players who are just show-stopping singles players. We've yet to really see how well they could prove themselves in doubles. Is there a reason why?
If we watch 1 second, we can see that this is, I feel, the first time that we see this map into the tournament. Most isolated, also known as the Star Wars map. Right now, just making a little bit of a showcase. This map was very controversial because of the hitbox on the walls, and you know, I mean, people have a lot to say in this game, but either way, focusing on what's going on right now, they're finally able to trade a little bit of a stuck situation by sending Udegasi out of the stage. Still not doing quite so well in terms of damage. We can definitely see that in terms of just pressure alone, and also the way they're playing. Udea and Woolala are a lot more comfortable, and I definitely love to see it. That Queen Nai string into a convert. Oh my god, the amount of damage that Moneyhala just was a victim of. Still not able to take Woolala out.
Stocks not quite even. Blue team loses that lead, just as I say it. Like I said, Caster's Curse, the old annoying friend that never shies away from rearing his head around the corner every once in a while. Moneyhala falls down to last stock, the only one to do so, but Udegasi could be saying the same quite soon, depending on how well these next few seconds of interactions goes. D-Light side air, but Flower decides to try and continue to focus on a little bit more on Woolala, but no, Moneyhala takes that into his own personal hands. Woolala on lands against Money's Greatsword. Actually, remind me again, did the recent patch and balances where Greatsword was nerfed, is that live right now?
I wouldn't say there's any specific reason to why it happened, but it's definitely on the game right now, and it has definitely been affecting a lot of Greatsword players. Still, I am very impressed that Money chose to play Mugi for 2s. I feel like it's a character that can definitely be complicated to play in a 2v2 scenario, just because of how much of a heavy weapon character it is, more of a one-centered kind of legend. But still, I mean, he's definitely not doing bad right now. Still, Woolala with that infamous Orion downstick, take him out. Our good friend Kaya out of the stage, still finally taking out the second stock as well, trading it off, but Moneyhala not doing good stock wise with that low health on last stock. This might be the situation that gives the blue team the chance, but never mind, Udegasi almost been taken out by the Kaya. Ooh.
The Ensig would have been a great way to finish things off. Gets punished by a side air. Red team not quite able to come back from the stock deficiency. Blue team is able to throw them into very quickly on. Like I said earlier, Woolala. As far as doubles goes, I think Woolala has some of the most and best experience with doubles. The other players are just beautiful singles players, but I gotta say, Udegasi is kind of winning the lottery when it comes to teammates, because judging by this offstage interaction, Flower's having a really tough time responding, but no, actually throws the stock, and now Udegasi is in the 1v1 against Flower, against a top 8 BCX performer. This spear is not easy to get across. The D-Sig almost comes through. Will it come through again, Nomad?
This is such a tight situation right now. Woolala definitely threw a very important stock right there, but still, Udea not falling into the pressure. That's there, almost confirming two very high defense characters right now. This could be a convert for any team. That Nair is not able to confirm. That second Nair is not able to hit. They are both searching for that confirm in order to take the other out, but still, Udea taking out his weapon of choice. He's probably searching for the guitars. That Nair almost sent him out, but still Queen Nai's defense comes in clutch. This could be next hit for anybody. They're pretty much around the same amount of damage. Flower switching into the Udea not being able to grab a weapon.
Oh my god.
Neutralite comes out. Guitars go out. What is going on? The spear. That's it. Oh, the recovery confirms.
my
Udea
God.
taking the win. What a tight situation, and I'm pretty sure Udea is not happy with Wulala right now with what just happened. The confident overflowing from Wulala ended up being a situation that almost puts them in a really bad spot for the scores. Yo.
That was game one.
That was
I-
game one.
My heart was skipping beats on game one, but still, to bring it back, that game I think actually bode very well for Red Team, considering the fact that Flower actually was taking that game very seriously and was giving Udegasi a lot of respect. Wasn't going in too bold and brash for some of these attempts that I feel like some other players who maybe are not taking their opponent too seriously would go in for. Oh, surely this will hit him. He'll fall for
This may
anything.
sound a little bit crazy
Flower was
for a lot
actually
of
giving
people.
Udegasi. Yeah, Flower was actually giving Udegasi a lot of respect. Was playing that very carefully. Flower was not throwing that. That was just an unfortunate turn of events for our favorite bone main over here. So I still say that bodes very well for Blue Team. So yes, Udegasi clip is always welcome. We love the guy, but still, just telling off of both of these players' gameplay, especially Flower in that last 1v2, or 1v1 rather, I still say there's still a lot of room for Red Team to impress us.
I feel like, this might sound crazy for a lot of people, but I feel like Udea is definitely playing a Queen Knight a lot more, not only just scary, but also threatening for other teams than Guichebu that was also playing Queen Knight earlier. Just the way that he's positioning himself and the way he's using the strings in a very smart way, not only to let Wulala connect his signatures, but also throw the signatures of its own is something that's definitely putting a lot of pressure on the Red Team. And still, speaking of the Red Team, they are actually doing quite well into just putting the pressure on the Blue Team. And although, Flower went out first and Moneyhala followed him by just recently, the damage difference is not as high as on last game. At D-Light Recovery, not able to take out Orion, but who will go out will be Udea, who is definitely a target now, considering the amount of defense that Queen Knight has available.
Money playing the 2v1 quite nicely. Stocks even. Udegasi actually giving Red Team full stage control. They send Wulala off stage, and now can they make it back from the ledge guard? Yes,
Ooh, down
we
stick from Moneyhala.
can, but still not unscathed. Very small damage lead going in the favor of Red Team, but still any amount of damage counts. There's a reason we talk about chip damage so much, people, as Red Team could be expanding this damage lead. It could be the fact that Udegasi accidentally giving Red Team so much stage control.
Can we
could
talk
be
about-
what ends up being a very big decider in this match here, Nomad.
Can we talk about Udea and the way he's just utilizing dashes in order to completely leave full the Red Team? Like, he just hits them, then the chase dodge, hit them, chase dodge. He's completely dancing around them, building up the damage. He's definitely keeping himself pretty safe, even in the middle of the crossfire between the two teams. And that is definitely showing the amount of advantage that they're able to take out of such a situation. Still, the Red Team being able to finally position themselves in a better position than last game, it's something that I was not expecting, especially considering that, let's be honest, a lot of people are being kind of rough on Greatsword right now, but the way Moneyhala is playing right now, not only with the axe, but also with the Greatsword, is definitely showing that there's a lot more to the weapon than whatever was taken out of it. Ooh, that near into recovery sandwich right there.
Wulala and Udegasi.
Ooh.
Very dangerous point, as Moneyhala and Flower are just a few hits away from bringing it 1-1, proving that the first game, anything you could do, I could do better. Yes, as much as we love Udegasi clips in this household, that game one performance still really gave us some high hopes for not only Flower in particular, but also Red Team as a whole. Is like you said, actually, Nomad, you said it pretty well. Moneyhala is actually slowly stepping up as the course of this set, and he's just getting better and better and better with each stock. And right now, it could be, these are going to come down to some very, very close games. The first game was a sudden death 1v1. That lasted way too long for my itty bitty heart to handle. This game two, all it really came down to was Blue Team accidentally gave them too much stage control. Red Team had one too many ledge guards that let them get a bit of extra chip damage, bit of extra pressure. That might have been the entire deciding factor in the game. These are going to be really close and very unforgiving games here. 1-1 both.
I will say Money Hala actually having a pretty even stats. Looking at the last stats from last game between Greatsword and Axe, showing off that he's playing evenly. He's understanding the situation that he's in and how he has to play in order to let his companion just showcase his ability. Flower is definitely not lacking behind, building up as much damage as possible. And right now, they're actually starting the second game pretty well. Udea with that little setup right there with the sidelight, neutral light, just so that the Seer would connect, send them out of the stage. And side stick from Orion, confirming on Money.
Oh my god, wait.
But Flower is not wanting to let that go. Still,
Wait,
Udea is
no,
able to come back.
this thing actually hits Flower. The Sarah almost hit Flower too. Can Flower get the J stock? No, it's worth the trade though.
It's worth the trade.
Worth the trade. Stocks even. Very smart from both of them.
Stocks even, but then again, Woolala, noticing that the stocks were going to be even, went out of his way and built up a lot of damage against Money Hala real quick. That spear is something to not sleep on. Now, with that recovery. Oh, that NC from Udea.
It has so much force. That was a Moogie.
Now we have a very, very tough position for the red team right now with Money Hala on their last stock. Still pretty clean though. Flower trying to come back with that beautiful juice combos, able to finish up with that NC from Queen Nai. That's definitely a deterrent for any character with high defense. That down six sent that Flower and almost took the stock. Oh my god, that grandpa might be it for Money Hala. That dare. Flower trying to save him, but he's not able to. He ends up sacrificing his second stock.
I have not seen this good a signature accuracy on any Queen Nai since a Pavelski YouTube short. Cue the Family Guy cutaway.
Now, in a very bad situation, this 2v1 that goes into an NC that is not able to connect due to the gravity cancel delay from Woolala. Still, it's a 2-stock situation against 1 for Flower. This is definitely not a position that looks good for him. And that gravity cancel delay Sayer is gonna be it, confirming.
2-1. I'm checking the seating to see if this would seeing if this would count as an upset. Let me check the seating real quick.
Now, let me tell you people, this was definitely an incredible turnout of events. I was not expecting such a turnaround from blue team, being able to just completely overtake red team's setup and just the way they were actually adapting themselves to Money Hala's great sword plays and also the axe signatures. I feel like Udea is definitely showing off the power that Queen Nai has as a character in a 2v2 scenario, and Woolala not lacking behind with that spear gameplay, going toe-to-toe against Flower.
So yes, this actually, if this 3-1 does come through, this would be a pretty big upset. Money Hala and Flower are seed 7, and while I'm looking at their tournament gameplay so far, they've had some pretty good matches in pools. They've had a few 2-0s and also quite a few game 5s. So they've proven they can work off momentum, and they've proven that they can work off a clutch. Woolala and Udegasi, however, are seed 20. This is seed 7 against seed 20, and their route to get here has been a bit different. We have quite a few more 2-1s and 3-1s, so it's a little hard to make of what that actually means about, what that actually means about their tournament run. But still, we could have an upset of seed 20 versus
the down
seed 7.
getting saved by the recovery there from Flower.
That save is going to make the upset a lot much harder.
Gotta call out also the change of map. We're in a map that is actually very beneficial for Udea and Woolala, considering the high walls and just how hard it's gonna be to actually take out Queen Nai if it's not focused. Oh, that NC almost catching the dodge from Flower. Still, Woolala gets out, and now followed by Udea, putting out red team on a really good position for the first time in the entire set, actually. Oh, that little quick breakdance move.
How long can Flower live?
Hala.
How long can Flower live? That's the question. Udegasi misses his first NSIG in like 70 years, but the Sayer going to close out that stock. How well does Bulala do in the 2v1? Not too bad, I say. Is able to get a few decent hits on a Money Holla. Money Holla is actually having a bit of a hard time to respond, especially considering that he's now clashed against this ledge guard. But no, the tables turn, and now Bulala has to try and help his friend. But Udegas maybe doesn't even need any help. Can he shut the stock off from Money Holla?
Second downer.
Coming against the GC! Ground pound! Money Holla! Minute in! Down to last stock! Everybody else orange on second. Blue team, they are eyeing down a 3-1 upset. 15 seeds above their belt level.
Right now, Udea is playing out of his mind with those guitars. He's completely supporting Wulala in every single decision that they have to make. Right now, very tough position, trying to make it back into the stage. Flower is not able to confirm with that Sayer, and Udea able to make it back into the stage. He is looking out for blood. He knows that Money Hala is on the last stock, and he wants him out as soon as possible. Those guitars are a threat, people. Oh, that downsync is not able to connect. Udea is still able to come back into the stage. Again, this map is definitely benefiting for him in his character pick. And Flower trying to just... Go on.
I'll make it quick. I find Orion's Lance D-Sig so funny, especially when it KOs, because it is nowhere near his best KO tool. Like, it should not send that far. It's really funny when it hits.
Well, remember when Stingray got the weapon to be nerfed, and the signature itself to be nerfed back in BCX 2022? That was definitely one thing to behold. But right now, Wulala is definitely, giving it the good use that it deserves. That quick Sayer to cancel off the combo, but still make it a favorable position for blue team is interesting. And Udea looking pristine on that last stock, still pretty much healthy. Wulala, on the other hand, well, kind of a sticky situation if he's not able to survive. Oh, speaking of!
Oh, fantastic NSIG!
And here we go again, Flower versus Udea. But it's still neutral light read, D-Light recovery.
Is it really that shrimple? He makes it look easy.
And that's it, people. That was the offset of the stream, the offset of the night. We got Udea and Wulala beating Flower and Money Hala, moving on into the next side of the bracket.
We are just waiting on a quick word from production as to whether or not we're going to a break, but whether or not it's going to be after a break or right now. That is going to be, I think we're going to be seeing Guichibo and Hexo versus Future Bubble and Markimu. Very electrifying players to have on screen. And of course, Wulala and Udegasi versus Balloonboy and Radish. Can they pull off an even bigger upset? So we just get word from production that yes, we are going to a quick little break. Nomad, what's the good word?
Honestly, I am very happy by everything I've witnessed today. This has been just an incredible overall tournament. I think all the players that have displayed their skills tonight, especially the new comps, the new teams that we've seen just completely show off, and also the old ones, the seasoned players that have decided to go back into their roots and just practice with characters we haven't seen them try in a long time, have just completely turned out this tournament into quite the display for what we could be expecting for Max Mode coming up next month. And honestly, I'm pretty grateful to be here tonight, and I'm pretty happy to have casted with you, Graffiti.
I'm very happy to have casted with you. Same for you, Nomad. We're going to be going to a quick little break. Don't go too far. We're going to bring in you the last of these electrifying, magical lowers bracket games in just a little bit. See y'all in a few seconds. Yeah.
I'ma keep it real with you. 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 keep drill with you. I'ma 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 keep drill with you.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Moose Wars Mystic Era, and we are now going into the top 6 of the doubles event. I'm AJ Moore. I'm casting with Graffiti. Graffiti, how have these sets been for you so far tonight, my man?
Oh, these sets have been, I mean, as the name Mystic Era implies, these sets have been magical. For some people who might need a bit of a refresher or are just joining in right after the break, we have had Anime and Hybrid almost pull off a reverse 3-0 sweep upset against Future Bubble and Marky Moo, but the King and his right-hand man are able to pull through. Marky and Future Bubble are now still in the tournament and are actually going to be the set we're going to be watching up next. They're going up against Guichibo and Hexo. But we're going to talk a little bit more about the other happenings we've had in lower bracket since then. But the players are ready, and we're already getting into map banning with looks like some pretty standard picks for all the players.
Yeah, I think it's gonna definitely be pretty cool to see how these players really go about it. Because I mean, you have Future Bubble, you have Marky Moo, they've played already on stream, but you know, them going against Guichibu and Hexo, I want to see how Guichibu and Hexo do against them, because we saw them face the winter semifinals against Experience and Fakey. I don't know where that balance is with Guichibu and Hexo yet. So them going against Future Bubble and Marky is going to kind of set that premise. But we do have Marky Moo on the cross, and we have Future Bubble and the Kaya. And with Marky Moo, maybe this is a doubles pick, but I'm just not used to seeing the Luke. Maybe we saw it earlier. I don't know, but we're going into this game number 1 on Demon Island.
Demon Island. This might actually benefit Blue Team a bit more, since I feel like the average defense amongst all of the characters is a bit higher compared to Red Team, so they might last a little bit longer on Demon Island, especially considering that Hexo has the Scythe. And this is the not messing around skin. This is the I'm not playing anymore Bucko skin. They started with a different skin, and it was when they completely brought things back from the jaws of defeat on this skin right here. So the damage is even, the stocks are even. 30 seconds in, is Marky Moo going for something big? Is he going to punish Exo's the fact that Exo ran out of options? No, Exo is going to continue dancing around the stage, and Ensig almost picks up them both though. Queen Knight underrated in doubles. 45 seconds in, Blue Team, fantastic double.
That was a very nice job coming in for both those players. We do have, you know, Guichibu was able to get that down like into into Hex's recovery, and got that very, very nicely there on the Red Team. Now Red Team trying to catch up here a little bit. You're seeing Marky Moo with the gauntlets trying to get some knockout options. Nice combo coming out of the Red Team, but not able to knock Hexo out just yet. Future Bowl does go and knock out Guichibu. Hexo does get the knockout on Marky Moo to make him go down to his final stock already. Within what? Like within a minute, like less than a minute, 30 seconds?
Yeah, 45 seconds.
Hexo's gone.
They respond
The
though.
Red Team with the fantastic team combo onto Guichibu. Now making things a little bit more even. But Blue Team is definitely going in with stride, but they got to get back into that momentum if they want to go into game number 1. There we go. Okay, nice dare.
Damage even. Future Bubble, though, could be looking a bit worse for wear. Hexo tosses him off to Guichibo. Unarmed, can Future Bubble make it back and continue to make an impact on this game during their second stock? Can they hopefully outlast Hexo's second stock? They pick up Spear, but still only more damage is piling on. Blue Team yet again gets their stock missed, and they're able to get full advantage of it, putting Marky Moo's back against the ropes. One more set. It doesn't send. Hexo is spending so much time exhausting all of his options. I'm surprised he's not punished for it yet. But Marky Moo gets punished for a little bit more than that.
Blue Team just comes in with a team combo, and you know Future Bubble's not willing to go forward with that after that combo, and gives them the game number 1 over Future and Marky. And the synergy that we saw coming in from Hexo and Guichibu was phenomenal. Even looking back at the replays, like we saw some fantastic team synergy coming in from Hexo and Guichibu. Did stuff I didn't expect them to even have. And they just come in with some fantastic knockout options. And I mean, they won with definitely a good lead. And keep in mind, it was even at 1 stock and 2 stocks for each of the teams. And I mean, the synergy that we're seeing from Guichibu and Hexo is phenomenal. Okay. So we have Marky Moo going over to Onyx. It feels like Marky Moo is having like a character crisis when it comes down to doubles. Because I'm saying that because he just went to a different pick this game around. Maybe he feels more comfortable with Cannon rather than the other character that he recently picked. But I think we're seeing a lot of back and forth. I mean, realistically, if you're the red team, you want to separate the blue team the best you can. Maybe Marky Moo against Squeechaboo, and then have Future against Hexo. But also, Hexo is crazy. There we go. Marky
maybe
Moo
the cannon was the right move.
It was.
Maybe the cannon was the right move, AJ.
I don't know. I'm not used to seeing cannon gameplay coming in from Marky Moo, but it's looking like it's doing pretty good so far. Oh, there we go. Nice down signature coming in from the blue team, knocking out Marky Moo's first stock. Bubbles having a rough time kind of moving around a little bit, is able to hold himself up a little bit. Oh, barely able to get away from that signature from Hexo. Nice neutral stick from Mr. Guichaboo there, and gets knocked out of Future Bubble's first stock. But blue team doing really, really well at bouncing off of each other extremely well. And this is a synergy you only really see from teams that have been teaming consistently. And Hexo does lose that first stock. You do see red team starting to do a little bit here, but Guichaboo starting to stay alive a little bit longer. Oh, okay. Hexo's getting a little bit too risky with the arm gameplay. Picks up blasters. Blasters are doing well again, especially after this recent patch. So you're seeing Hexo land some really cool stuff. And there they go. Oh no! We see Guichaboo drop that combo, but does get the down signature. Helicopter grab pound comes in. There we go. Very nice shot. Neutral light into neutral signature. There we go.
Nice.
Blue team with the double knockout. And the blue team is up a little bit over the red team. And it's looking like the blue team has this overall control.
Blue team definitely having overall control, but one thing to note is that Guichaboo is looking a bit worse for wear, and Hexo could be falling down a last stock very soon. A ground pound shuts Guichaboo's second stock out. Can Hexo make it back just barely? Maybe a few clashes later. Marky's cannon is going to make life so much more difficult for blue team, running out of options. Can Guichaboo make it back on this last stock? Marky Moo also falling down into orange on this first stock too. So maybe this guitar damage might not be anything that Marky can afford, and Hexo's already going for some very big KO options with these N6, with these dares, with these more dares. Another dare! Hexo's able to win out!
Very nice job, blue team, with the double knockout, and Hexo out-aggressing Marky Moo in a 1v1 and winning that game for their team. Hexo's crazy. I see why people keep bringing up Hexo's name. Because looking at these replays here, get the helicopter ground pound, then you have the neutral light into a neutral signature coming in from the Queen Eye of Guichaboo. That first double knockout, and towards the end, a double dare on Marky Moo, leading into that. And then we have Guichaboo with a very nice fall neutral air, leading into a downlight side air, and allows for a knockout opportunity on Bubble, but Bubble doesn't want to come back from it. That was huge coming in from the overall team there of Hexo and Guichaboo. That was clean graffiti.
Marky Moo and Future Bubble are a third placing team this past BCX.
Yes, 100%. But we also have to consider it's LAN compared to online, and online is a totally different environment. You know, these guys are crazy. Marky Moose won Moose Wars events in ones, but I think right now, after the most recent patch, he might be having a little bit of difficulty kind of swapping. I think he's trying different characters out before he goes over the Mordex again. Oh, Hexo, he's going to challenge the champion off the ledge. Is he going to do anything? Oh, Marky Moo coming in. Oh, but then Guichaboo comes in, saves his teammate, and that is what you talk about team synergy with Guichaboo following his teammate up and making sure he doesn't get knocked out. But as I say that, Hexo's trying to do the same for Guichaboo, but Guichaboo gets it there.
Oh, no.
Oh, and recovered back to that platform. And now Hexo's got to deal with a 2v1. Red team's starting to take a little bit of a lead now. I think it comes a lot down to Marky Moo being a lot more comfortable with their character pick. Oh,
So needs to play very carefully.
That was so
and that's going to
risky.
be very hard to do.
He got it though.
Red team stock lead right here, right now. Blue team members probably be very hungry to get these knockouts. We probably might be seeing a few more signatures. Probably Gooey might even throw guitars entirely for Spear, since Spear sometimes doesn't struggle as much to knock out as Guitar might. There goes the recovery, but it's not enough to send. Yet another recovery just barely is enough, and a recovery of his own. Hexo playing a very nice role, securing that double, evening out stocks. That extra credit, I mean, listen, it's damage that they're not coming back from, but it's still, I mean, there's been worse situations. And also, we talk so much about Markimu's cannon when it's already gone, but I think we should talk more about Hexa's scythe, mostly just because I think it looks cool. Prenumble Crescent enjoyers in chat, where are you? I really like this scythe scan.
We like it right now,
Okay.
but at the moment, we do see the red team coming in, knocking out Hexo with that first stock. Markimu with a fantastic knockout on the Guichibu. The blue team, they're having a rough time 2v1ing the red team. They need to keep their synergy together, keep close to be able to do what they were doing previously. I think Hexo with his sight is kind of outmatching Markimu a little bit to a degree. And now we're seeing, you know, Guichibu having a rough time facing Markimu. I think Markimu has a really good read on Guichibu, and I think Hexo knows that and is trying to fix it. There we go. Hexo with the recovery knockout on the Markimu. Future bubble gets down inside. There we go, blue team.
Blue team, could they be just a few minutes away from 3-0ing the third placing team at BCX a few months ago? Are they capable of it? I mean, it's very much looking like it, but still, blue team is also at risk of falling down to a 1-2 themselves. Look at the damage numbers.
The damage numbers are close, but I think it comes down to Guichibu now facing Markimu. And Markimu doing the team! Doing very nice job in soloing both blue team members away, having Markimu focus on the Guichibu, get that knockout, but Bubble stepped in a really good spot by knocking Hexo out the way he did and keeping them away from that Markimu 1v1, because honestly, if that did not happen, that would have went into the blue team's favor without a doubt.
Okay, we stopped the bleeding. Not a 3-0. Guichibo and Hexo, Guichibo and Hexo are gonna have to try a little bit harder than that to knock the king and his right-hand man out of lower bracket right here, right now. But still, I'd say there is a decent amount of momentum in blue team's favor because that was still a very close game. So red team, I don't think they're wiping the sweat off their brows just yet, but it is very nice to see a sign of life. It's going to take a lot of work, but they definitely have it in their cards.
Oh yeah, absolutely. And right now we're going into this next game here. We're on Small Fortress Alliance. We got Guichibu coming in with the Nai. We got Hexo with that Nyx. Neutral are coming in. Oh, we're seeing Guichibu going a little bit risky against Markimu though, which might be iffy. Hexo now doing that 1v1 against Markimu. You're seeing Future Bubble trying to step in. Is kind of doing some work to Guichibu. Nice dare coming in from Hexo. Here we go. There's not good opportunity. Oh, he's able to come. Nice neutral are coming in. Oh, that was a miss.
Markimu is very damaged this early in the game.
Like ground pound coming in, and now the blue team now in this lead. Bubble just couldn't find a way to step in for Markimu. Markimu was dealing with a 2v1 on that ledge.
Hexo also shifting over to red, not quite barbecue sauce red, but it's actually ended up being Future Bubble eating the next stock, putting stocks in favor of the blue team, even though Hexo gets sniped out of that first stock. Guichibo, this is actually some of the best stock taking I have seen from Guichibo, and it's not even just a clean
nice ground pound from Markimu
though. Look at how well Guichibo was surviving. Like you even said, that was a very good ground pound. And even still, Gui lives on. This Ensei gets punished from Hexo. So a lot of the tricks that Hexo is trying to pull out from his side of the strategy book, are they starting to fall through? Is that why red team is starting to come through? Do they have a better read on the Hexo? And it's up to Guichibo to try and clutch it out. We still have a dodge. Does the dare bring it back for them? Hexo is also very close to last stock. Guichibo, Guichibo gets sniped out. Hexo on his lonesome can't handle it. Will he fall down a lot? Oh, he's come back here.
Yeah, I think right now we're kind of seeing this overall control from the red team, but now blue team is centered to control. Guichibo get risky.
Why?
He has no teammate trying to get the knockout opportunity. Oh, he's just neutral like spamming now. Oh no. Okay. Hexo, you need to come in and save your. Oh, maybe not. I think his teammate needs to come in and save him a little bit though too. I think Hexo, this is the first time we've seen Hexo at a disadvantage for the blue team, with Guichibu having to carry a little bit more. And now we're seeing Markimu really punish Hexo a little bit. They're just trying to focus on him. Nice job for Guichibu though. Does get that knockout opportunity. Misses the down late though due to that neutral air. There we go. Next dare comes in.
Could really make it back. All they have to do is get Future Bubble out, defend Hexo, but still Hexo getting closer and
nice
closer to
downsig.
risk to
Does
being
not jump.
eliminated out of this game. It's not looking too good.
GC neutral.
Guichibo is already trying to do a lot of damage on the Marky move, but Hexo is able to eliminate Future Bubble off the other side of the screen. Stocks are now with 3,
Oh,
2,
no.
1, but still, it's not quite out of the woods for Blue Team. The Ensig isn't able to save. Fantastic gameplay from Guichibo. Guichibo can actually trade himself in for Hexo. It would have been good, but it's not quite able to happen. Red Team are about to bring us to a game 5, AJ.
They are, but that was a fantastic save from Guichibo. It was just too much pressure on the blue team, but it comes down to what Guichibo... Oh, that is gone. Yeah, Marky Moo had the overall read on Guichibo off that ledge. Red team takes game number 4, and we are now going into a game number 5 situation between the previous third place BCX placers against the new and upcoming team of Guichibo and Hexo. And I think Hexo just got too risky in the beginning, even pulling up the replays here as well. I mean, just looking at it, you know, you saw Red Team actually very good double knockout, led into Guichibo going off that ledge. He was going too risky off that ledge, and he went for GC neutral, and that was just not it. So, but going into the next game though, this is game number 5, Graffiti. Let's see how this goes.
Yeah, I would definitely. The fact that you said that Hexo was getting a little bit too risky, I definitely agree with that. I'd say all our eyes are on the Nyx right here. I feel like Red Team has a very good read onto this Nyx because a lot of the little tricks they had up their sleeve, a lot of them aren't quite hitting the same. We're not quite seeing any of these huge signatures. We're not quite seeing the daylight, recoveries as often we've seen in previous sets or even in previous games.
Okay.
And they're also starting to target him pretty hard. Hexo might not be able to adapt and find his way out of the jaws that Red Team are clutching them with. Guichibo,
Nice.
I think, really has to step up the pace. Hexo's starting to struggle a bit, but Guichibo's also struggling on his own. This is disastrous for Blue Team right here.
Yeah, Hexo was trying to deal with the 1v1 of Future Bubble, but didn't realize that Guichibo was kind of facing Marky Moo. I think he was trying to do some stuff to Future Bubble to kind of allow for that opportunity to happen. But now we're kind of seeing, oh, there we go. Now we're seeing a point where Guichibo can focus on Future Bubble, and this is where Hexo needs to step in against Marky Moo. Marky Moo, unfortunately, hitting his own teammate with his signature. Oh, but Guichibo is now dealing with Marky Moo. Nice save from Guichibo, but now Hexo has to come in. Nice signature, Starlight, neutral sig misses. Oh, nice signature grab coming in from Marky Moo. The recovery from Future Bubble as well. And look at the control. There we go. Future Bubble with the signature, and now Guichibo gets down. Future Bubble is coming in clutch for this Red Team.
My God.
I know. This is
good. 2.5 to 2, or no, 4.5 to 2, or 4 to 2 now, but still.
Oh, there we go. Blue Team, you have an opportunity. You need to take advantage of it. They were unable to. They had an opportunity of getting a team combo.
Future Bubble doesn't really choke in those 2v1s as often as some other players.
I know, but they didn't even go for like an option. They tried going for one, but it just wasn't the right one. And now you see Marky Moo coming in, now having a lot more control. Bubbles coming into places where he needs to be.
Buddy.
Oh, the recovery comes in. Hexo.
I'm worried about this Nyx here, AJ.
It is, and they might go in for a 4-stock team. Knockdown. There we go. GC Downlight leading into a ground pound. The Red Team comes in with a reverse 3 on Guichibo and Hexo and advance further into this bracket, showing what they are made of. And Bubble comes in clutch in the final game where he needed to. What a game. What a set that was. And oh my gosh, that was game 1 of, is that set 1 of top 6?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's what.
That is, we
this
got
is
a lot
one.
more to go here, buddy.
Jeez.
When we're gonna get into the replays right here, watch the spacing for Future Bubble on this D-Light ground pound. That, I think, was so good, having to dodge the weapon throws and also being ready for anything that Guichibo could have thrown out off stage. I think the spacing on that little D-Light, I mean, yeah, that really sealed the deal, but I still think that D-Light was, I think the spacing on that was really, really fun to watch.
Well, and one thing I do want to bring up as well, Marky Moo swapped to the character that he's very comfortable with. I think he was trying new characters in the first 2 games. But I mean, towards the end of that, he has a read on Guichibo I've not seen before. I think Hexo was doing fantastic. He was out prioritizing Marky Moo, the North American, you know, prodigy, right? So Hexo being where he's at, is crazy to me. So very nice job. You know, for both those teams in that set. We do see Future Bubble and Marky Moo advancing further, but one team I will be seeing in the future on our top 6 again is going to be Hexo and Guichibu, without a doubt. And then also to bring it up as well, Future Bubble is represented by Heaven. So we have some new organizations coming in Brawlhalla, which is pretty cool. So we'll kind of see how things go out with them. I'm sure we'll see more of them in Divine's Gate. But with that being said, though, we're going into our next matchup. We're trying to get things going for you. Rage says asking for the room code, I think probably in DMs, because Start GG is being Start GG, which is, you know, it is what it is. But we do have Wurlala and Udega in here. But what do you know about this next?
AJ.
Yes, what's up?
I do really kind of want to talk about one quick thing, especially while you're working out the room code with everything, making sure everything is set. AJ, again, thank you for everything you do around here. But really, Marky Moo is also, again, proving a statement that I really quite like to make, that it's you playing the game. It's not the character playing the game, it's you playing the game. Marky Moo played 2 different characters that have been heavily popular and sometimes even like annoying to fight in doubles. We had the Onyx and we had the Cross. Those are 2 characters that have had their grip on the meta before, and it's only when he swaps to Mordex, which is not that popular of a doubles pick, that they really begin to start swinging and tossing other players around. And that's a good example that it's not the characters playing the game, it's you playing the game. You're responsible for your mistakes and weaknesses.
Well, and I think too, it's like, yeah, I agree with that. I think 90% of Brawlhalla is mental, and I think, you know, people that, you know, players that are up here in top 8 can adapt quite a bit. Yes, you hear there's every so often like a one trick or whatever, but most of them can transfer very well if they put the work effort in. But we're going into this next matchup: Radish versus Balloonboy, or Radish and Balloonboy versus Wulala and Udega, the up-and-coming team. Their first top 6 placement so far in an online event, and I'm glad to see these guys kicking in. Wulala on that Orion and Udega on the Nye. Let's see how this goes in game number 1 right now. This is Bread Mafia versus Bread Mafia right now too.
Oh, wait, really?
Yeah,
oh, yeah, Balloonboy.
Cool. Yeah. Oh, there we go. All right, Udega comes and gets it there on the Balloonboy. Women's Throw comes in. Oh, he saves him. He saves him with the ground pound. Nice recovery.
Woo is so good off stage. Woo is so good off stage.
Well, and we saw Wulala and Udega at the Moose Wars land that happened this past July, and Wulala on land is diabolical. And I think now it's starting to transfer online quite a bit with Udega, which is amazing. And now we're seeing the blue team have this overall neutral control over the red team. Oh, and as I say that, Rage does come in. And Balloonboy, very nice job. Oh,
God,
and
Radish.
Radish.
So smart.
That was a very nice job.
For Radish. Yeah, so smart for Radish to pivot that that attack in, the Sayer in, so that what is it? Balloonboy can follow up off of that, get a better confirm. But still, the double from Udega. Queen. I mean, we're just learning more and more how good Queen Nye is, an undiscovered goldmine in doubles. I am really surprised we've been waiting this long to see some good proper Nye representation in 2v2 spheres.
I mean, we've seen it in the past too, but it is a slow character. A lot of players have to make sure that their attack, when it comes in, it lands. You can't throw a lot of these whiffs because there is a lot of recovery frames. So usually Nye is advised against, but also in the past, we've seen, you know, Nye get countered a lot by the last meta. And now that those weapons are kind of nerfed a little bit, you're seeing Nye come in. Even though Guitar's got nerfed a little bit, you're still seeing him come in. Voila! With the land stand weapons from Balloonboy, but Radish comes in and gets the save. Okay.
So far, both these teams, they're actually respecting each other a lot. I feel like if this took place on another day, maybe Radish and Balloonboy would really want to speed past this game and really try and take this game a lot more fast, play a lot more aggressive, but no, they're actually giving a lot of respect to Wulala and Udega. They're playing it a bit more safe. They're not really throwing themselves gung-ho at Udega. They're just letting Udega waste his options naturally.
Yeah, Udega was a little bit too, I think he didn't feel the best in that moment. Wulala is able to make things a little bit more easier. Balloonboy's off that ledge, not wanting to really approach. Wulala did throw away that lance there, which is kind of eh. He is going to pick up that spear though. And they're seeing Udega kind of do some damage to the red team a little bit. Oh, a little bit of team damage there. Oh, nice sider from Wulala. Nice recovery. Okay. Blue team's definitely sticking together. They're not trying to separate. I think that's what's keeping them doing so well. Silent comes in. Oh, Silent. Oh, but Udega tries to save his teammate. Red team almost got a nice team combo on the Wulala. Oh, Wulala in the air. Oh, no. Udega trying to save his teammate. Oh, but almost knocks themselves out. Well, can he make it back? Can he go ahead and allow for the blue team to take game number 1? Udega with the spear recovery. It's all up in the air, Graffiti. What's happening right now?
I mean, if it's gonna land in the air, I gotta say the lance and the spear have a bit of a better chance against the bow and the unarmed. Radish has yet to touch a weapon quite a bit, and he bites the dust for it. Udega and Wulala just barely snagged game 1.
That is what you call. That was what you call a set. That is what you call a clutch. With Wulala landing that neutral signature and Udega coming in with the down signal in those final stocks, it was crazy. Looking at these replays overall too, I mean, we saw the knockout, then we also see a knockout on Udega. Then we see a knockout coming in with the side from Wulala, making 1 stock all. But looking at these finals, they're all in red. Wulala realizes Balloonboy comes back, he dashes in, punishes that, and then Udega's down sig comes so much in clutch that they take game number 1. And that's a crazy thing to think about right now. This is PR 70 and PR 58 being 1 round so far of Balloonboy and Radish. Yes, I know Balloonboy and Radish is a newer team, but that's still crazy to me.
Absolutely. Especially one thing to consider is that I still feel like red team, I mean, not just speaking numbers, but speaking purely off of the gameplay alone, they still have a very real chance to come back from that because most of that game was moving pretty slow. It was just that blue team quickly pulled the rug out under them in the last few seconds. You said it yourself. Everybody was red stock, and then blue team just turned it on. So yeah. I gotta say, if red team can keep it even and win the sudden death at the end, or hell, even grab a lead earlier in the game, this could actually heavily shift in their favor, but they're not grabbing a lead anytime soon, AJ. Blue team is so far really starting to suffocate them. Minute in, who's going down first?
Oh, there we go. Udega comes in with that side air, allowing for that down signature to come in there on the Balloonboy. Styling neutral from Radish coming in. Helicopter grab pound from Wulala. There we go. And blue team's got a little bit of a lead. Can they take advantage of that? They're trying to, but then Radish comes back. Blue team's trying to do something. The neutral signature's not going to work just yet. An overall control, though, that blue team needs is they need to get these team-based combos on the red team. And right now we're seeing Balloonboy knock out Udega. Wulala is a 2v1. Red team is realistic. They want to try to knock out Wulala and do a 2v1 situation. Kind of what they're doing, trying to do right now. But Udega needs to stay alive, though. That's where it comes down to. There we go.
Radish also needs to stay alive. You notice kind of touching in the red, a minute and a half in. They could be just a few hits, maybe even just 1 interaction away from falling down the last stock, and they really need to pull through. You know, one thing that we really like Radish for is that their defense is just on another planet. Their defense is world class, and they really needed to lock it in a bit earlier if they wanted to stay on second stock a bit longer. Now the Balloonboy also is eating the punishment for not quite pulling ahead earlier in this game. Stocks are now 2-4. Udega still catching a few strays, catching a few hits. Radish is taking Wulala off to the side, though. Is it gonna work? Is it gonna be enough? Wulala's fantastic off stage, and now the Balloonboy joins him. Is Wulala able to get the reversal? Is Wulala able to get the reversal? No, he's not.
Yeah, we saw Udega kind of get pushed back by Balloonboy. That was a smart move from the red team, separating both blue team members. Now you're seeing Wulala in the air. Udega needs to come in clutch to try to save his teammate. Nice recovery that allows for Wulala to stay alive through that team combo. Now blue team being together on spear. Down signature comes in clutch. We're going to see a lot more neutral control coming in. And Udega's going for some risky things. I think it's what's allowing them to go and do what they're doing. Double dare coming in, possibly Balloonboy, the boat recovery, the neutral light coming in as well. Oh, the recovery coming in. Udega needs to save his teammate. Balloonboy knows that Radish staying in the air, trying to get in a position to really punish. There we go. Oh, it goes for, oh, Wulala's trying to stay alive a little bit.
He missed.
There on Wulala.
Oh, And the NSYNC comes through. It's not enough to send, but it gives red team some fantastic stage
Whoa,
control.
he's
And
getting-
blue team is able to pick it back up. And like into Sair, Woolala tries to reach the
Woolala,
jump for the
come on
recovery.
back,
Cannot
no.
jump back. Can you Dagacy? Sudden death. Armed with the spear. Can he make it through? The NSYNC gets punished. Dodge out. Gets red. And now we have ourselves a 1-1.
Dude, that game was close, and I think it came down to the red team separating Udega and Woolala. I think the red team, I mean, your blue team really had a rough time adjusting to that 1v1 style situation, except sticking close, and they lost that lead that they had. And goodness gracious, this is a crazy set. And now we're going over the Small Fortress Alliance and same character picks. I think it just comes down to, you know, how Udega kind of fills in to kind of be that support player for Woolala, because Woolala is a crazy player on his own. I think he's that aggressor in that team.
Thank you, Stream Elements.
Thank you, Stream Elements. And thank you for my Apple Watch for saying that I'm in a loud environment because I'm screaming. But we're going into game number 3, you know, and we're kind of seeing how things go. Okay, so Woolala and Udega. Udega's on the spear, double spear. Okay, so they kind of know this a little bit. They practice a lot of that. All right, so Udega's got to be careful with how he throws his attacks out. They don't land. There's a lot of recovery frames. So that's why you're not going to see Udega really attack as much.
Oh, there's a very quick damage lead in the favor of red team. And also they're coming off of the momentum of the last game. They're already grabbing the first few stocks. A double 30 seconds in are going to give them a very tasty lead here in game 3. Keep in mind, this is the tiebreaker. This is to decide who has more momentum coming in. It could be the last game in the set. So this is a very good start for Balloonboy and Radius. They're already starting to, like you said earlier, continue to separate. Blue team, they're starting to have a bit more friendly fire. They're starting to make it a bit harder to interrupt these team combos. A lot of the dodge reads and a lot of the ways that blue team has downloaded red team not quite coming through. Those files are now corrupted. A lot of the NSYNC, tried and true, not going to come through. Are we starting to see signs of panic?
We're not seeing signs of panic. I think what's happening is they're just trying to find something to, well, yeah, panic. But now Balloonboy the bow ground pound coming in, knocking out Woolala. Udega is feeling, I think, the level of pressure of, you know, the recovery frames on their character, and it's kind of starting to show a little bit. The damage they definitely need. But at the moment, nice bow recovery from Balloonboy. Down signature misses. Sidelight in the neutral light. Sidelight Cider comes in clutch. Both Balloonboy and Udega lose a stock, but the red team's okay with that because Balloonboy is now on their second and Udega's on their last. Woolala on their last as well. It's going to lead into a knockout opportunity. They're going to try to take, but Woolala is trying something. Oh, Woolala was saying their teammate. Very nice job. There's not enough team knock combos coming in from the blue team like they've had the first game. There we go.
This game might be.
Oh.
This game might be a go next for blue team here, AJ.
It might be, unfortunately. Raiders gets a knockout on Woolala. Udega's gonna deal with a 2v1. Now we see Udega just not willing to deal with it. Oh goodness. And yeah, red team is definitely putting a lot more effort into how they're playing. They're doing a lot better consistently. But I do feel like it comes down to the blue team and their team synergy together. They had the first game. I think they're feeling a lot more pressure. And I also think that Udega's character pick is starting to impact their gameplay a tad bit, where the way that they're thinking about their character is starting to impact them a little bit. Maybe it's a different way, but they're going to go back on that knife still. They're not really changing at the moment. And we're going to get into game number 4, and we're going back to Small Fortress Alliance. No character swaps, no nothing, but I do want to see what Udega really does here, because I think Woolala is in the right position. I just think Udega is just needs to do a little more on the aggressiveness that they're doing, because they're so worried about attack missing. And I don't blame them, but they were really risky in the first game. I think that riskiness needs to come back for Udega. Oh, as I say that, Woolala's able to come back though. Nice job, double spear. Nice, there we go. I also think that the double spear option coming in from the blue team is allowing for the red team not really have to adapt between weapons. So I think if Woolala goes back to that lance, it might allow for another opportunity for the blue team, because that's what Woolala's known for, is that lance on their Orion. Nice team combo. Nice side air. that might allow them to actually do it, because that's how they did the first game. Downlight sider. There you go. Udegas swapped over to Katars instead to kind of mix things up. Oh, the grab pad misses. But Balloonboy touches?
So far, neither
Okay.
team with any huge advantage. This could be a little bit better for Woolala and Udegacy, especially considering how the most recent game went. They're able to slow the bleeding. Woolala just barely surviving that NSIG. There is a weapon on stage. Can Woolala grab it? It looks like they're not going to have the space to. No, they actually do grab it, and Radish can't follow up after that that little send-off. Udegacy now touching back on the stage unarmed. They do not hesitate to slide in for that D-Light uppercut. And the weapon star. Oh, yeah.
I'm surprised Willala is going over to that. I think maybe he feels like Balloonboy can counter it, but that's, oh, maybe he's throwing the weapon to kind of pick that one up so he has the lance the next stock, probably. But now he doesn't have a weapon at the current moment. Udega's feeling this pressure. Oh, Willala needs to come in clutch. He tries to, the signature does not go through, and red team gets all this team damage build up. Sider coming in. The air comes in, neutral air leading into a dare, silent into neutral light. So falling center, signature coming in from the red team, recovery coming in, a signature by Radish, and the
Ooh, good punish into the NC!
Coming in from the red team, the ground pound, and red team is showing that synergy is still there in this game number 4, and Woolala's trying to go risky. Oh, Balloonboy just went risky.
That could be wraps right here, AJ. They can't make it back from that.
They cannot.
You can't make it back from that.
They did not at all. And red team 3-1s, Woolala and Udega, and a fantastic set. But I definitely have to say that was an amazing set to watch, and red team adapted very well. And that final set, I think they were just so comfortable that they just went all in. They really, really did. And that was a fantastic job. And I think Radish now, compared to what we saw him in the previous sets, he's doing really, really well at keeping his damage consistent to Balloonboys. And team synergy is crazy too.
Oh my goodness, absolutely. Especially, I don't know if it's going to come up, but there was that one moment where Udegacy throws out an NSIG, and Radish is able to dash jump behind him for a pivot Sair, send him over to Balloonboy, and Balloonboy Gauntlet's NSIG is the stock. And I know that that NSIG stays out for a long time, and that sometimes it isn't the hardest thing to punish, but still, that punish into that conversion for a knockout really speaks to the synergy that you were saying. And this is the kind of energy you want to walk into top 4 with.
Yeah, and I think Woolala and Udega definitely have this level of synergy. We saw it the first game. I feel like right now it's going to come down to kind of seeing how Udega does with this different level of pressure. But it's one of those levels of pressure that you only really have in tournaments, so consistency together is huge. And I definitely think we see both those players coming back in the top 6 in the future without a doubt. But, you know, Balloonboy and Radish showing what they're made of and saying, hey, we're still a team. We're still going into this top 4 as a team. And it's going to be really, really cool to see what happens going forward. But with that being said, though, Graffiti, we had 2 amazing sets. What we are going to go ahead and do is we are going to go ahead and take a small break to run ads on Twitch so that Twitch viewers don't get stranded in the middle of the set. And then when we come back, we'll have Zen and Hideaway versus the Experience and Fakey. That is going to be a really, really good match. Seed 1 versus Seed 2. And then in loser semis right after, we'll have Seed 3 versus Seed 4 of Future Bubble and Marky Moo versus Balloonboy and Radish. So is there anything you want to say before we go to break there, Graffiti?
No, you covered it all quite nicely. Don't go too far. We'll be just a few minutes.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Moose Wars Mystic Era, powered by Brawlhalla. We are now in the top 4 of this 2v2 event, and I'm Edgy Moore. I'm casting with Graffiti, and we have a really cool set coming up, Graffiti, don't we?
Oh my goodness, I'm very happy you said so. The set that I think everybody is waiting for right now, the star of the show, dare many people say, Zen and Hideaway versus Experience and Fakey. AJ, how do we even intro this in?
I think we intro this in as, okay, Zen Experience used to be teammates, now not teammates, now facing each other for grands. That's the best way I can describe that. Both Fakey and Hideaway also dropped. I think Hideaway dropped his teammate to team with Zen. Fakey, I believe, teamed with Experience, just because of the fact that I think Java is not playing doubles anymore, right? So, you know, we have players coming in. You have maybe double Kaya picks coming from both these players. It's gonna be really cool. I mean, when it comes down to Zen, you know, Zen is crazy. I mean, he's known for being one of the best players in doubles. Experience is also the same thing. I mean, they're PR1 and PR2. I mean, they know what they're doing. And then Hideaway's PR3 and Fakey's PR5. This is the battle of the top PR players in the winners final of this event, ready to go ahead and go back and forth and show what they are made of. And this is gonna be really cool. I can't wait to see it.
1, 2, 3, 5.
Yeah, 1, 2, 3, 5 indeed. And I don't know. I don't know how the Kaya picks are gonna go. We do have Spear and Bow from them. It looks like we already have Zen and Fakey locking them in a little bit. We know Zen has that Wushang, but we know Gauntlet's got nerfed a little bit too. So Spear has kind of been that weapon that people have been going to. And then also the Taro's pick from Experience is there. You have Axe and Hammer. And then they also have the backup pick of Onyx. And then I don't know what Hideaway is going to really choose. I mean, they have Onyx from the previous events and actually lock that in. But Experience might have the advantage here because he does know the Onyx gameplay as well on, you know, Hideaway, because he's played Onyx and beaten Hideaway on Onyx. So we're going into game number 1, but before we go ahead and do that, we're gonna pop up a Moose Wars avatar right up on screen, just because we're going into top 4. We need to get Twitch chat something. Let us know in the Twitch chat of who is going to be getting that code. We'll go ahead and, you know, if you post on Twitter, we'll retweet it. But with that being said, we're going into winners finals, Graffiti, in game number 1, Zen and Hideaway going against Experience and Fakey on Demon Island. Let's get at it.
Demon Island, very bold choice to take a Taros to, but hey, we got a feeling that red team knows exactly what they're doing. Zen is gonna be the last one to get touched on this first stock, 10 seconds in. Everybody else already dipping into yellow, and also his teammate Hideaway already dipping into orange. So this, I mean, being orange against Taros, no matter how high your character defense is, this already could be a pretty good start for blue team, especially considering that they're just continuing to pile on the damage. They could turn this into a stock lead, but no, red team actually says, hey, no, actually, no, they're starting to separate red team.
Yeah, and I think right now we have a fantastic overall control from the blue team. I think the red team was just trying to deal with the gameplay of Experience, you know, dealing with the 2v1, allowing for Fakey to come back, which allowed the blue team to have the lead that they currently have. And as we go into a little bit further on the second stocks of the red team, you're kind of seeing Hideaway the silent in the neutral air, then Zen trying to focus on Experience, but Experience keeping their stock pretty well. But as I say that, he gets stunned, and Hideaway is able to go ahead and get that knockout of that stock off of Experience. But I mean, Experience overall right now is popping the heck off, way better than I expected. And I mean, not expected, but I mean, he's a crazy player, and we're really seeing that gameplay right now. Look at the team combo, the team synergy. I mean, they're not even landing team combos, they're just doing team damage build up. Okay. Oh, nice side air.
Comes through. Weapon throw connects. Blue team stock lead. Can they continue to expand on it? Can they focus Hideaway like they did so beautifully in the first few opening interactions of the game? Or yes, they can, as they continue to hopefully build on this extra credit. A side sig is going to be a fantastic way to continue to bring it. Zen doesn't have any more options. That was a steal. AJ, that was a complete steal.
That was a complete steal indeed, and they both got knocked out at the same exact time. Because if you look at the KO effect, the +1 was at the same exact time. And that is what you call a flex off the ledge. I'm going to pull that back up on the replay here soon, but look at the team combo by the blue team and the GC side signature coming out. And then the sider doesn't even need to come in. They save each other. The recovery actually saves experience. And the double plus, look at that. The double plus right off the bat. And that's Experience and Fakey for you. Experience is a fantastic player. I think with him being the aggressor and Fakey being a support player, which Fakey knows how to do both, that is a huge thing for the blue team. But red team is just going to is having a rough time kind of refiguring out how to do different things.
Faking Experience. Quite a good little momentum we got coming into game 2. Now swapping to yeah, I think taking Taros to Demon Island, they might have been either realizing that was a little silly, that, or they just feel confident more in this map with a platform. Maybe that'll help out. What is it? Maybe that'll help out Zen's spear a little bit more. Either way, whatever might be the case, the red team is actually already starting out not too bad, not too shabby. They've separated blue team. They've slowed down the damage. Hideaway is being focused less. They have a slight damage lead. They're already starting to disarm and really toss blue team to the side. This could actually be a really good start for red team. They're just slowly ramping it up. Blue team's having a hard time catching up.
Yeah, Hideaway's kind of being an aggressor with that Onyx now, and as we say that, Experience just comes back in with unarmed and says bye. You know, he realizes the situation. He is a really fantastic player when it comes to the brawl, because he can be he can over aggress most people in doubles. I haven't seen him be able to get matched in a while. And now we're kind of seeing this overall control from Experience, and now you're seeing Fakey being a support player. Okay, nice signature coming in. Oh, Hideaway's going off that ledge. Hideaway's kind of having a rough time with these 2v1s, but as I say that, does come in with a nice little dodge. Oh, then Zen comes in as a support player, getting that spear recovery.
Ooh.
Oh, Experience does come back. Fakey trying to step in here a little bit, picked up that weapon.
Experience is probably
okay.
yeah, probably the one I'm most worried about right now, because they were really doing some nasty work last game. It was a huge asset as to why blue team was able to win last one. But now they could be the first one to fall down to second stock. That is, unless any of the recoveries that blue team are making in this game, maybe not literal recoveries, but an actual recovering from a disadvantage. A lot of these things coming out, maybe they're panicking for these stocks. It's hard to say. The next few interactions, the next few shares, the next few weapon throws will decide who has a lead in this game. Is it going to be blue team? It's looking quite like it.
Yeah, but as we say that we do have a Hideaway on their final stock already. Isn't really able to get involved with that. Does get that recovery though onto Experience and punishing Experience's aggressiveness. But it comes down to Hideaway trying to get this knockout on Fakey. That might be an opportunity there that he might be able to grab. But Fakey saying otherwise, get a damage build up on the Zen. Side laning it down, laning the side again. Into a neutral light. The blue team is building up damage on Zen like crazy with these combos. Oh,
that was a fantastic
Experience! Experience gets knocked out of his final stock, and Fakey has to do a 2v1 situation. I mean, he could do it. There's a reason why he's choosing the Kaya. He's got experience with the character. He can knock it out. Oh, Zen is his teammate doing damage build-up. That's good for Fakey, though. Usually comes in. Side lane, side air. Okay.
Oh,
side air again. He's gone.
A dare, a ground pound.
Ground pound for Fakey.
He catches the recovery.
It's a 1v1 now. It's coming down to Hideaway. How Hideaway treats Fakey. Fakey with the side lane. Fakey's good at 1v1s for a reason too. So is Hideaway, but it's the side lane into neutral air lands. The neutral air for Fakey. Down to the wired side lane. Means to get a knockout, but misses it. Hideaway now with the cannon. He's got the opportunity. So does Fakey though. It's all down to this. Fakey missed signature, but it's still alive to this day. And here we have an opportunity for both players.
Oh
still
my God.
Are you kidding me? They're coming in, leading into a possible knockout. We're missing it. It's down to this wire. Stop with a throw. It's a neutral air.
But it's Hideaway.
Oh,
Hideaway able to clutch out a sudden death 1v1. Gets what up? on the board.
Bro, what the was this set? I was expecting it to get knocked out faster, and they just took the time, the space, and oh my gosh, that was a long-lasting 1v1 and 2v2. My voice is shot after that shit, bro. God damn. All right, we're going into game. Next game here. Oh God.
Experience.
Oh goodness
struggle
grief.
a bit in that second game. Experience kind of started to struggle. It's hard to say if red team was just really hard focusing and not really target swapping off of the Taros, which I mean is a pretty valid decision to do. You want to get the Taros out of the game as soon as possible, but it might also just be that is Experience kind of having a hard time reading this new adaptation from Red Team? Was Experience just a little distracted this last game? I have my eyes on this Taros here, AJ. I'm really hoping that he's able to pick up the speed and really meet Fakey at the level that he's at right now, because Fakey is doing some absolutely beautiful work on the field right here.
Yeah, Fakey's doing very well in this 2v1. I think Experience just died too early. That's what the red team really wanted.
Ooh, yeah.
Fakey, even with the 2v1 though, I think really shows the blue team has a good chance of winning this game based off of how he was able to react to that 2v1. And now blue team separating both red team members. Now we see Experience knocking out Hideaway, and Fakey trying to knock out Zen, but now Experience on him, trying to get some revenge for dropping him. But Zen with the neutral signature knocks out his teammate and then knocks out Experience. Oh, showing the anger and the rivalry between these teams right now.
The Fakey is also really good off stage, revoking Zen's first stock. They do have Hideaway in a team combo that gets cut short as Zen respawns back. It's able to land a few unarmed hits, but now they focus the team combo onto Zen. The damage is now in favor of blue team, and still, I know I said I keep my eyes on the Taros, but Fakey just keeps drawing my eyes towards them. I mean, like, they're off stage. So good. These weapon throws are hitting for these confirms. They're not really getting shut out. It takes a lot of work to really send them below the blast zone. If they do jump off stage, a lot of the off-stage interactions are in their control. And Experience, I think, this is a different Experience from last game. I mean, that sidelight doesn't really prove it too well, but that sidelight does prove it a little bit better. Do we see a save? What? Yes, we do, actually. This is a different Experience from this last game. We said we wanted this man to step up and play to the same level Fakey is. I think we're seeing that now here, AJ. I think Experience is back in the game.
I think he is too, to a degree, but
ooh, there we go.
Hideaway does get knocked out. But recovery into neutral air, okay. Silent neutral air, stomp side air, into recovery from Hideaway, knocking out Fakey. Weapon throw by Zen.
These weapon throws, they're too good.
Yeah, I think blue team has a possibility of winning this game just because of where Experience is currently at. Red team really needs to either focus on knocking out Fakey or just focusing the heck out of Experience and having these 2v1 situations again. Nice. Experience missing that neutral signature in their opponent or their teammate. There we go. Experience is still alive though. That allows for the red team to have an opportunity against Fakey, but they're trying to knock out Experience now.
Blue team with a very tasty lead right here. Blue team, very tasty lead. They're going to continue to expand it.
I know. Down signature misses. Nice unarmed recovery coming in. Nice neutral.
Wow, waits out the spot dodge.
Weapon throw. He's gone. Weapon throw.
Oh,
he tried.
This is so good.
He went for it. That was good.
He's back.
Yeah.
He's back in the game. Maybe he was just distracted for that second game. He's back in. He reads the spot dodge.
Yeah, something clicked in that third game going into it. I think right now Fakey's being a really, like, in the beginning of that game, we saw Fakey kind of have to do both the aggressor and the assist, like the assist style player. And I think as we got further in that game, Experience got more comfortable with their weapons, and Fakey was able to be that support player that Experience needs in those moments. But I mean, red team also is doing really good at, in the last game we saw, been doing really good at separating, like knocking Experience out early as possibly as they could. But I don't know. We'll kind of have to see what happens. But we're going into this next game. Let's see what happens. And no character swaps. They're sticking the same way.
all eyes are on Hideaway and Zen. They won a game,
Oh.
so they definitely proved that they have what it takes. It isn't that far away from the grasp, but so far I'd say so much momentum is in blue team's favor, as I think, if I'm remembering correctly,
Oh, there is a character swap.
700 damage. There is a character swap.
Oh, there is a character swap. We saw the Kaya pick. Okay. Then went from Wushang to Kaya. And now we're seeing Hideaway lose her first stock. Oh. Okay, there we go. Nice neutral from Fakey. Side air, nice side air again for experience. You're seeing Zen kind of going into this new character pick as almost like an ultimatum to kind of see if they can find something against the blue team at the moment. But blue team is doing very well of adapting to that. As I say, that Zen does go get the side air knockout, and then the red team just does get that two-piece combo onto Fakey, making things a lot more even. But yeah, I think when it comes down to this, I mean, Zen's picking Kaya against Fakey, and Fakey's so comfortable with the Kaya, I think it's kind of an iffy decision. I mean, it can work to a degree, but Fakey can kind of do that really, really hard, and might give him an advantage over Hideaway. I think that's why Experience also didn't choose Onyx, because Hideaway also knows the Onyx very well. Okay. Nice there. Some cider.
Damage lead in favor of blue
Side
team.
air, there we
Red
go.
team.
Balance,
They have
balance,
proven that they
there's
have
a
come back from
winner.
this, but they're gonna have to do a little bit more than just prove it in the past. They gotta prove it in the present. So far, their path might be to focus Experience. Experience has been the main damage dealer the past game or so. And they're also, I think, the most damage. There we go. Speak of the devil. Focus on Fakey now. Zen trying to take Fakey up to the skies.
Oh,
the bow
the
is
clap.
able to
Nice job,
overpower
Experience.
The bow is able to overpower the spear. Two Kayas on the side of the stage. Which one prevails? It looks like it's going to be the blue one.
Yeah, I mean, red team had an opportunity of getting that knockout option on the Fakey, and then the blue team just got so much damage build up. I think it's going to go into the blue team's favor unless Hideaway and Zen do something crazy at the moment. Experience right now outmaneuvering Hideaway a little bit, does get hit a little bit, but not enough to the point where they could turn things around. It comes down to this team combo, but Experience is just does so well at counteracting team combos. Biggie, trying to find a way. Nice side air. Oh, what is Experience doing? He's going off the ledge. It's getting a little bit too risky.
Oh, Zen can't make it back.
Knocks himself out. July coming
Oh.
in from Experience. There you
My
have
goodness.
it, ladies and gentlemen. Experience and Figgy are advancing into the grand finals as a 3-1 and showing, hey, go play our characters, please. Next.
Oh my goodness. I
Yeah.
don't know what happened that game two. That game two feels like such a strange turn of events after seeing just how dominant just how dominant this blue team has. Fakey and Experience taking it very, very confidently, and they have earned every right to sit in grand finals very comfy. We're gonna be going down to lower bracket. We got our top four. We have Future Bubble and Marky Moo versus Balloonboy and Radish. That is going to be one hell of a set. But we're gonna go to a very, very short little break. Promise, just a few seconds. Don't go too far. We'll be back in just a bit.
Yep, don't go away, guys. We'll be right back. We gotta fix something real fast, and then we'll have our next matchup in the elimination semifinals, and see who gets to face Zen and Hideaway in the losers finals. Don't go away. We'll be right back. All right, ladies and gentlemen, we are back with Moose Wars Mythical Era 2v2s powered by Brawlhalla. I'm AJ Moore, I'm with Graffiti, and we are now going into the rest of the top four, not stopping at any point to go ahead and see who is going to be your Moose Wars 2v2 champions. And we just had a crazy set in Winners Finals there, Graffiti. And Graffiti, how are you feeling about everything so far, my man?
I am feeling really excited. I said this in chat a little while ago. If anyone's been here for a while, it is going to be a good night for fighting games. And I don't regret saying that any in the slightest.
Yeah, it's definitely going to be a great night for the fighting game scene, especially in the Brawlhalla fighting game scene. And with that being said, though, we are going into the first matchup in the on stream again, the elimination semifinals or loser semifinals, Future Bubble and Marky Moo versus Balloonboy and Radish. You know, we have these teams going against each other. We've talked about them so much tonight. I don't think they needed another introduction. They are players that are very powerful in their own rights. And, you know, Future Bubble and Marky Moo being that team that has the most team synergy based off of how they have practiced so much together. But you also see teams like Balloonboy and Radish coming out of nowhere and have this level of synergy when moments matter and go crazy. So we're going to this first game here, and I don't know what to really expect here. It really comes down to how Radish and Balloonboy really adapt to the blue team synergy.
So far, no big surprises with the character swaps. One thing to note, though, is that we said Marky Moo would sometimes try a bit more of a pick that is maybe a little bit out of his comfort zone to try and appeal a bit more to twos. He's tried the Onyx, he's tried the Cross, he's tried maybe something else, but it was really on the Mordex. He just started sweeping the floor, and he's starting with the Mordex. He's not starting with any of the other picks. It really is just, what is it? It's he's not giving any chances for this to get ahead of him. He learned his lesson. I gotta stick to what I know.
I think he was definitely trying while in this community event to try different characters, but I think at the point now he can't really try it. He's got to stick with what he's got. He's got to see what he can do. And so far, we're actually seeing Red Team really focus on Future Bubble. Future Bubble already in the orange, ready for the side air, side air, and Bubble now having a problem here because Marky Moo is not able to kind of be the support player. He's trying to. But, I mean, look at the focus the red team really was having on Bubble. Now Marky Moo and Sweat Beads. Oh, Bubble needs to save his teammate. Where is he going? Okay.
Damage mostly even. Despite everything that's happened, the damage is
what just
somehow
happened?
Mostly even. I don't know.
I don't know, but
that
Balloonboy
tries to save actually would have been smart.
Oh,
Too much off stage.
Nice job coming in the blue
hard.
team. Going in, knocking out Radish, then going ahead and knocking out Balloonboy, and then saving their teammate Bubble coming in clutch to get that spear recovery to go and save him. But now we see Bubble trying to do something. Balloonboy trying to get a knockout option to silent recovery. Bubble thrower, nice job. Neutral Light comes in. Marky was just trying not to deal with this 2v1. Nice neutral light. Oh, neutral light coming from Radish as well, knocking out Bubble that first stock, and Marky Moo just trying to stay alive on that scythe.
Marky could be going down to second stock any second now, but still the damage lead has served blue team quite well, but maybe not so much because during that temporary 2v1, they're actually able to pile on quite a bit of damage on a Future Bubble. Future Bubble could not get any extra credit while Marky was respawning, so this could be a little tough for blue team. They have to re-rally back together. Future Bubble trying to make his way back to the stage. The Clash is going to make finding landing space against Radish or very difficult. Throws his weapon to try and fight Radish unarmed.
Oh.
And Ensig could be very good for blue team to find a way back from. Future Bubble gets sent down a last stock. Can we have stocks evened out? Balloonboy cannot interrupt. That was the D-Sig. Balloonboy cannot interrupt the down Sig. And yeah, stocks and damage are still mostly even. Slight damage in favor of blue team, but it's not too much to really start pulling gray hairs about.
Yeah, we're kind of seeing a lot of back and forth here. Now you're seeing Balloonboy get launched in the air with a spear side air from Bubble. Bubble is starting to do a little bit better than how they were doing. They do go and get the side air option. They're starting to get a little bit more in the rhythm of how the red team plays, which is great. But now we're kind of seeing a situation where, you know, red team has an opportunity, but they really need to knock out Marky Moon and focus on Future Bubble. They have an opportunity there. You're seeing Rage trying to do the orb sidelight sider to go and try to get it confirmed. But, oh, nice GC silent coming in line for Marky Moon to face Balloonboy off that ledge. Oh, nice recovery to come back. Sider comes in.
Marky moves out.
Marky moves out of that second stock there. Okay, one stock, all for everyone. Radish has to be careful because he is very low. You're seeing him not over-aggress. It's a very smart move, but will it be enough?
It's very scary seeing, especially early in the set, how close and even damage and stocks are, which means that any interaction, any move, any of the slightest mistakes could cost you the entire game.
Wow.
All it took was one punish for Marky to eliminate Raiders from game one, and from that point on, the 2v1 against Balloonboy was easy as pie. Looks like what some of the players need a little, just a little bit of time to fix some issues, but still, this set could be really scary for both teams because it was so even, so back and forth. They were trading so much stage control. They were trading so many stocks, so many interactions, and so the fact that either team won really is a go next for both. That wasn't a huge stomp. That was really just, okay, let's see if something different happens.
Yeah, I think with both these teams, it was really good. I think it comes down to, you know, I thought initially it was going to be, you know, on Radish's side. I think Balloonboy did some damage there, but it's been relatively consistent. I think it just comes down to that final stock with where Radish was on that final stock. You saw blue team have a visual identifier of what they really need to do to win that game compared to it being more close and stuff like that and being in the moment. So when it came down to that, you do see the blue team really focus on that. Marky Moo gets the gauntlet recovery, and then you just see a 2v1, right? And I think Balloonboy's really good at 2v1s, but at the same time, he's going against Marky Moo and Future Bubble, you know, and they're powerful players. So we'll definitely see what happens going into game number 2. And as we go forward, let us see what happens with this team of Radish and Balloonboy. I want to see what Radish really does a little bit different against here, but I will say Future Bubble, the last round, had a rough time in the beginning, but came back really well. They adapted very nicely.
So although, yes, number-wise, we do have a lead in the set going in the favor of Marky Moo and Future Bubble. Still, like we said, it was a very close game all throughout. It was nothing but trading, and Balloonboy looking to get a bit more out of these trades than last game. They think red team could be pulling ahead in this next game. Not trying to have a repeat of game 1, not even in the slightest. They don't even want a close win. They want a huge lead to just continue steamrolling with. Even just a close win, even just trading until you win the sudden death is not going to be enough for red team. They want the gold.
They definitely do, and we're kind of seeing them really show that a little bit more, but they took advantage of Future Bubble and him being in a unique aspect of things, and I think that's something that allowed the red team to really have that ability of getting that lead. Now we're seeing Marky Moo knock out Balloonboy, and now you're seeing Rage come in and try to get some more damage buildup on this while they're on the first stock. Bubble almost knocks out Radish. Balloonboy almost knocks himself out. He's got to be careful. And now Nuclear comes in. Well, it's going to come down the wire here because Radish is going to have to try to do something. Balloonboy doesn't want to deal with the 2v1 of this team, so he's going to either have to knock out Marky Moo or try to do some damage to Future Bubble. Tries to knock out Future Bubble instead, but Marky Moo gets a knockout on the Radish. And now we see Balloonboy in a 2v1 situation. He's able to move himself around a little bit, but is it enough? It is not. Oh, decided on a recovery from Radish. Very nice job. Allowing Balloonboy to get the side air knockout on the Marky Moo, which will allow the red team to get a knockout opportunity on Bubble, but Marky Moo's back already, and red team doesn't push forward.
A very good spot for red team to be. All they got to do is stay alive a little bit longer, get Future Bubble out of this stock, but Marky Moo, a swift recovery, gonna make that a bit more difficult for red team. Radish falls down to last stock, and Future Bubble say the same. Balloonboy chooses not to focus on Bubble while he's off stage, leaves it up to Radish, and Radish does a pretty darn good job cleaning that up. Team combo fails, but the extra credit is still there. Marky Moo now at risk of falling out of this game, being eliminated at a game 2, but still is not going down with a fight. Trying to take Radish.
Nice.
Disguise a ground pound, gonna be beautiful from Future Bubble. Temporary 2v1. Radish in the middle. Still, Radish plays that quite nicely, avoiding them both. Radish trying to figure out who's gonna focus next. Who's it gonna be?
I think now we're seeing Balloonboy kind of following up Radish a little bit. That signature comes in clutch for Balloonboy, though. Now you're seeing Radish trying to play the support player. You're seeing Balloonboy come in and rush, but then you're seeing a team combo from the blue team that changes the entire perspective of where this game was going. Nice downlight, nice signature, and there you go. Marky Moo is out of that final stock, and Bubble now in a 2v1, but can he come back from it? If he gets a weapon, he might be able to, but Balloonboy says otherwise. I see a juicy neutral. Yeah.
Look like it.
Yeah, he's unable to, and Balloonboy and Radish take that game, but it came down to the damage buildup that they got in the beginning of the game against Bubble. You can even look at the beginning there of how big of a lead that they had, you know, and then he started like getting even a bigger lead, and then going forward, I mean, you see these knockout options. Now Marky Moo just get to knock out Radish, back and forth. And there we go, knockout on Bubble. And then Marky Moo got very low and got punished for that. I think trying to save Bubble a little bit too much, and he got even his stock up a little bit, and red team just took that with stride.
It's still a very strange match to try and engage and try and guess who's gonna win out of all these games, because I mean both of these games have been very close. I mean, like you said, red team did start with a very nice lead in the first half of the game, but blue team almost brought it back. They were almost quite able to clutch it out, and I mean, yes, it would have been a fantastic display of skill. It wouldn't have been like a groundbreaking miracle for them to win that back. I mean, both members of red team were basically on sudden death, barbecue sauce, during the last few interactions of that game. So, you know, if we play this on a different day, could they have brought it back from that, make it 2-0? I'd probably. So there's not really hope lost for either of these teams yet. We're essentially kind of starting the set over as a best of 3 in a weird way, because both these players, they've shown what they've got. They've both shown that, you know, they can win off of a close game. Even if one pulls ahead, the other is always not too far behind, able to close the gap. So trying to decide who is able to get the most momentum. Neither team is able to get any huge amount of momentum, but that NSIG, is that gonna be the first thing to prove me wrong?
I would say yes, because now we have Balloonboy in yellow, and the Marky Moo's already down to the second stock. Right, he's already got like red team's already doing really well. I think Bubble is very low, and Marky Moo realizes that situation, and then Marky Moo's going to try to do some damage build up while he's on the second stock, but not be too aggressive. Balloonboy does get that knockout option though, so Bubble's going to go down to the second stock either way. And then we're seeing Marky Moo try to do something. Oh, a double knockout on Balloonboy, and was going to go do something against Radish, but Bubble kind of keeps him away. And Bubble's just going off the ledge with a spear. Marky Moo, there we go.
We've seen blue team come back from this, especially kind of similar to last game. Red team had a fantastic lead. Blue team was able to come back from it, and we've seen blue team come back from that. So it's definitely a little bit hard to tell. They're already starting to come back from it, but the damage lead is still already in favor of red team. You're going to see Balloonboy trying to be very careful, not trying to throw anything huge away, making sure that anything that he commits to is going to be the confirm on Marky.
Well, right now, I am kind of seeing a
Oh, there it is.
situation where Markimu is going down to
Hit
these
another
final
one.
stocks, and then you see red team just absolutely diabolically go crazy on the bubble afterwards. I think Markimu is going too low on his stocks. Red team knows how to 2v1 bubble like a glove. We're seeing that. But I think if he's going to allow himself to get damaged too much, Bubble's going to have a rough time in these 2v1s. And I think he's over-aggressing because he's trying to challenge that. Balloonboy's down to that final stock now. Right, there we go. Ray's trying to get this knockout option on the future Bubble. Decider misses. Oh, the ground pound lands.
Huge.
Oh,
The ground
he
pound
just
actually gets
saved
interrupted by the
himself.
weapon throw.
The weapon throw saved him. Weapon throw hits Markimu. This might be a good
This could be
opportunity
the
for...
first big moment that any of these teams establish any significant momentum. Because if red team are able to win this game right here, this could actually be very good for them. And it is very, very doable right here, even if Raiders loses this stock, which is very realistic that he doesn't.
Well, and here's the thing too. I mean, look at the big lead right now. I mean, the red team has been doing very, very well at keeping the blue team at bay. I think as soon as Markimu went down into that final stock, Bubble, you know, was able to kind of adapt a little bit, but wasn't enough because now we have Markimu on that ledge. Oh, but Balloonboy might knock his teammate out by mistake. He needs to stay alive. He doesn't want to have the Markimu do a 1v1 against Radish. It's a huge deal. I would rather just have him just focus on Radish, Balloonboy stay alive, and allow for, you know, not to be a 1v1 situation. That was a smart move. Markimu needed that opportunity to really get that. And now we're going to see this pressure on the Markimu, and it's 2v1, and it's going to lead into a knockout opportunity possibly. The Cider comes in. It comes down to this final hit here. I don't know. Markimu's doing really well. As I say that, Cider comes in.
Red team having a very hard time finding this last hit on a Markimu. Is it going to give him enough time to land this final hit on a Balloonboy, or can they finally connect it through? Markimu making very good use of the space as both members of red team fully respecting this Mordex right here. The Sarah doesn't quite come through. Marky's able to read it with the spot dodge, and by the time his dodge comes back, he's sandwiched between both members of red team. Neither one of them can really get anything started. The end light is not quite enough to send.
Markimu's coming back here a little bit.
Nasty ledge guard players. Markimu's put both players on sudden death, but sudden death himself, it's not going to bode well.
It is not, and Markimu was doing so good at this 2v1 situation, but that was what I was talking about. The red team needed to stay in a 2v1 situation, because if that would have been 1v1, that could have been the blue team's win. So congrats to the red team realizing that, staying consistent with their gameplay, and keeping that overall control in that pressure on the blue team. And we see that there. I mean, the red team had almost a 2-stock lead at one point. Blue team started bringing it back, and then Markimu almost 2v1 the red team. And now we're going into game number 4 with Radish and Balloonboy up 1.
So,
Markimu?
we have a new character pick.
Markimu?
We have a new character pick.
Okay.
And gotta say, that last game wasn't a huge stomp. It wasn't like a magnificent clip after clip after clip. Red team just kind of slowly started to outpace them. They built a lead, and blue team couldn't come back from that. It was just very solid gameplay. And I gotta say, the Markimu's next character pick is quite a way to respond to that.
Twitch chat already knows. They're just wizards, man. They're playing the Taros. They're going over to choose Taros and go over to Small Fortress of Lions. Taros?
This is some of the first I've seen him off gauntlets.
I haven't seen him. I mean, he's got the axe. He's got the hammer. He could be really good at this.
I mean, Taros is always a viable character. I don't think Taros is ever gonna be bad. Taros is never going to be bad, and with a player like Markimu, I mean, I'm not doubting it. It's just very surprising to see him off gauntlets. Like you said, he tried very meta doubles picks, but it's you playing the game, not the character. The Mordex was doing what's best.
Yeah, I think he's definitely trying to take advantage of the situation with hammer and axe, maybe seeing if it works for him. But now we're just seeing Bubble kind of doing a little bit more team damage. Okay, nice signature coming in from Radish. Sidelight Sider, and then neutral signature missed by Balloonboy. That's gonna hurt. That signature lands on the marquee. Oh, red team. Yeah, I think I know where this is gonna go if this continues. I really do. We're seeing, you know, red team just have this overall control over the blue team so far. And I think they know the level of pressure that they have on the blue team and how they're feeling now with the character swap. They're just playing, they're taking advantage of the mental game. They really, really are. Stomp Side does come in clutch. Marky Moo trying to do something. I don't know what to really say to that.
Could try and get a big commit on Radish. The side sig actually throws Radish off stage. Marky couldn't quite capitalize on that. It's strange. Marky, I don't think is targeting Radish as much as what might actually benefit him. Both members of blue team are at risk of falling down a last stock here. Meanwhile, Radish still is yet to touch second stock. That could change very quickly, but minute and a half in, Future Bubble down a last stock. A little under 2 minutes in, and now Marky Moo, I think, is about to fall down a last stock. When will Radish see second?
I don't know, but right now at the moment, red team's really comfortable. Marky's down to his final bubble.
Oh,
he's
no.
get knocked out here. Oh, Radish unfortunately prevents that from happening. It allows for the blue team to go ahead and get that knockout on Radish, but we do see Marky Moo hitting his teammate a little bit more with that hammer. He's not used to the range of the character. It's like a Heck Mary there, you know, but now we're going into... Oh, nice recovery. Nice double recovery for Balloonboy. Oh, that ground pound. There we have it, ladies and gentlemen. Balloonboy and Radish go ahead and advance into the losers finals, beating Marky Moo and Future Bubble to go ahead and get there. That's the way to do it. Very nice job. Really keeping your consistency together and showing how you guys are as a team was fantastic. And, you know, for being a brand new team, they're beating some really good people.
Oh my God, yeah.
They really, really are. I mean, looking at the replays there, I mean, we're just seeing a 4 stock from red team on Bubble and Marky is crazy.
God.
I think a lot of that final game came down to the character swap, but I think for Marky, it was, okay, I'm having a rough time with the Mordex. Let's try it, see how it goes. But this is very much a trial before the Royale. So I think he'd rather get that out of his pick now than it be for, you know, the Royale. So I don't blame him. I think he's just trying to see where the meta is. But red team just really showed that, hey, you know, we're crazy. So, but either way, very nice job coming in from both these teams. Now we have Balloonboy and Radish going against the players in the winners final that got eliminated down to the loser side. We have Zen and Hideaway going against Balloonboy and Radish, and there's a rivalry here. Okay, there is, because for those of you guys that do not know, Balloonboy and Hideaway were a team, right? So for Balloonboy and Hideaway, whoever wins is going to really show who did what. And Hideaway dropped Balloonboy. This would be an ultimate revenge match if Balloonboy and Radish won, in my opinion. So I think Balloonboy and Radish are going to really try their best here and try to show what they're made of. And I think Hideaway and Zen are going to try to show, like, hey, this team was worth it. Well, I mean, Hideaway dropping Balloonboy for Zen was going to be worth it. So we'll kind of see what happens, but this is now in the losers final. Whoever wins this will go up in the grands and get the experience of Fakey. And does Zen and Hideaway want that rematch? Do they want to have the opportunity of winning? It could come down to all this, man. So we'll definitely have to see what happens. But we're waiting for Zen and Hideaway right now to go ahead and hop in, and we'll go ahead and play it and see how it goes.
As we're waiting for our next match to be ready, yeah, this is where we're really starting to get into the money. This is where a payout can be pretty serious. Like we were joking a bit before in the setup VC, get you a man that looks at you like Boomy looks at $20. This is where we're starting.
Right? Yeah.
This is where there's actually a very real reason to get excited about the money and where the games actually really start to matter and where each stock only gets more and more expensive from here on out.
Yeah, this is gonna be interesting. I don't know. This is gonna be cool. I think these teams are so mixed up. It's kind of hard to kind of figure out who's going to do what. I think Radish and Balloonboy, I think that's a really cool second team. I think that was a smart pick from Radish. I think the main reason why that happened, though, was because of the Royale. I think he was practicing for the Royale, and Megdi couldn't show up for it. So that was I think the idea behind it. But, you know, Zen and Hideaway are trying to, you know, go crazy. You know, they're trying to be those players that are going to prevail in the Royales if they both go and stuff like that, and prevail in online events. So we'll definitely see what happens. But right now, we're just waiting for Zen and we're waiting for Zen, and we are waiting for Hideaway. I think Radish already suggested Zen, so we're just waiting for them to get invited real quick by the room controller there in the background. So we'll kind of see what happens, but it's gonna be cool. I want to see. I don't know, like if looking at both these teams, I kind of want to see Balloonboy get that revenge. You know, because that kind of left Balloonboy in a little bit of a ripple there. As well, so I could see why, but I also think that Zen and Hideaway are really good players. But Balloonboy also has tech on. I'm so conflicted right now. I always am.
know. Because also, I'm pretty sure every single team that is here is someone that is a superpower in doubles, but that's more so on a more widely recognized team that they either played BCX with or that they more regularly played majors with. These are all players that have had fantastic success in doubles, but I don't think with really any of the players that they are teaming with in this moment. So this is a very strange and interesting little jumble of players, and even like you said it yourself, you talked a little bit about it, the kind of grudge match we could have very soon. And also, just to break it down a little bit more, we can talk about the character picks. So far, players are favoring maps without many platforms. It seems we saw Demon Island, we saw Fortress Alliance, I'm trying to remember what else. We might have saw like maybe 2 total triplats this stream. So we're definitely favoring platforms, or maps without platforms, and platforms favor Spear a decent bit, so that might go a bit in the favor of Radish and Balloonboy, as Zen is already locked in with a Spear.
Yeah, but we don't want to overthink it as well, and we're going into game number 1. You know, I don't want to overthink it. I want to see these players really show what they're made of. I want to see how each of them react against each other as well, and they're knocking out maps, and I believe we are going to... what map? Let me think.
I kind of want Miami Dome.
Oh, Fortress.
They crossed out Miami Dome just as I saw it. Or just as I said it. We love Miami Dome, don't we?
Yep, absolutely. So with that being said, we're going to game number 1. This is the elimination final. There's only 2 sets left in this event. Let's see what happens.
3, 2, 1, brawl.
Touching down. Fortress Alliance. Both members fighting for their weapons, 1 each apiece. Who gets the third? Radish is going to be the last one unarmed. And we're gonna see if players are trying to start this slow, if they're trying to get just a read, trying to not commit to anything too harsh. But no, it looks like we're starting this at a pretty solid 0 to 60 right off the bat. It doesn't look like we're taking things too slow. Blue team already actually with a pretty decent lead. We don't see any huge commits, but still, it doesn't look like anybody's nervous to really throw themselves into the fray. Radish could be looking a bit worse for wear. Are we seeing a 45-second stock onto this Red Raptor? Not quite, but the separation is actually... Blue team's not quite able to cancel it out. They get punished for it.
The signature would have knocked him out more than likely. I think he tried to get the punish to go ahead and get the knockout, more damage build up for it. But red team is doing really, I mean, blue team is doing well with team combos. Oh, he doesn't get knocked out. Balloonboy picks up gauntlets. Misses signature. That allows Rage to get that gauntlet, the battle bridge recovery, and then Balloonboy with their gauntlet recovery. What is happening? Okay. Oh, okay.
Red team, how much can red team build up this extra credit? I mean, they definitely can do some work. They're trying to be very careful with their approaches, but I don't think we'll be seeing that much extra credit because this is a very, very tough team to try and beat. Even Enlight sends off this side of the stage, excuse me, as there is only a very slight damage lead in the favor of red team, but that can be very easily evened out. Both players on their respective little separated 1v1s. Blue team gets a bit of the favor of that, able to even out the game, and it looks like they're looking to continue that momentum. It wasn't just even out the game, it was hopefully get a lead of their own. Balloonboy really is just throwing out some signatures to get his back off the ropes, as he could be the least healthy one on board. But Zen gets unarmed. Red team's able to respond very nicely. They want to stay in the lead, and they're making it very clear.
Okay, show what you're made of there, red team. They want to go into that grand finals. They're willing to be able to counteract what the blue team is doing. The blue team was on a momentum, and the red team just destroyed it within a couple stocks.
They want those 20 bucks.
They want the 20 bucks. I don't know, it's a little bit more than 20 bucks now, but these guys are going at it. They're going really much at it here. Cider comes in. Nice Cider coming in for Balloon. Radish trying to keep Zen in a little bit in the check there. Hideaway's jumping right into Radish's attacks though. Balloonboy almost getting the ground pound. The second ground pound barely misses. The dare. Oh, the signature comes and hits Zen, but Hideaway's able to go and make things a little bit better for themselves. But the red team has such a huge lead that even when both red team members get knocked out, blue team's gonna have to pull some sort of team combo to make things even. Balloonboy with the unarmed down signature knocks out Zen 2v1. Here we go. Red team with a huge lead. And there you go, ladies and gentlemen. Red team taking game number one, baby. Oh my
It's
gosh.
the NSYNC every time. It's the NSYNC every single time with Balloonboy. His accuracy with that must be through the goddamn roof.
Because it works. I don't blame him. Look at these replays here. I mean, look at the
He
overall
makes that
control.
sync look easy.
Silent recovery leads into a neutral signature by Radish. That was a very smart move. Then we see backward neutral into a signature. Balloonboy's doing really good at placing those signatures, and that's what he needs to do. Those signatures, if he's able to land them, he needs to throw them. But we do see Zen swapping back to the Wushang, except the Kaya, to kind of readapt and see how that character pick would do against them.
Dude, Balloon Man makes it look so easy. I'm just mesmerized. I kind of want to just go silent and watch the game. He makes it look so easy and mesmerizing. Balloon Man's so cool.
I don't know. If Balloonboy turned into Balloon Man tonight, I guess I'm turning into Balloon Grandpa, because that's the nickname that he gives me. So, but right now we're going into this. We're going game number 2. We're seeing a lot of control from the blue team. No, we're seeing Zen. We're seeing Hideaway on the on the yellow stocks. We're seeing red team kind of getting smacked around a little bit compared to what we're used to. I think Zen being more comfortable with those picks allows him to do a little bit more. You do see Hideaway do some damage buildup. Oh, but as I say that, Balloonboy tries to do something, picks up the gauntlets. Doesn't want to risk that stock if they can avoid it.
Nice
Cider comes in. There we go. Rage does get knocked out, but we're going to see a knockout opportunity. Misses that. Zen with silent recovery. Doesn't knock out, though. That's going to be some red team some advantage. It's nice.
Ooh.
Oh, that was a little bit of a X from
Hideaway's
Balloonboy.
stepping it up. Hideaway's playing so much better this game.
Yeah, he's stepping in where he needs to. Oh, gosh, Zen.
God, the spacing
It's both
so
of them with a
good.
signature.
Hideaway,
these signatures
where was this
are-
literally all night? The spacing, the punishes, the offstage awareness, and
Radish.
just
Radish. Be
everything,
careful.
and then follow-ups.
Oh.
Hideaway, what happened? How is he
What-
doing so much better right now? This is actually incredible.
But he's doing a lot better now because they're focusing on Radish, and Balloonboy is staying alive, but Radish is having a rough time. Double knockout by Balloonboy, though.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Yeah, Radish has to be careful with his stock. He is in his final, and that's going to be a huge disadvantage for the red team. And I think Radish is going to have to kind of sit back and let Balloonboy aggress, but Balloonboy's not aggressing. He's trying to a little bit now without risking his attacks. Nice, there we go. Nice signature, get some damage build up. Okay. Balloonboy needs to show them there. He needs to show him. He needs to show him why he needs to win this rivalry between him and Hideaway. If he does this win now of this set, it would show that that drop made no goddamn sense. He's trying to build his story, and look at them go. Raiders just definitely needs to keep their stock. That's a huge thing. If he keeps his stock, they could possibly win this game. Oh, Radish. Radish. Oh, Radish. You did that. Oh, no, Radish. Oh, you did that to yourself. You really did that to yourself, boss man.
Radish make it back.
Oh, he
no, he
can't.
can. Balloonboy.
Oh, that isn't even Balloonboy's fault.
We could be seeing 1-1 here. It's really looking like it. I mean, yeah, Balloonboy isn't quite red just yet, but it's 4 stocks to 1. Yeah.
Oh, it's
Balloonboy is
4-1,
clean with it.
yeah.
Yeah, he's able to. I mean, it's 2.5. He could get a stock off a Hideaway, send a message, no, I'm not going down that easy, but still, it looks like this message is more so just how do you want to go down, not if you can survive. Balloonboy, this chip damage is not looking good for this Zariel. I think we got to start talking about game 3 here, AJ.
Yeah, I mean, we'll definitely have to see. I think Balloonboy is definitely trying his best off this ledge. He's trying to trick both players, and he's trying to expect Hideaway to run into different things. Oh, that would have been close if that would have worked. Oh, but he's unable to come back.
Yeah.
Hideaway with that there. And honestly, though, if blue team reacted to that wrong, Balloonboy would have been in a 1v1. That was a very nice job from blue team on adapting to that, because if you look back at the knockout options that they would have had on that replay there, it would have been phenomenal. But Hideaway, the neutral light into it, then leading into Hideaway. Hideaway definitely showed their power that game as the aggressor. But going into this final stock, you see Balloonboy, and then you're seeing Radish kind of set himself up for that knockout. There you go. He gets the GC downlight, but doesn't get the knockout. And then this final stock, I mean, you see Balloonboy. Well, actually, Balloonboy didn't even knock out Zen. Zen knocked himself out. Oh. And if that would have done a little bit different, you don't really see that part of the combo. If they didn't react the way that they did and went lower, they would have been, one of them would have been gone 100%. So
We have
1-1
another
right
very
now, though.
interesting. Yeah, we have another very interesting set here, AJ, where it's not like one team has a massive amount of momentum after steamrolling the other guys into the ground. No,
Yeah.
they're both just trading, and it really just comes down to winning these smaller interactions, not making these smaller mistakes, because all it takes, like we saw, one small mistake from Radish, the whole thing comes crumbling. You lose the game of Jenga when all it takes is just remove this one wrong piece from the tower. That's what we're really coming down to here. And it doesn't really look
Yeah.
like we're seeing any massive leads, any huge, like, soul-crushing off-stage plays, no stock stolen or robbed. You really just have to not mess up. Way easier said than done, but Hideaway could be winning that don't mess up game right here. Least damage one on the field, and is able to help Zen get that first strike.
Yeah. Okay, nice job by Balloonboy, able to come back, but does run into that signature from Zen.
Yet again.
We're seeing Radish getting focused by the blue team, and I think that's what I think the blue team kind of realized when they were on winner's side, that they were getting taken advantage of. You're seeing the focus. Oh, Radish knocks Balloonboy out of that knockout opportunity, and leads for both blue team members to still be alive. Nice sider coming in from Radish, though. Nice side air, there we go. Oh my gosh, side air comes in, there we go.
Ooh, they can, there we go, even out stocks. Hideaway,
Oh,
running
Hideaway.
away, trying to make sure, yeah. Hideaway literally hiding away, trying to make sure that they don't get any more extra credit, and that hopefully when Zen's able to come back, they're able to finish out this 2v2 right here, making it that Balloonboy and Radish fall down to last stocks. Well, Zen is barely even touched on second. Radish can't get anything of this offstage interaction, and Zen might have to stay
Nice.
off stage.
Get him!
While while Hideaway is making it back to stage, the NSIG is able to snipe
there we
away
go!
Zen's
That's a little
second
bit better.
stock. I think I
Okay.
spoke too soon. I think I spoke too soon.
no.
We've had some quite big plays right here.
We've had big plays, but now we see blue team still with this one stock lead. Definitely really showing that they're worth. I mean, red team's coming back. I mean, they're showing that worth on Hideaway. Hideaway's already in the orange in that second stock. But the fact that he's only on his second still is mind-boggling. But they're definitely doing pretty well, but staying consistent, they have to find something against Zen. They're gonna have to knock out Hideaway and have that 2v1 situation. If Zen allows them, Zen's starting to allow them a little bit. Oh, that was close.
Blue team stock lead, but if they get Zen out,
Yeah, Ray's just gonna have to push now.
Story.
Oh!
Zen is not the deciding factor in this game. It's actually gonna be Hideaway sniping Radish off the floor, just like that. Balloonboy. I mean, we've seen some pretty impressive 2v1s in our time here, AJ. Is this going to be one of them? Hard to say. Could he get Zen out right here? If Hideaway is able to return back to stage, it could be not looking like red team's game. A pretty slick, unarmed little bread and butter is gonna give Hideaway and Zen the chance to be just really what could be just a few minutes of gameplay away from grand finals.
Yeah, this is a big deal for the red team. I think it really comes down to how Radish really approaches things. I think Well, he did pretty well. I mean, they did a lot better. He did really good in that second stock to make things a little bit more in their favor. But then we saw, I think he's falling short a little bit, but not as much as he was. He's definitely adapting, but I think Blue Team has such a big read right now on Balloonboy than what they've had in the previous rounds. If you're the red team, you're like, okay, what do we really do? And I think they're going to try to, okay, they're going to go over the Fortress Lines again. But I don't know. I mean, you got to really kind of change your play style a little bit to make it go into game number 4, or get these like synergetic base combos, which we've seen from them in the past. I think it just comes down to really maximizing on those team combo opportunities, while also being aware of where the other person or the other opponent is on the team to make sure that they don't interrupt it.
Hopping into game 4, there's going to be a lot of eyes on Balloonboy and Radish to see if they can stop the bleeding and kind of slow Blue Team's roll, because they've really just kind of been outpacing them. They get a lead, it stays like that. Red Team just has been suffocating against all these N-Lights, against all these N-Sigs. Both members of Blue Team are thrown away against them. Zen and Hideaway making a really tough case as to why they deserve their spot in Grands, but I mean, could we be speaking too early? The game is still mostly close, only a slight lead in favor of Blue Team, but it's not as dramatic as we've seen before. Red Team could very easily make it back from that, especially considering the GC side sig, never mind, actually gets punished by Zen, and Hideaway's taking Radish off the side. They're having a lead again. Stop me if this sounds familiar, but this lead could easily be expanded to be much bigger here.
It could for sure, and I think this is a big deal for the red team. They need to go and get these knockouts out now. Zen gets saved by Hideaway. Hideaway is just trying to find a way to really push away the other red team member, while we're seeing Zen really aggressive. Zen's being the aggressor now. He's changing into that. He gets punished for it, and the red team does get that knockout, which makes things 2-stock all. But look at the stocks on the red team right now. They're in the yellowish orange. This is a big deal for the blue team. If they can keep that, they win this set. And I think a red team's just going to really try to change that for them. But team combos are going to have to happen, and they're going to have to really try to find ways to get them. They're willing to be risky enough to even do off the ledge, and knowing their situation. Oh, a spear side air. Oh, nice.
You can start to see red team really trying to adapt, really trying to not quite, really trying to get us to not count them out too early. They really want this game 5 badly. You call an air? I mean, I'm waiting to see it. Balloonboy running out of options. No, it's actually recovery. Nair was a good call though. Hideaway's been really good with those nairs. Yeah,
Hideaway had an opportunity for a dare off that ledge. He tried doing it, tried raising it a little bit. Yeah,
I thought you said Nair.
No. But as we say this, though, Radish is not
there we go.
going in for that knockout opportunity on Hideaway, which was really open. And now Balloonboy's got to kind of deal with Hideaway more in a 1v1 scenario, which he can do. But, I think red team just really needs to separate both blue team members as far away as possible, because both those red team members are fantastic in ones, and that would be huge. Nice side air. Radish needs to uphold the matchup against Hideaway, because Hideaway's starting to outplay him a little bit. Nice job by Balloonboy. There we go.
Sent down the last.
But they're both so
lasts a little bit longer. Balloon and Radish. Orange could be red any second now, depending on the next few moments of interactions goes. These interactions have been going very 60-40 in favor of Zen and Hideaway.
Nice, get him.
This time we roll the 40%. The Nair doesn't connect. The Ensign gets interrupted though. Radish, can he make it back? The side sig out of the dodge. Now has to try and defend Balloonboy's recovery. Balloonboy recovers high. The Ensign gets punished, but no share to follow. The Nair allows Hideaway to snag Balloonboy away with that Nair. Radish using some of the tech of trying to use the traveling side sig to move himself farther away from the stage. He's trying to separate red team, but it's not enough. Hideaway and Zen 3-1 their way into Grands.
Very nice job coming out of Zen and Hideaway, really going back to that Wushang and showing the work that they have with that. I think when it comes down to, their synergy, they were fantastic. They were staying consistent. They weren't really spreading out as much as they could have been. And I think, Radish and Balloonboy, they could have came back from that if that neutral sig would have landed off that ledge. But either way, though, I think both these players are really, really good. I think, you know, Balloonboy and Radish definitely have the ability of going somewhere with it, but it just comes down to those in pressure moments together and building that team, you know, composition together. That's going to really build that. But Zen, Hideaway, they've played together for a while before the teams, like on and off streams and stuff like that, and in ranked. They have a little bit more synergy than Balloonboy and Radish. So with that being said, though, that was huge. Very nice job coming out of Zen and Hideaway. They deserve to go up the grands, and that shows their worth, man. It really does.
We now have our competitor to figure out who Experience and Fakey are going to be fighting for our last set of the evening here. It's going to be the rematch of winners finals. Zen and Hideaway were only able to grab a single game off of Experience and Fakey last time, but considering how well they're doing right here and how much they really, really need to, if they you know, want to be in the better side of the money, could this be looking like a different story?
I don't know, but it's all going to come down to this. We're going into the grand finals of this event. We have Fakey and Experience on the winner's side, and we have Zen and Hideaway on the elimination side. So for those that don't know how grands works, Zen and Hideaway need to beat Experience and Fakey in 2 sets to win. If not, then Experience and Fakey win the entire event. So with that being said, though, we do have that coming up for our final set on stream, or sets on stream. We also are going to go ahead and pop up a Moose Wars avatar on screen. You guys waited for grand. You guys are here. You deserve one. So we're going to give you one. So there's another one up on the screen. That's the 3rd one of the night. We might do a 4th for people that stick around. We'll see. But as we say that, let's go ahead and get a grand between Fakey Experience against Zen and Hideaway in the grand finals of Moose Wars Mystical Era. Let's go ahead and see how this goes here.
Touching down, Lion Fortress. I'm actually, like I said, I really like to see how the first few interactions of the game goes, to try and see how fast players are wanting to start it up, and it looks like looks like Hideaway and Zen are fully warmed up, and they're not waiting for their food to get there. They're looking to dig right in, and red team, they know what's at stake. Experience and Fakey, they're willing to play this game right next to him. I don't think we're having a slow start. I don't think we're having a little dance. I think we're getting right into this set. No introductions. We're steamrolling in.
It's funny because when we first got into this, right before we got into this set, Experience messaged me. He's like, "Are we going straight in?" I'm like, "Do you need a break?" "No, let's do it." He's ready to go against the blue team while they're warmed up. He's that confident. We do see him get knocked out his first stock, but we also have Fakey here coming in, trying to do something. Zen does get a really nice combo on them, but if Experience is that comfortable, by all means, I mean, I definitely think it would be a crazy grands. But as we say that right now, I mean, nice neutral air. Experience Insider, that's what I'm talking about. The double knockout coming in from Experience and showing what he's ready for. He's pulling out that Cure Seeker. He's showing how it works to the community there. And at the moment, we're seeing some team combos come in. Experience is having a rough time really getting in the middle of those team combos against Fakey. You're definitely going to see blue team do a lot more team combos against them. Fakey doing really well against those in the past, is doing okay against them, but I think Experience really needs to get in those moments to kind of save them if they can. But it also might be a bait by the blue team. We do see a knockout by Hideaway on to Fakey. Experience trying to, oh, he's a nice weapon throw, knocks out Hideaway.
Oh my god, dominating.
He's just dominating the way he is, and there's a reason why he wanted to go straight into it. 4 knockouts already. He's not
He was ready.
4 knockouts on the blue team while they're warmed up. He's trying to
He was
bait.
born ready.
Hideaway was trying to bait Experience off the ledge. Experience respected the range and the gameplay of Hideaway, didn't want to do the risks. And now he's on his final stock, or going into his final stock now, he's going to see a lot more gameplay, but this is where Fakey needs to stay alive. Experience really needs to save his teammate. If Fakey can just walk around and do team support like
what?
that,
How did that drop? How did that drop?
Oh,
That picked up.
no.
That dropped halfway through.
But either way, Experience with the neutral air, it's going to lead into a 2v1. Neutral signature, it's neutral signature. Oh, neutral air. Doesn't knock. Doesn't knock. Misses signature.
Oh, they're
Stomp.
losing a lot. If Hideaway's able to get the knockout
side
on
air.
Fakey, which he's not able to do, first game in the set goes in the favor of Fakey and Experience defending their title. All of the warm-up and practice Hideaway and Zen have had in this moment, all of the clips and the blood, sweat, and tears they have poured into lower finals. Is it even going to be enough?
I don't know, because right now you have Experience with 6 exact KOs. That was all the KOs that
How did
they
that
needed to
drop?
win. That's all of them. That's every single knockout that the red team got on the blue team. He got all the knockouts. He got those confirmed. Fakey stayed alive enough to allow Experience to do that. And Experience, I'm very happy to see him not approach Hideaway off that ledge like he usually does, because that would have knocked him out and given blue team that win. That was a very smart bait coming out of the blue team, but it wasn't working. So as we go into game number 2, what's the blue team going to really pull out? Are they going to really try to focus on Fakey again, or focus on Experience and try to bait him into doing different attacks that he shouldn't be doing?
I mean, one thing that we saw from their games in the lower bracket is that they're just good at playing solid. They just play a good game with fundamentals. They don't need these like huge, super flashy clips. I mean, yeah, they get them sometimes, but they get a lead early on and they stick with it. They win the first few interactions, and then they say, okay, it's your move now. And then the enemy team very rarely actually wins that move. And so blue team just plays a solid game. They're just looking for their first opportunity to get a lead and then hold on to it for dear life. And that has been working beautifully for them so far in this bracket. But that's only so far. This grand finals could be saying a different story, as we have a completely even game here.
We do, and Hideaway and Fakey were starting to do some team combos. But
Red team can play,
Red team definitely, we did see Experience come into the middle of that team combo, and it's allowed for the red team to do what they're doing now. Look at this. They're leading Zen doing team combos on his own teammate. You know
Red
Experience
team
is
can
happy
play
right now.
lead or not. Oh yeah, red team can play lead or
Experience
not. Disadvantage or not. They know how to get stocks. Blue team, they know how to get stage control.
Oh my
they know how to get chip
God.
damage. They know how to just have good spacing. So the fact that blue team is at a bit of a disadvantage here, this could be a sign of them struggling. But still, game is still even. They have clawed their way back from a red team lead, and Experience could be falling down out of this match too, as they get Fakey down a last stock. Now they're in a lead, actually. Hideaway is slightly damaged, but not as damaged as Experience is. Running out of recovery options, chooses to recover low. Can Hideaway make the best of this?
Experience has to be careful here, though.
Take him up, though.
Experience is allowing himself to get into these really aggressive positions, and blue team's getting these punishes very, very nicely. Experience is very low on that final stock. He doesn't want to over aggress. Then kind of knows that, so you're seeing him kind of only approach Experience in different moments, like for example then, but missed. Now Experience kind of sitting back trying to find some damage build. Fakey's kind of being that aggressor that he needs to be. Nice combo coming in for the red team. Fakey misses a follow-up though, but it does lead into a different team combo. Fakey, oh, surprise is Hideaway. Experience with the signature. It's a 2v1. Experience is going to Hideaway. Oh, it's still a 2v1. Experience didn't get knocked out.
Hideaway.
Okay.
I think Hideaway would struggle in any of these 1v1s, let alone the 2v1s.
With that hammer cure secret side air and gets the knockout on the Hideaway. What a fantastic way for Fakey to lead up into that cider knockout. Wow.
Tournament point here.
It is tournament point.
Tournament point. There is a reason that Experience said, nah, no break. We're not pausing. We have to keep this train going.
Yeah. Wow. Okay.
Experience works in strange ways, but by God, does that man work.
Jeez. And I mean, dude, you know Experience is so hysterically laughing in the background somewhere. Because keep in mind, Zen dropped Experience to team with Hideaway. Hideaway dropped Balloonboy to go ahead and team with Zen. So what realistically is happening is two different timelines. We're seeing Fakey and Hideaway sorry, we're seeing Fakey and Experience. If they win
Oh my
this,
god, wait, what?
oh, they might be winning this. Look at the knockout on the Zen.
Oh my
on the
God.
ceiling of Demon
Oh.
Island. They are showing their
scared.
work. They're showing that the double storyline is prevailing from the red team. This, oh, Stop Sider comes in. Neutraler comes in.
AJ, hold my hand. I'm scared. I'm scared.
I'm holding right alongside of you, my man. Look at the gameplay that we're seeing from these guys. We're seeing Hideaway trying to do something. Look at he's stepping in. And Hideaway's down to his second. Zen's very low. Experience knows that. And trying to get revenge.
Zen's not
Get that
last.
side air. And shows what they are made of. They have almost an entire stock lead. And Experience, while they do get knocked down, says Fakey, they took a 1 stock lead already.
This is not real.
This shouldn't be real. I think Zen went too high in the beginning and red team's punishing it. They have that momentum, ladies and gentlemen. And we're seeing this storytelling of these players of Fakey and Experience.
That would have been nasty.
That's
Zen,
gone!
no!
He's gone! And Hideaway says, no, I'm not dealing with this 2v1. I'm going straight off. And ladies and gentlemen, Experience and Fakey win this tournament over Zen and Hideaway. Hideaway didn't even want to deal with it. Whoa, way!
3-0.
3-0! They
their
were
winner-
ready.
Their winter finals match was a 3-1, and the run back was not even a 3-0. That was a 2-0. That third game, blue team barely played. Zen got robbed of 2 of those stacks. Zen only played a single stock, and when Zen was already out of the game, Hideaway said, no, not worth the
Look at
effort.
that. He just hopped off. He
This
didn't
is-
even want to do the 2v1. He didn't even want to respect that. And because Zen did, look at the damage stats. Zen did 84 damage that game. Red team had such a good read onto Zen's mental. Experience was so comfortable to fit in. Now, that is what you call a fantastic team.
That is
Wow.
That's just incredible. That's such a powerful way to end any tournament.
That
That
is
is-
the way you win a goddamn set, okay? I don't care what anyone says.
So powerful.
We have to look at this. Like, I feel like the storytelling of these players and these sets that we just had on stream was huge, Graffiti. Right? I was trying to say it during the set. It didn't fucking work out. I'm going to tell you guys now. With Experience getting dropped by Zen and him winning, that's huge, right? Because that shows him that that drop was stupid. It also showed Hideaway that he shouldn't have dropped Balloonboy to a degree. Because we saw Hideaway and Balloonboy do so well and get on the grasp of winning. I mean, this was a flat out 3-0 in the grands.
Oh my God.
So the storytelling
No,
between
it might
that's
as well have been a
crazy.
2-0. That last game like barely happened. That was a 2-0.
Yes.
That they just cleared. That is, sometimes it's not about the gameplay. Sometimes it's about the message. Sometimes it is about sending a message, and that is a powerful message right
Yes.
there.
And I think as well, Graffiti, this also shows Fakey in his adaptability with new teammates and him being able to not just be a support player, but an aggressor. Because we saw Fakey teaming with Java. We saw Fakey teaming with a variety of different players, right? And this is a huge thing. You know, there's a lot of storytelling that went into this event. It's a new patch. Freya was illegal, by the way, for this event. No one played it at all, right? So
I mean, some people did lock in Preya while we were waiting, but that was more of a joke.
yeah, but yeah, it wasn't about the money. Prince is here in Twitch chat, put it correctly. It's not about the money. It's about sending a message in community events. It's about showing, hey, when we go to officials, when we go into LANs, in-person events, it shows that it's about sending a message. It really is. And it shows Experience as a fucking crazy player, as a
God.
not just at Onyx, but at Terras. He's one of the best players, and I think he is one of the best players without a doubt. I think he's top 2. I think him and Fakey right now are getting crazy. I think it's kind of like a new gen for NA.
I remember when Experience was really first making the rounds and in singles, and Foda said that like since he's such a, I don't know if young gun is the right term, but when Experience just breaking onto the scene and was taking these huge names, but sometimes not quite to the consistency that you would really trust a top level performer to exert at. I remember Foda said that like, yeah, he's powerful, but he's still young and maybe he needs a bit more time in the crock pot. But I think that time is now. I think all of what we've seen earlier is just us getting a glimpse of trying able to gauge Experience's potential. This could be where the true grind begins. I think the alarm is sounding. I think he's done in the crock pot. I think 2025 Experience has a very real chance to show live up to the potential that we really loved and wanted to see from him way earlier back, even in like 2022. Foda really said it best. Maybe he just needed a bit more time, and maybe that time is now. Are we in the age of Experience?
I think we've had Experience around for a while. I mean, he's been around for years. I think the opportunity is coming up with him and Fakey on teaming based off of tonight. I think that after that onslaught, I think that is a very, very big team we're going to be seeing. I hope both of them go to the Royale, you know?
Oh, yes, please. Yes, please.
I would love to see them in person and playing. I don't remember how the Royale fully works for doubles. I think it might be online, so I wanted to play it in, that event. I don't remember on top of my head, my apologies. But, that is a team I feel can challenge other teams across the world, not just in North America. I think it would be really cool to see them against a lot of South American teams again, right? So, but yeah, they are the Moose Wars Mystic Era champions for a reason. So congrats to Experience and Fakey. We can talk about it all day. They won. They deserved that win. I'm very happy, and I love the storytelling that we saw from these players, and glad that we're able to convey that over the past few weeks. And it makes me wonder how the next couple weeks are going to go. And it was great, and I hope all of you guys enjoyed it in the Twitch chat. And we like providing these events. And keep in mind, Graffiti, this is only doubles. We haven't done ones yet. 1v1s is tomorrow. And
there's more video games.
Are still open?
Oh, I was not ready for this information. There is more video games.
There's more video games, Graffiti. There's more video games tomorrow happening for the 1v1s. Signups are still open. There's over 750 people signed up for this weekend. Right, so there are so many opportunities for you guys to play. Hopefully you guys enjoy the ones event tomorrow. That starts at 2 p.m. EDT, not EST, because it's a different time zone. But that'll be fun. I can't wait to see all the new upcoming talent. We have players like Rise, and we've had players like Soul do really well recently. I want to keep an eye on as well, and it'll be great. So with that being said, though, let me go and send production another Moose Wars avatar. I think, did I send you another one? I think I already passed that one out, didn't I?
While you're sending that, let me take one more last chance to say thank you, Stream Elements.
Yeah, thank you, Stream Elements. Okay. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
but,
you guys have been asking. Yeah, Graffiti, you can tell the story.
Thank you really also so much for everyone else who played and making this such an entertaining event. Although Experience and Fakey just knocked the house down, we still have Zen and Hideaway, Balloonboy Radish, Future Bubble, Marky Moo. We have so many other players to name. Thank you so much showing up, giving us a grand old time, making this one to remember for the books. And also thank all of y'all following for the following through and having a nice time with y'all. Thank you for giving us some time out of your day. AJ, is there anything else you'd like to say before we send off?
I think one thing I do want to say is I love the storytelling in Brawlhalla events. I feel I'm very proud to provide that to you guys in the way that we are. I hope we do so more. Our goal is to improve player experience for you guys in Brawlhalla events. So it's not just the pros that are on stream. you know, the storytelling of that. We want to make sure you guys have a great time too. So hopefully you guys enjoyed the event. If you guys did play, if not, then we hope you guys play tomorrow. But with that being said, thank you, Perp, for coming in with the 15 gifted earlier. Bunny coming in with the raid, all the new followers. And with that being said, we're going to pop up one more Moose Wars avatar up on screen. Go ahead and check it out. There we go, the final one. Let us know in the Twitch chat who gets it, or let us know on social media by tagging Moose Wars on Twitter, and we'll go ahead and retweet that. We appreciate all of you guys. Thank you guys very much for being here. And with that being said, we'll see you guys tomorrow at 4 p.m. EDT with the 1v1 championship. Have a fantastic rest of your night. Peace out, guys.